Welcome to the gunshells.com lobby chat. What's up, Rogue?
How you doing?
Yeah, surviving. Surviving the deep freeze.
Yeah, I've been on it in the last 3 days, salting.
You make the big bucks then.
Not really.
I'm looking at what Clay posted there. No, it's another box video. Well, yeah, he did have it in his checked bag.
Yeah, that's why I say they're going to think of something. TSA.
That's how you. How else are you supposed to take it with you? It's in your checked bag.
I know. I'm not saying it's right to pass a law prohibiting it. I'm just saying those morons in Washington, D.C. will probably try to do something like that. You know, they got to look good, their public image. My solution, let everybody with a CPL carry on planes. Then all of a sudden the baggage claim isn't a soft target anymore.
Yeah, true.
And while they're at it, since the plane flies all over the place, I guess they'd have to have national reciprocity now, wouldn't they?
That'll work.
Saying you could pass two laws at once. Now your CPL is good in any state, and now you can carry on a plane as long as you got the good guy card. And we'd make America great again. Even if this guy was mentally deranged, if there were enough people walking around that baggage claim with a gun strapped to their hip out in the open, would he have done that? I don't know. I think he would have thought twice about it.
That, or at least somebody would have had a fighting chance to fight back.
And a fighting chance is better than no chance at all.
Yep.
I'm wondering how many people just panicked or froze, and how many people knew about and did the whole run, hide, fight thing that they're teaching now.
Well, you saw the pictures of all the people out on the tarmac, didn't you?
Yeah, I guess they had to evacuate the whole building, which makes sense. They're coming in there. They don't know how many guys. They don't know where they're at. Is this a group attack? Is it just one lone guy? They don't know. They've got to go through everybody, right?
Yeah, they said everybody was just running for any exit door they could find. Ended up out on the tarmac.
They might scrutinize mental health more after this. I don't know. There's always talk of it, but I don't really think it goes that far. I mean, there's a fine line between somebody being a danger to themselves and others and somebody who, you know, is just going through a troubled time or or has something, a treatable condition, or is just stressed the hell out. That's all. Eventually, we'll find out if the guy was a nutbag or not. I mean, the report I read said he was hearing voices, so. I suppose probably the quickest, most affordable response would be to put armed security at the baggage claim at all airports.
They kind of should have been doing that already, though, shouldn't they?
Well, the TSA's been wanting to carry guns anyway. What they'll do, this will allow the TSA to end up packing heat.
Have you ever dealt with some of those TSA guys?
This is going to be my first time flying, so no.
Okay, I'm telling you, I've dealt with TSA agents that were nice. They were friendly. They were good with the public. They were funny. They would, open up more lines, or they would help people get through. And then I've met some that were just clueless. They were jerks. They were, I don't know. They were just most of the ones I've seen really just didn't represent a government security agency very well. So I mean, that's just been my experience.
Same here.
Yeah. Every now and then there'll be a good one. I got to say that the TSA that I've dealt with at McCarran in Las Vegas have been the best. But I don't fly all over the place all the time, so I mean I can't speak like a worldly traveler. But definitely better at than at Metro Detroit. So.
Yeah, you can just Google or look on YouTube and see some of the horror stories.
Some of these people, I think their previous employment was they were a bagger at Ralph's, or they worked at McDonald's or something like that, because they don't dress well, they don't groom well, and they don't talk well. They don't seem like the kind of person I would think would be a security for something as dangerous as putting a bomb on a plane. But it's the government. I wouldn't necessarily classify them as law enforcement, that's for sure.
No.
But if they put armed security at the carousels, at the luggage claim, then somebody's going to bitch about costs. Who's going to pay for it? I don't know.
Yeah, that's the way it always is.
But at luggage claim was the last place I would think somebody would do something like this.
Yeah, I have been paying attention to the news. They always get shit wrong for the first couple days anyway. So.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We all want as much information as fast as we can get it, and then we find out later how wrong they were. Well, the article I read said he was AWOL. Well, the military doesn't use the term AWOL. They haven't used that since I don't even know how far back. It's called UA, unauthorized absence. I think it's Article 93 or something. And then they said that he was recently discharged from the Alaska National Guard, and he had a general discharge, which is lower than an honorable discharge. A general discharge is not. It's one of the 3 good discharges. There's 2 bad discharges and 3 good ones. And a general one is something that they'll give you if you have a medical condition or something like that. Or if they're doing budget cuts and they're letting people go, that sort of thing. If they give you an early out or something like that, you get a general discharge. So if you hurt yourself and you can't perform your duties, or they no longer need your job because some liberal's running the show and he's cutting the budget, the defense budget or something like that, they hand out the general discharges, but it's still an honorable discharge. It's a general under honorable. So the press, I mean, this is just like the Orlando thing where they were saying it was an AR-15 and it wasn't. And I know that's splitting hairs, but they were quick to jump on the bandwagon about the assault rifle, and hits the press. So
yeah. Well, I mean, look up here in Columbus. When that guy ran that vehicle into people and started, jumped out and was stabbing people.
Oh yeah, they said it was a shooting.
Yeah, well, I was watching the news. I mean, I was at the local news. It was like, yeah, there's, this many people went to the hospital with gunshot wounds and this and that. And come to find out, it wasn't, nobody with gunshot wounds except the bad guy. It was, they were interviewing people. They was like, yeah, all I heard was pop, 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 and gunfire everywhere.
And that was the cop that was nearby that shot him. Put the threat down.
He was literally around the corner at another call.
Yeah, he was there for something else already.
It was a gas leak.
Yeah. One of the articles I read about the thing in Fort Lauderdale, they were talking about incidents that the TSA has had over the years. There was one about somebody shot a TSA agent, another one pulled out a machete, and there was a third one, but I can't remember what it said. So, I mean, I guess people take out their aggression on the TSA, and that ain't right. But, I mean, anything could happen anywhere. Until you get to that checkpoint, they don't know what's in your bag. And you got to wonder how many things get through by mistake.
Yeah.
They're too busy frisking Granny, and the terrorists walk through with the RPG and the machine gun. That was in a movie.
Yeah. Taking apart wheelchairs.
What's that?
I said taking apart wheelchairs.
No. In the movie Airplane 2, I know that's at least less popular of the 2 airplane movies. It's Houston, the future, and they got the metal detector, right? And the guy goes walking through with an RPG, and they let him through. And then another guy walks through with a machine gun, they let him through. And then Grandma comes walking through with her bag, and they hold it. The alarm goes off, and they throw her to the wall, and they start frisking her. And another terrorist-looking guy walks through, and I'm thinking, wow, they were just making comedy back in the early 80s, but look at it today. That's what ends up happening. They're checking baby carriages and grandmas, and meanwhile, you got this guy with a turban walking through, and, oh, no, we can't check him. That's profiling. Whatever. Of course, this guy, he wasn't a terrorist. The news report said that when he told the FBI he was hearing voices, they were telling him to fight for ISIS. So who the heck knows? He's probably just a nutbag.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure.
There's always going to be crazy people, and they're always going to do crazy things. They don't need a gun to do it.
Yeah, that's true. Now, you said you've flown a lot, right?
Mostly back and forth since 9/11. Mostly back and forth between Detroit and Vegas, or Grand Rapids and Vegas.
Now, did you ever take your weapon with you?
No, but I bought ammunition and reload supplies in Vegas and brought it back to Michigan on 2 occasions. And there's a limit, like you can carry 11 pounds of black powder, smokeless powder, and I forget how many pounds of primer and how many pounds of shells of cartridges. But I never brought a gun with me. My boss travels out to California a lot with her bow. She does, her whole family does archery tournaments out in California, and they fly out of a smaller airport near here because the TSA is a little bit more friendly, and because it's a smaller airport, they don't have so many people to go through. She said when they go through the big airports, they just tear their bow cases apart. I mean, it's a bow for Pete's sakes. But yeah, she said that the smaller airports are better for that. They're not as rough with your equipment. So
I've had to carry my service rifle through the airport on a trip over to Germany.
But that was
Oh,
on a charter
Afghanistan.
flight, right?
No,
No.
we were doing canine training before that. So we had to take a civilian flight from Indiana to Arizona, then from Arizona to Germany.
All right. So I'm guessing you had to point it down at the deck between your legs and have a cable lock in it the whole time or something?
No, we had to put them under the plane. I actually got called back. I had to take all the locks off my case. They had to inspect it. It was just a big pain in the butt.
Huh. Did they have they didn't have a rep from your unit to handle all that while you guys just boarded the plane, or?
It was me and one other person that had to go back there and unlock cases. We were in a group.
Did you have them? Were the cases? Did they have multiple rifles in each case?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. When I deployed overseas, it was on a ship, so we put all of our stuff in a wooden crate and put on the aircraft and flew it out to the ship. So I never had to deal with any of that. But I remember when we drove from San Diego up to Camp Pendleton for second phase for rifle range. We were on a bus. It was one of those white school buses with the military stenciling on it, and we had to chain our M16s to the posts that held up the seats. And the drill instructor sat up front with an M16 with one magazine, and that was it. And we went in a convoy up to from San Diego to Camp Pendleton. But when I was stationed in North Carolina, the rifle range was around the backside of the base, so we had to drive out on the highway to get to it. So we just all sat in the back of a deuce and a half holding our rifles, and we just had flag safeties in them, no ammunition. And I was looking around, who's got the loaded rifle in case we get hit? Nobody.
Yeah, we didn't do that either.
Yeah. I had seen military personnel taking their rifles as a combined unit, but only on charter flights, and they were carrying with them. So.
No, yeah, our main body was already actually over there, and we had to stay back for another additional month of canine training. So there's like 11 of us, and then we met up with another 10 or so guys from Alaska, and we all flew over together.
So you guys were in uniform and everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That would have been weird in your civvies, with an M16, and oh, hey, it's all cool. Did you bring any dogs with you?
I had a German Shepherd on the way over there. On the way back, I had 2 German Shepherds because I had to bring one back who was having health issues. That was a long flight. I had no break. I had one canine under the plane, which was mine, and then the one that had to stay with me in the plane was the one that was couldn't regulate her body temperature. And it was like, as soon as I got off the plane for a quick break, when they do the swap and wherever they do it, I'm not going to say the name, I literally had enough time to break that dog, and then come back, get my other dog out of the bottom of the plane, break that dog, and as soon as I got him back in, they were all loading back up.
Now, are you still in, Rogue?
Now I retired 2015.
Okay. Did you were you able to keep your four-legged partner?
No, there was 2 other handlers that had him after me, so I let them have him. I got a couple of buddies that got their dogs back.
Yeah, I just know there'd be too much of an attachment for me.
It was tough.
Yeah. Of course, I've always been a dog person, so.
I got 2 German Shepherds now.
Yeah, my neighbor kind of forced 2 pets on me. I had 4 Rottweilers that were pretty much, yeah, they were my whole life. So they said 2 years without them was enough, and kind of threw these 2 at me. And he's back.
That was loud.
I don't know if you're trying to talk or what, Squid, but we're not getting anything. Just getting static. Yep, still not getting anything, Squid. Just a bunch of static. It's loud. Try to refresh the Hangout. It might clear that up. It was definitely an interesting little video that Robbie put in there. Hate the thought of thinking the kids are that bad that you need machine guns to patrol the merry-go-rounds.
Is that a pretty common thing though in Europe though?
I don't know. Well, I mean, look at the airports. I mean,
Say a lot of the pictures of police over there I've seen, they've all got like MP5s on them.
yeah. Plus, he could have been just walking through the carnival and just stopped to take a break. Best merry-go-round ever. It's only if he's handing out those MP5s there, Dead Horse. See you later, Squib. I definitely don't want to take a look and see what they're saying about it. Shh. I'm pretty much saying he had PTSD.
Yeah, what's surprising is that he turned himself in, didn't turn the gun on himself.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Brandon.
So
We talking about that dingbat in Florida?
Yeah, I just happened to look over and see what was going on with it.
I just heard one of the videos that they were talking about it on the Young Turds, and they were saying that, like, this is a case for magazine capacity, because had he had something like an AR-15, he would have done a lot more damage, but he had a small caliber handgun, and he was only able to inflict so many casualties until the gun ran dry. Obviously they didn't say it like that. They said, oh, at least he didn't have an assault rifle, and he had a small handgun until the clip ran out of bullets. But I mean, I was like, great, yeah, take my magazines away. That'll stop it from happening.
That doesn't mean anything. Hell, the one handgun I've got holds 20 rounds.
Right? Yeah, my SIG has a 20-round magazine. But yeah, they're just making like a cause for magazine restrictions, and it's like, I mean, like, of course, we always know anytime any shooting happens, like, this guy could have used a shotgun and they would have made the same argument. But, like, what was this guy's deal? Does anybody know, or did he just...
From what they're saying here recently, that he had gone through had already checked into mental facilities and said he was hearing voices. And one story I just looked at said he, ever since he came back from Iraq, he'd never been the same. So
Ed said that ISIS forced him to do it. That's what he claimed anyway. That's what he told police, is that ISIS forced him to do it. So I don't know what that means. I don't know how they forced him to do it, but
yeah, he has had a mental breakdown's all it is.
the Google Effects app will no longer work after April 25th, 2017.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's because Night Strike abusing that shit all the time with those sounds.
So why did they take that down?
That's not until April 25th. Eventually, they'll probably just shut this whole Google Hangout thing down, probably.
Yeah, they're not making any money off of it, so they can't see a reason to keep it up.
Edge's topic is tack lights and new guns in 2017.
To find some new guns.
He's probably talking about the new guns that are coming to the market. We were looking at them, Wednesday night? I found a couple articles that had a bunch of guns for that are coming out.
I'm down for a tactical light chat. Because I'm actually currently shopping for one, so I'm totally down for that.
What else can they do to guns, though? I mean, it seems like they have every single rifle known to man out there. They just change the color and the trigger and
Tell you what, if they take the suppressors off the NFA, there's going to be all sorts of new guns.
Right. But I mean,
Integral nose 38 specials.
Yeah, you'll be able to buy them with the suppressor on it.
Yeah, integrally suppressed, like, right, or it's integrally suppressed, like the length of the barrel, so it doesn't add any like extra longer fucking like length and shit, right?
Yep.
You talking about a revolver?
No, like SBR type platforms. I see those. I know like H&K and a couple other companies make like integrally suppressed, like SBRs basically, and like the entire barrel is the suppressor basically. Like there is no extra suppressor sticking off the end of the barrel. Like the entire barrel is the fucking suppressor.
Yeah, Daniel Deacon came out with a couple of rifles like that. I saw him at SHOT Show.
What's that one gun's name from Silencer Co? The pistol.
Oh, that handgun that looks like RoboCop gun or some shit?
Oh, yeah. Man, that thing is sweet. And it's surprisingly light.
Have you held it?
Yeah, I held it at the NRA show.
That's cool. Is it made out of a poly or?
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like a poly cover over it, I believe, if I remember right. That's been, what, 8 months?
So what's the lower frame? Like, is it a Glock or a Smith & Wesson or?
I don't know. Guess I'll ask Google. Let's see.
Yeah, that would be cool if they just sold like uppers or like upper receivers for handguns that were like integrated suppressors. It was like compatible with M&Ps and Glocks and 11s. That would be fucking sick. Yeah, like you're saying, man, like all the ingenuity that could come out of that if it fell off the NFA. Like I've done everything I can, man, to try to like help with that. Like I've donated like shitloads of money to the ASA and pro-gun organizations that actually do something. Instead of just telling me who to vote for. Oh, I played a really good game, man, that I haven't played in forever. I don't know if any of you guys are Star Wars fans, but I've been playing this Revenge of the Sith on Xbox, the original.
What's Star Wars?
Yeah. It was like $10, so I was like, it can't go wrong. And it's cool because it has like a Mortal Kombat versus mode where you can pick like Obi-Wan Kenobi, Darth Vader, General Grievous, all that stuff, and just go at it with sabers and force powers and whatnot.
Fight!
What's cool, man, is like, I don't know if anybody's played like the Force Unleashed, but it's kind of like that, where you get to like use the Force and everything, like crush things and throw your lightsaber, and it's sick. Nothing makes you feel better than grabbing a Jawa by the throat in midair and hurling him across space while electrocuting him.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any images as far as an exploded view of it being taken apart.
What up?
I said I'm not seeing any images of it, like, an exploded view of the Maxim 9 being taken apart. But it looks like they were in the early stages of it, they were using M&Ps. It looks like.
Does anybody know what the little P means on the side of a Glock? That like little where is it? You can't
Penis.
see it, but it's right there. It looks like the state of Arizona, but it's got a P on it.
Nope.
That's Georgia, isn't it?
Is it?
Is that a US Glock or a? Austrian.
USA. It's a Glock 7.
Yeah, so that's a. Yeah, so that's a Georgia, little Georgia emblem.
Huh. You only made a 17C Gen 4. I think.
Hey, Brandon.
What's up, dude?
Did you go shooting with your pops when you came over here?
No. No, I did not, unfortunately.
What about any new toys, man?
Nothing.
What the fuck? The Cold Python's coming back?
Oh, God. Everybody thinks they're Rick Grimes.
I'll probably relate to the party on that one.
Hmm?
I am probably late to the party on that one.
Huh. I thought they did come out with a 17C Gen 4. What the fuck?
But the letter P means it was proof tested at the Georgia factory.
Good to know. Brand new 17C Gen 4. That is not a Gen 4. Oh, somebody told me they were coming out with a Gen 4 17C, but I guess not.
Now, what's the 17C?
This guy. Let's see.
Ain't that the compensated one?
There you go. It has like the cut.
Oh, okay. I thought they already had Gen 4 17Cs.
That's what I thought too, but apparently not.
Was it just the 19C Gen 4 that's compensated?
Yeah. What's up, man? I need your opinion on something. Can I come out? Like I'm looking
an emergency real quick.
What?
Real quick, just every 2 seconds, so you need your opinion.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen all kinds of compensated Glocks at my local shop, but I never really paid any attention if they were 17s, 19s, or what. Let's see. Let's just go to Glock and see.
Hey, are they gonna bring out new guns for SHOT Show?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we were looking at quite a few of them on Wednesday night.
I know the Savage is pretty good with fucking rifles. I like the rifles a lot. That AR? That was weird.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one yet. Let's see. Let's see. It's available in the MOS configuration. It's not saying whether it's available in the compensated one though. Let's see.
There you go, Pink.
The MSR Patrol M4, huh? What's the MSRP on those expected?
Do not know. I know you got a 6.5 Creedmoor and a 308 AR-10 coming up. And 223 and 556, all the natural ones.
Yeah, there was a 17C that was on Gen 4 that was on ARMS list.
Oh, $852 for that Savage MSR.
So, I don't know if I'd want to pay that price though.
Got a side charger on it.
Oh, let's get a side charger.
There's another link.
I like that butt stock, but I don't know about the side charger though.
I can't say the fuck. Non-reciprocating side charger.
So it's got the side charger and the rear charger.
Yep.
I just think that'd be one more thing to end up breaking.
I'd rather have a Savage than a Remington.
Yeah, I can see that.
I at least shot their bolt action now. Your bolt actions, the 308 or the 223 and the 22. I never liked the Remington.
Yeah, Savage is known for their bolt actions. I will say that.
I just want to hear the reviews on it pretty soon.
But then post over there on the SHOT Show's 2017 page that you want to see that.
Yeah, well,
Be that way you can add it to the list, and one of us will go check it out for you. Because here in 2 weeks we may.
oh, you're gonna go. I forgot about that.
Yeah. I'll forget all about you asking to go check that out. That's what that list is there for, to remind us.
You got your own list? What are you gonna do?
I know me and Marco are making our own list of booths that we want to go check out.
Hey, don't forget the gun show buddies, right?
I mean, Marco pretty much knows some of the booths that I want to go to anyway, so always got to visit the FN booth.
Oh yeah, yesterday I saw a pink Hellcat. Like reminded you.
Hellcat?
Yep. There's some girl driving in it.
I didn't think they offered Hellcats in pink.
I don't know. It looked like she wrapped it or something.
Oh, okay.
But I remember, made me remember of you because I know how you like Dodges.
Yeah. I mean, I know they have SRT8s and the Panther pink. But I I didn't know about the Hellcats. I thought the Hellcats they only offered like 5 different colors in them.
Yeah, I think you wrapped it. That's what everybody's doing down here because they protect your car for a little bit more.
That's why it's just like almost like a car sticker that they put on the.
Yeah, I think it costs like $1,200 just to wrap it, or in different places. I think it's cheaper.
Damn.
And it protects your paint. Actually, all you gotta do is just wash it off. If you want to. If it looks dirty, just put water on it. You don't have to wax it or nothing. When you're in the salad, just take that shit off. Make your paint look like brand new. Hey, Pa, don't do that stuff.
Do what?
Hold on, I'm talking to my dad.
Oh, okay.
My dad likes the MSR.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, I just showed him to it right now.
I feel if I got something like that, it'd have to be the 308.
You could just get the LE09 from Colt. The 308 conversion one.
Yeah, because I've got all kinds of lowers that I can build as many 5.56 rifles as I want. The only thing I don't have is a AR-10 lower.
Aren't parts more expensive for the AR-10s?
Do what now?
Aren't the parts for the AR-10 more expensive?
Yeah. Everything's larger.
What else they got coming up for SHOT Show?
Let's see. They got a girlfriend / wife harness to keep her in line. I don't know if you saw that pic.
Nope.
Let's see if I can get it. I posted that on Facebook, man. I guess. I got a few pissed off chicks on my friend list now. There you go. Check that out.
Nice. For the MSR 10, the 308 version goes around 2,028.84.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not cheap.
And one goes for $1,481. The Hunter, MSR 10 Hunter, the MSR 15 Recon goes for $99, basically $1,000. Then the Raider Patrol one goes for $852. Basically $90, 900. Taxes.
Let's see. Lower parts. Let's PA10 lowers. Yep. Complete 308 lowers are out of stock at Palmetto, so I don't know how much those are. Let's see what the uppers. See if they have any of them in stock. Yeah, the uppers aren't too expensive. Anywhere from $550 to $1,000 for a complete 308 upper.
Not bad.
And this $1,000 upper has it comes with the bulk area group and charging handle. No, here's one mid-length 308. Let's see, nickel boron bulk area group, charging handle, free shipping. The $550 one is a 14.7 inch mid-length 308 upper.
You just get one on the barrel.
So just get that upper and then find a AR-10
Lower.
lower. Yeah, and I'd be set. I mean, I'm not above saving a couple grand just to not have a fancy name on the side. So. I mean, my AR-15, I've just got a little over $400 in it. I mean, it's a mixed match of parts, but I got it shoots. Didn't have any troubles with it.
$525 for AR-10 lower complete. The Colt lower.
Yeah, I could probably find one of that cheaper than that.
It's an LE09.
Let's see here. Yeah. No, there's one. No, no. If they're not in stock at Brownells, let's see. Yeah, I can get a complete. No, no. Let's see here. How much did you say for that one?
$525.
Yeah, I found one for $470 so far. That's a
Yeah, but
complete.
name brand. It's a Colt.
Yeah, no, this is CMMG. Let's see here. There's a Spikes AR-10 strip lower for just under $200. They can get that, get a parts kit. That'd be golden. Damn that. Hopefully, I got a little bit of money after Vegas. I'm gonna buy one of those fucking AR-10 lowers.
My country boner won't go down. What the fuck?
I know. Hell, I can get right there's a complete 308 16-inch rifle for $842. Savage Arms bolt action and 6.5 Creedmoor for $930. Oh no, wait a minute. That's not bolt action. The Stealth, is that the new semi-autos?
What's up?
The Stealth, is that the new semi-autos from Savage?
I don't know.
Here, let me give you this link.
Dude, that video's funny as fuck.
I know. Yeah, it's bolt action. I see the bolt now. Still a sick ass rifle though.
6.5 Creedmoor.
Yeah.
Looks nice though, dude. For that price?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Tombstone has some pretty good prices on stuff. Oh, I know what I want to check out. Why the hell I didn't even think of them? This is my go-to place for inexpensive uppers. Let's see what they got. Yeah, they've got the PSA lower for $269. Complete lower.
Complete?
Yeah. Butt stock and all. I trust PSA, so let's see what they got as far as uppers now. What do you think? Pistol length or rifle length?
What's the caliber?
308. Let's go rifle.
Rifle. Why you want to go pistol?
I can always build a 308 pistol later. Let's see, $450 for a complete upper. So 450 plus 279, just around $700. I'd have a complete 308. That's a 16 inch. This 20 inch is only $50 more. Let me see what that is.
Yeah, it was DPMS. DPMS, a good company.
DPMS? Yeah.
Nope.
From what I've heard, not really.
Okay.
Damn, it'd be a long ass barrel.
How long is the barrel?
20 inch.
Where the fuck you trying to shoot the moon?
You gotta reach out there and touch someone. There, put that 16 inch in the side chat. You see what I wrote up above it?
That's expensive, dude.
$450 for a complete upper.
Yeah, you know how many oranges I could get?
Yeah, $450 for a complete 308 upper. That's not a bad price. Even comes with a dick mod.
Yeah, we need Flippy for that one.
This right here is probably the most expensive one on this site. Let me. That one. That's $699. I'd rather have that 16-inch. That's actually a PSA upper on that 16-inch.
What about the other one? Was it 21 inch?
The 20-inch. Let me see who makes that. Oh, that's a PSA too.
I still with a 21 inch for myself. I don't know about you. I thought it was gonna be heavy though.
Yeah.
That boner won't go down.
Oh, Edge is live.
Dude, my jury duty week is over.
Man, I always hated jury duty.
No, I had to just call in the whole week. I was like, oh shit.
Oh, so you didn't even know if you had to go in. You just had to report.
Yeah, I just had to report. $15 a day.
Yeah.
Like shit, I could pay some bills with that. Ooh, 69.40p. That's the piston one.
Oh, you're looking around on that site?
Yeah. Then we got P6920s with all that bullshit on it. How was it like the 6940, the piston version? I shot one of those a while back. Fucking give me an upper for that shit.
See, here's what I like about that site I just showed you. Let me copy this. So you can get stuff like that on the cheap and have a working rifle.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Foos.
What's up, Foos?
Nothing much. I'm just trying to finish getting over this damn cold that I've had for 3 weeks.
It doesn't help when you have competitions in the winter either.
Nope. And I got one tomorrow. And I think.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I thought. Well, I guess southern and west states they're still going.
Yeah, there's some states up north still going.
Well, indoor.
Right. Yeah, mine's outdoor. Yeah, it's 12 degrees right now. So tomorrow I think it's supposed to be colder than today. Let's see. Well, no, high is supposed to be 32 tomorrow. So.
Hey, Pink, how big is that barrel?
Son of a bitch.
16-inch.
Like, 'cause I can't see the writing no more. My eyes are fucking done right now.
Figures.
It's a 16-inch 223 wild barrel.
Okay.
Figures the week I want to be traveling, it's going to get up to freaking 62 degrees here. Son of a bitch.
That's California weather right there.
Yeah. And I'm going to Florida where it's going to be 65. What the hell? Oh, well.
It's 3 degrees here.
Fuck that.
I don't know what the wind chill is.
Yeah, let's see. I'm going to have my second match of the year tomorrow. I'm going to go to Florida, come back. No, I'll have to wait another week for my third one. Damn it. But so oh.
I like this website that Pink gave me. Shit.
Yeah, things are usually cheap on there.
Where are you looking at?
This is where I pick. Here, I'll show you.
Well, I'm not going to be going to because I'm playing World of Warships right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can you read the side chat?
Yeah, I can flip back and forth to it.
That website.
There are 15 parts.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I've been there
Look at
before.
that. Look at that upper knives.
300 blackout, 10.5-inch barrel.
$350.
Dude, ARs are still so damn cheap.
I know.
Dude, I would have bought that shit only of the NFA and the bullshit California laws.
Oh, you're not allowed to have AR. Yeah, you're not allowed to have AR pistols, are you?
I think it was till, what was it, 2014 and 2013, December of 2013, I think. I don't remember right.
Yeah, see, something close to that is what I've got my pistol build on. 300 blackout. It's got Odin Works barrel on it and all kinds of stuff. It's got different handguard on it. I don't like that handguard on that one.
I like how they have it like that though. Wonder if you can make it in a 16 inch but make it look the same way.
I think they've got a 16-inch same way.
Make it look the same way like that one is. Fuck building one, man. I'm just gonna buy one.
Right now, it's basically what you got to do. Shit's cheap.
Right there's a link for the 16-inch.
Thank you, Pink. I got a tear rolling down my eye right now.
I like that barrel on this last one I just posted. Diamond fluted.
Yo, can I use the same muzzle device on the 5.56?
I don't know. I mean, it's not really a one of the Noveske pigs. It's a pig style. They called it a pig style break, but let me see here. I'll look on the 5.56 ones.
No, probably I could build. Probably I'll just get the barrel that I want and just buy me a pig.
Yep, they do. That one right there. Oh, hell no. Let's look at this break.
Dude, after you kill your pig, you just put it over the fire. Just putting the whole rifle together. Put an apple in the back of that thing.
What game are you playing, Foos?
World of Warships. Oh, I didn't think you guys hear that. Sorry, I'll kick it to my
Oh, no.
headphones.
It's not that. You said you were playing a game when you first came in. So
Oh, yeah. World of Warships.
I mean, I'd be playing the World of Tanks right now if my computer was a little bit beefier, beefed up a little bit.
I played that, and I really don't like it. I don't know why. It just doesn't tickle my fancy, but this World of Warships, good shit.
Hell, it took me practically a whole fucking day to download that game.
Yep. They're big.
Now, does the World of Warships use the same
engines, probably.
Okay, so I wonder if it'd be faster to download.
Don't know.
Yeah, I got home one morning from work and started downloading the World of Tanks, and it just finished at like 8 o'clock at night right before I had to start up the lobby and leave for work again. Yeah, go ahead and bookmark that site, Knives. That way, if you ever move out of California, you can buy yourself some rifles.
No, I'm just gonna buy me an upper for right now. I'm gonna save up for it after fucking February.
Yeah, and that upper is just considered a part, so it can be delivered to the house.
Yeah. Man, the only game I got right now is War Thunder, and I can't even fucking play it.
I'd stoop me into a fucking island, though.
Do what?
I ran into an island.
Shit.
Yeah. See my screen?
Yeah. Are you on a laptop or are you desktop?
Desktop.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to get my gaming PC fixed.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, what does blend mean?
Blim, it means it might have a scuff in it or something like that from where they bumped it up, bumped it on the shelf or something like that.
Cool. Sell it for cheap.
I mean, you can buy Blim parts, Knives, and you can't even see the Blim. You don't even, I mean, you don't know where it's at. People
Yeah.
have bought, Blim uppers and lowers, and you can't even find them.
Shit.
And hell, the first time you take it to the range, you're gonna put a scuff on it. So,
Like, Blim lower, let's say the magwell may be a little tight or a little loose. Well, that's a Blim right there. So, any little thing.
Yeah, does those uppers come with the charging handle? I gotta buy one.
Most don't.
I probably gotta buy one.
I don't understand that. Oh, it's complete except bolt carrier and charging handle. What the fuck? It's not complete. Call it a upper receiver and a freaking barrel. Stupid. But oh well.
Probably get a F-16 bulk carrier off my buddy.
So you ran into one of them.
Hey, Foos, your computer runs pretty good, man.
It runs. I've been upgrading it. The only thing that's actually original is sweet. I love it whenever I hit an island and a battleship pushes me off of it. Like launched me off of it. Way to go, Bismarck. The only thing that's really stock on it, or that I still had left whenever I bought it, is the CPU and CPU and RAM, not RAM, but hard drive. And I'm dead. So what's been going on with gun channels? Anything new and interesting?
Not
So,
much. We've got a new page, SHOT Show 2017. If you want to see anything, just go over there and
All right.
list what you want us to check out.
Oh, you're going? Are you going?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Me, Marco, Yankee, G, Bob, I think maybe. There's quite a few of us going. And possibly a mystery person from Gun Channels.
That's 2 weeks, right?
Yep.
So, what happened in Fort Lauderdale? I mean, I know that there was a shooting, but
So far, the reports are is guy flew in from Alaska, had a pistol in his checked luggage. After he picked everything up, he went in the bathroom, loaded the gun up, and then just went on a shooting spree.
Wow.
And he now they're saying that he had checked himself into a mental facility because he was hearing voices and everything else.
Awesome.
Said he heard ISIS he said ISIS told him to do it.
The voices in his head, ISIS?
Yep. Yeah, we were talking about, like Voz and everything's everybody's already come out with stories about how we can take guns on planes and everything else. So now they're going.
Jeez. Fucking idiots. You know what? Freedom isn't safe. I would rather be free than safe any fucking day.
Yep. So do they have the Arizona on there from the movie Battleship? Oh, really?
They have the Arizona. They have the Arizona, Iowa, Montana, Missouri. Yeah.
Nice. Well, it wasn't the Arizona and Battleship. What was that? The one in
It was a Battleship.
So that it was the Arizona then?
The one that sank at Pearl Harbor?
No, I'm talking about the one in the movie Battleship.
No, that was Missouri. USS Missouri.
Missouri, okay.
Yeah.
They dropped the anchor, turned sideways.
Dude, all he did was the night before he watched Tokyo Drift.
Yep. Wasn't he in Tokyo Drift?
No.
It's been so long since I've seen that. I can't remember what the young kid, who the young kid was.
Fuck Fast and the Furious and all that bullshit.
Now, your little ship down at your telemetry, the orange, is that
What do you mean?
shows the damage?
No, how like the front two, how they went green and orange and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It shows
Those
whether
are
it's
the
loaded or
guns.
not.
Not only loaded, but sighted in,
Okay.
like on target to the reticle in the middle. Damn it, he's turning away. I don't want to be broadside onto these guys, and we don't have the numbers.
I was gonna say, I see a lot of shells coming your way.
Yeah, they're going after the North Carolina. Well, those were going after me.
Yeah, the only reason why I downloaded that World of Tanks is because I got a free tank with it or something like that.
Yeah. With the demo ranch.
Yeah.
Hell, I've been working so much, so I haven't even had a chance to play it.
Yeah, I put an extra 8-10 hours in this week. I'm on call, so sometimes to be expected, but I've only done 5,000 damage. Shit. That's pathetic.
Yo, can you a Benelli M4? Is it for civilians only too?
Anyone can own a Benelli.
Okay.
It's just a gun. Shit.
Yeah, I'd been all up in that sandbar.
Well, this muggy right here hit that sandbar right there. After him.
Damn, there's just shells flying everywhere.
Yep. Oh shit, he's still going backwards. I thought he was going forwards. He's dead. He's dead. All right. Shit, he's going backwards too. Haha. Missed fucker.
Damn, he's hightailing it out of there, isn't he?
At 20 knots. Really fucking slow. And I killed him. Woohoo!
At least you guys outnumber him now.
Yeah. Kill that son of a bitch.
I was gonna say, it looks like they're coming after you because you took out a couple ships.
No, they're coming after me because I'm dead in the water.
Oh crap!
Yeah. And torpedoes aren't long enough. Ha 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 ha. Didn't have
Free
enough
kill.
range.
Shit, you're taking a lot of damage now.
Yep. But my torpedoes, shit, they all freaking missed. I didn't send them short enough.
Thank you, Ping, for this obsession I have now on this website.
You're saying that like it's a bad thing.
Yeah, because I'm broke.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
It's like going to the mall with money.
There's
You can't
loans.
find nothing. And then when you don't have the money and you're at the mall, you always find something you always want to buy.
Don't go to the mall when you don't have money.
It's like going car shopping on a car lot, and the only thing you can afford is the little econo box, and they've got 500 luxury sedans that you fell in love with.
I wonder how many Instagram likes that one picture I had. Which my dirty ass gun.
Oh, I don't know. Take a look.
Got 115 there. $1,034 from gun channels.
115 likes.
From my page.
Yep. How many did you say on Gun Channel's page?
Uh, 1,034. Yeah, I need to see all these freaking comments.
Yeah, I haven't been on Instagram. I haven't been on anything lately.
This guy, he's like, at least I know I'm not the only one. These guys are proud to treat their $1,000 tools like that. Seems crazy. Well, no, it's called, if you're going to use it, fucking use it.
You gotta think. Look how much you shoot it too.
Yeah, I mean, I do a deep clean every year, and like I do wipe out the internals and stuff like that, like right there, but only what my finger can get to. I don't tear it all the way apart because, hell, if the damn gun won't run dirty, I don't want the damn thing to run.
Yeah.
Type thing.
Yep. I'll be right back.
Did you get a hit on that one?
You would see it on here if I got hits, and then up here you'd see information.
Oh, okay.
Hit my own, destroy my own teammate. He's backing up though. He's gonna clear this island. Little destroyer, my big old shells go right through your skin. Oh shit, he was not moving near as fast as I thought he was. Give him round two. $400, 5,400 damage to him. He did.
How much upgrades have you done to your computer?
How many upgrades? I have a pretty decent card, pretty good, pretty damn good memory. So
Looks like it runs better than before.
yeah, it does. As I said, the only thing that's still in it that's original is processor, which I'm going to be upgrading processor here, hopefully fairly soon. I need to.
Yeah, that gaming computer I've got, I mean, it's got a quad 4 processor, but
Mine's a quad, but it's a first generation quad.
yeah. Well, see, mine started blue screening on me, and then it, once it seemed like every time you boot it up, it just blue screen and just blue screen, blue screen, blue screen. So I just turned it off and unhooked it.
Pretty much that's what you got to do. I'm going to over-rotate. Son of a bitch. I have a lot of ships. Yeah, so I started looking at how many bullets I have. I have just shy of cases of bullets. Cases 3,500 projectiles.
I was gonna say you broke up there, Foos.
Oh, I have. Jeez. Just under 5 cases of bullets. In each case of bullets, 3,500 projectiles.
Damn.
Yep, you get shooting. I'm going to be shooting that shit ton this year. Shit ton.
I like a wise answer to the car lot.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was gonna tell them don't forget the popcorn.
Yeah, I was gonna say I never got a free hot dog whenever I went to a car lot. It was always popcorn.
I'm in love with the GTO.
Yeah, I can remember pretty close to where I was living in the early 90s. There was I always got the, like those advertiser books for your local community where people put up cars for sale and stuff. And someone had put up a 455 Judge or a 455 GTO.
Damn.
Yeah, I think they were asking $4,000 for it. I was like, damn.
What shape was it in?
And it was in pretty good shape. I called on it. They'd already sold it.
Watch it be some wife that found the husband cheating. He was out on business, and whenever he got home, he was like, "Oh, it's sold."
Yep. Of course, that was around 90, 91. So you could pick them up at that price back then.
Oh, really?
In the late 80s, I almost bought a Hemi Cuda for $10,000.
What year?
70.
Oh yeah. After what a 72, 73, started getting fucking lanyards and shit.
71 was the last good year of the Hemi or the Cuda. '72 on, they started strangling the emissions on it. Couldn't get the
73,
Hemi.
72 to the 90s, it looked like somebody just fucking snorted cocaine throughout those years.
Yeah, I know.
All that fucking plastic bullshit.
People are still doing cocaine then.
Yeah, 71 was the last. That was the epitome of the muscle car era for Dodge.
Get him, fools.
Oh, he's dead.
Go ham.
I figured he's gonna be dead quick. I could hit the damn shot. There we go. I'm gonna take one on the nose. Wait, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Sweet. Splitting them.
Thread the needle.
Yep. Easy now.
Now, do you auto repair while you're fighting?
No. In this ship, I don't have. It doesn't have repair on it.
Okay, because I was just wondering, because I know in the tanks, your tank crew end up putting out fires and stuff like that. I did.
Yes, that same here. I'm firing over that and hitting them. Over the island and hitting them. He's dead. Omaha.
Looks like all the red ships are gathering together.
Yeah. Well, same with us.
Oh, you're taking damage.
I'm beating him up too.
It's because you're out in front. That's why.
Yeah, I'm turning. Oh, he's dead. Hit him. Yeah. Oh shit.
Dude, I found me a 69, 69 Super B. Just a shell.
I've got a spare 440 sitting in the garage.
My bad, it's the fucking rubber under my bed.
Yeah, we got a spare 440 sitting in the garage. I've got a spare 6-pack set up from when I had my CUDA.
Is that a good price for that body?
Yeah, as long as it's not full of Bondo, it's not a bad price. It's got a Super B hood on it, though.
can't hit in Nuremberg.
Looks low.
It's got a numbers matching 383 in it.
There you go. He's gone.
Yeah, if that's the original 383, then yeah, that's a pretty good price. He's got let's see, bumpers, some glass, dash. Oh hell, he took the dash out? What the hell? I guess he was completely redoing it. Sandblasted, rotisserie. Yeah, that's at least they did it right.
Well, you had to be automatic.
There's nothing wrong with automatic. Trust me, if you would have felt how hard it was to push into clutch on my car, yeah, you'd be welcoming automatic.
You got to use those bell clutches.
Oh no, it's not that. It's everything he had was probably, or back then was driven by cable. So he's
Yeah, I understand.
pulling all that shit apart. Nothing's hydraulic.
And trust me, it was the hypo clutch. Yeah, I mean,
The bell.
everything was, I mean, it was all, stiff. I mean, it was a hell of a clutch.
Yeah, they showed us those in when I was taking the transmission course.
Yeah, like I went, because the clutch went out of the CUDA, so I took it into a local shop that we trusted, did a lot of the work on our cars, and they ordered a new clutch for it. And when they got it in, I told them, I was like, that was not going to work, because it was like the replacement clutches had like 12 springs, around the center, for the compression. And I was like, those are too weak. You need the hypo, 5-spring clutch that's in there.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, as soon as I picked it up and took it out, that thing was, the clutch was slipping. I was like, yep, need the other one in it. I actually had to get the clutch myself. Take it into him.
Pink satellite. My bad, Charger.
I just saw a hat. It's on the front. It's a white hat. On the front of it says, "Make America not a bunch of cunts offended by everything again."
I wear that in the mall.
My brother had a 73 Charger. That thing bounced off of pretty much every tree in our county here. That front bumper on that was a beast.
Yeah, I think I was 14 or 15. I took my brother's 73 north of town here, had it up to about 140. Talk about a car that was floating. It was floating like Fusa's ship there.
First stick shift I ever drove with a fucking my cousin's 05 Mustang Roush stage 1 package. Oh man, I was scared like a motherfucker. What's up, Bob?
Just trying to stay warm. Leaving on Sunday for Vegas, so.
Oh shit, Bob's coming to America.
Again.
You leaving early so you can make an extended stop through Colorado?
No, Nevada is now legal, so yeah, I don't have to. But, no, it's my truck. I've had transmission problems, all kinds of crap with my truck, so it's just been going through all that crap. And yeah, my trailer's half buried in snow. It's minus 39 or 37. It's crazy. So yeah, it takes 30 pounds of propane a day to keep this son of a bitch warm.
Did you see my question out there?
Yeah.
How many of your neighbors have ended up losing their grill tanks?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, nobody, man. I'll buy my own propane. I don't have a problem with that. Actually, it's funny. I do carry extra tanks, right? I have the 230s in the trailer, and I carry 220s in the truck, in the back of the truck. Just one's for the barbecue, and the other one's just a backup, right? Because you got to have spare. And then, a couple of spare gas cans with, extra 10 gallons of gas kind of thing. So when I went and drove across Hoover Dam, I thought it was really funny that they looked all over my truck and everything, because they do that. They actually check your vehicles before you drive on and here I am in a big truck with a big ass camper behind it. They're probably thinking, what is this idiot doing? But I missed the turnoff. So Marco and I had to drive across Hoover Dam in my truck and camper. And yeah, I had all this like propane and everything, and they were just kind of looking at me like, and I'm like, it's backup in case, I get lost somewhere, right? And they were just like, oh, okay, he's from Saskatchewan, he's probably not real bright, so we'll just let him go. I probably had the explosive power of 10 sticks of dynamite, if not more. But it was just like, I don't know, I'm just this dumb Canadian with some Cuban guy, and we want to see the dam.
Cuban guy.
Oh yeah,
Kick
you
your
don't want
ass.
to call Marco that because yeah, but I have to call him that from now on because he blasted my ears with shitty music all the way from Vegas to fucking all the way to Phoenix. So he was in the truck all the way to Phoenix, and he had this crappy, and it was like, oh, it's Second Amendment music, but it's rap. I don't care. It could be Christian rap. It could be any kind of rap. It's still rap, and I don't like it. I'm sorry, I just don't. Remember
See,
the
that's
first
where
time
you
I
should
heard
have turned it. You should have turned it to country real quick, and
Oh yeah, I didn't want to be impolite because he had the weed. So, but yeah, it was an interesting drive. And then G-Web's cop car blew the rear end, so we all had to pile in my truck
yeah.
to drive back to Tucson. Yeah, that was fun. My poor dog had to ride in the camper. He didn't like that.
You gonna bring the Dodge?
What's that?
Are you gonna bring the Dodge?
No, I have to bring the dog. He can't go anywhere without me. If
The
he
Dodge.
gets like 5 feet away from me, he gets really anxious and then he starts crying. Now,
He said Dodge.
you have to imagine like a 90-pound, shepherd crying and whimpering like a little baby, eh? It's just horrible. We got the wimpiest dog. Well, he's wimpy just, at that. If, other than that, he's not wimpy. He's just like got this real thing anxiety.
Yeah, hell, my rots used to cry all the time.
Yeah, it's funny. Like they're weird about being away from their people. He just can't stand it. Like I can't even go out of the trailer. Like trying to go out of the trailer and haul. I have to come back and get my guns and ammo because ATF's been fucking me around. So, I've got another application in, so it should come back in the next month or so. And I'll come back up and get my guns and shit, but for the 4th application. But anyway, so
Fuck that.
I'm taking all the shit out of my camper, right? Like the ammo. I had everything ready, everything's boxed up and in its carry containers, my ammo cans and everything, and all my guns and everything. So I have to take them all out of the camper and make sure I haven't left anything that's, gonna make the border people go crazy. So I'm hauling it all to my sister's barn where I store everything. And every time I go out of the trailer, he's like, "Oh, where are you going? Are you leaving? Are you leaving? You're not gonna leave me here, eh?" It's like, what the frick, dog? You've seen me go out in and out 10 times, and he's still at the door trying to get out to come with me. And it's like, all you do is you go out there and then you just follow me, right? And he's one of those dogs that like sticks on your leg.
Well, that's good.
Well, it's good, but at the same time, it's when you're trying to get shit done, it can get annoying. When you just want him to just mellow out and stay there. I'm not leaving you. But yeah, what are you gonna do? You're kind of stuck with him once you own him. This thing, you can own a dog, you can serve a cat. But I'm thinking I might get a cat. Mostly just for the dog to have some company.
So the dog won't get hungry when you're away.
Well, yeah, possibly. Although mostly I find when you got a cat and dog together, they do tend to become friends. Strange as it seems like, because they seem like natural enemies, but if you put them together and leave them together, they become friends. Because a dog will become friends with anyone, right? He has to spend enough time with them. He will either decide that animal is either superior or it's inferior, but he won't kill it because it's like, one of his, you know, I don't know. It's like it's a pack, right? Yeah, it's the pack mentality, which is great. That's why they're so useful, and that's why we all have them. But they can be a pest. But what are you gonna do? He is great traveling. Man, he's like, when I'm driving down the highway, his head's always either on my shoulder or, you know, on the armrest of the truck, you know. And dogs just like watch you all the time. It's like kind of funny. But yeah, I can't wait to get down to where it's warm. Fuck, I am so sick of this cold. Because we've been having a cold snap. It's like blizzard after blizzard. And I mean, it took, I'll bet you, an hour to dig the camper out so I can get the truck into it. And, you know, it's taking 30 pounds. Like, literally, the furnace is on pretty much constantly. Because these things have no insulation, right? Campers, yeah, they're not made for this. They can handle it, but it'll cost you. I used more propane in the last month than I used in the last year when I was down south.
Yeah, I'm surprised you waited this long.
Well, it was because of the girlfriend wanting me to stay for Christmas and then New Year's. And, you know, women have a way to make you do what they want.
So how's she feel about you coming south now?
Oh, she doesn't mind it. She understands that, you know, this is all important shit. But, you know, at the same time, it's, you know, but, you know, she has to work. I know. Right? I planned my retirement. Well, I planned my retirement, you know. Or at least I planned enough that when, you know, the health things came up, I was able to go, okay, I can retire. I'm not going to live high on the hog, but I can retire. Yeah, sure. I've had nothing but transmission problems, battery problems, charging problems. I mean, the truck's only got 200,000 K on it, so I'm kind of like pissed off. But, you know. I couldn't hear you, Foos, at all.
Yeah, we can
Oh, sorry, I had the mic over my head. How many miles is that?
How many miles? 120,000 miles.
Yeah, it shouldn't be going bad now.
No, well, it's little things, right? It's little shit like, you know, a pulley on the alternator or a pulley on that serpentine belt. Fuck, I hate those things. Serpentine belt pulley went, and then the battery went again. I don't know what it is. The charging system seems to overcharge all the time, eh? And
Is
it's
that
always,
diesel?
no, it's gas. And, you know, the motor's had some small, it's always had a little bit of an oil leak, and I can't find it, right? It just uses oil. Doesn't smoke. Just, you know, every 1,000 kilometers or so, which is, you know, 600 miles, it's, you know, it's down a quart. So, yeah, it's just weird. And it's done this ever since I've owned it, which was like, it was, you know, new when I got her. So, yeah, it's just weird, man. But it's, you know, never, yeah, the only time it's ever like not run is it's been burned off a battery terminal. It goes through battery terminals like crazy, eh? So I don't know. It's something weird with the charging system. So I don't know. But it's, you know, like I say, it's still been, you know, down to Arizona and back, all over Arizona and Colorado and shit. And that's pulling that big ass trailer, or my big ass trailer, because, you know, it's an old
not one of
trailer.
your main bearings, is it?
What's that?
It's not one of your main bearings, is it? The rear main.
I mean, the motor, like I beat on my motors. I have to admit that. I'm, I'll slam it through the gears and smoke the tires for a block and a half just cause. But I do that with all my cars. So, it's, I don't know. I don't know. I do tend to beat on this thing, but at the same time, it's, like I say, it's, I don't know. I had 200,000 miles on a 69 Dodge Power Wagon that I beat on probably worse. But I also worked on it all the time. So,
How's your
Yeah.
spark plugs? Any
they're
fouling?
good. Yeah, I replaced all the spark plugs.
How'd they look?
100,000 K, so that'd be 60,000 miles. And they were all good. But, it's like fucking 16 spark plugs, so you don't want to replace them too often.
Yeah.
They're those super platinum whatever, supposed to last 100,000 miles. So they should be good. I mean, it's like I say, it's nothing major, except for the transmission leak was a big bitch because it was going through a quart every, oh, fuck, I don't know. But anyway, that's fixed now. But it's still, it's just, little shit like that bugs me when I'm going to take a long trip because it hadn't done any of this before I did the last trip to Arizona and back. It's only been since I got back to Canada I've had all these little, well, it burned off a battery terminal in Arizona, but that was not a big deal. Got us back from Vegas. It was actually just pulling into the RV park after we got back from Vegas. It burned out the battery terminal. And literally, I had to get a boost to park the trailer. It was, just whoosh. Which after all the G-Web's trouble, with the car and having to change the main bearing in Phoenix, or the rear wheel bearing in Phoenix, which was kind of cool, actually. It was neat that we could do that, just, okay, well, this guy's driveway, we can use his, and we'll just get the bearing, and, we all kind of just got together and got it done. But yeah, and plus I've been fighting off this horrible cold ever since, like, Christmas. It started going around all the people at my girlfriend's place, right? Her son's got it, then her friend got it, or maybe it was her friend got it first. But yeah, so like everybody's been sick through the whole holidays, right? Like with this cold that just, it's one of those ones when you blow your nose, you got to look at it even though it's disgusting just to see how many colors there are. Yeah, so I've been fighting that off and all this other crap, and then the weather's been shit. So it's been fucking hard to get all this crap ready. But I'm pretty much at the point where it's hook the truck up. Tomorrow I go and change a bunch of money into American money, and then it's an hour, not even an hour to the border, and then probably Minot, and from Minot just Vegas, right? I hit the big highway. I don't know what it is. Can't remember what it said it was. But yeah, once I hit that highway, it's just, you drive until you can't drive anymore, and then you find a hotel, or, with my case, as long as I got propane in the tanks, I can park in a Walmart parking lot and turn the furnace on when I park, and then, go into the Walmart and hang out for an hour or so.
Yeah.
Where is it? That was after it. Oh shit! I'm going to North Dakota. North Dakota. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm going through my big book of maps, which is how I drive because I'm old. GPS, I have one of those. and it's really good in cities, but I like to know what roads I'm on. I actually like to see them. Let's see. Come from there. 8.
Go say you should have GPS on your phone.
Well, I do. Plus, I have a GPS thing for the truck. I bought that when I got lost in Phoenix and found a really sketchy neighborhood to drive around in my camper with people in lowriders looking at me funny. And I just kept waving at them going, hey! Because I thought that was probably best.
Act like a freaking retard, and maybe they'll leave you alone.
Well, yeah, whatever. I don't know. It seemed to work. What highway was that? Well, I guess I hit 83. So I come down and I get in Sherwood. Bismarck. Okay, that's the first big city I hit. Bismarck. That's a big city. Bismarck. And then it's into South Dakota, I guess. I don't know. Holy fuck, there's no real... Oh, there it is. If I go over to 29, that's going way the wrong way, though. I'm going to take 94, but that's... Again, it's just... I want to go straight south, right? And there's just no roads that go straight south. I'll bet that was planned out so that we couldn't invade you guys easy.
Yeah, we'd be real worried about that.
Well, I'm just thinking. But yeah, it's really weird that, yeah, you get on to, so you come to 8, whatever. You hit 83 at Minot. There it is. Right, you hit Minot is the first big city. And then from Minot you hit Bismarck. Probably where I'll hit the first night. And then where's the next one after that? That's South Dakota. But yeah, it's going to be a journey, but I mean, like, it's about 4 days. I figure I can hit Vegas without, having to drive. Like, I know people who go down there in 2 days. With a couple people driving, it's just like one person sleeping, one person's driving. But that's, I ain't going to do that. What if I could just go online and say, anybody need a ride?
Or you could go over to Alberta and just come down 15.
Yeah, but Alberta is like 12 hours or 14 hours away. Maybe not that far, but it's a drive. I mean, from where I used to live, right, in Saskatoon, to Brandon here is a 6-hour drive. Now that's coming, from the north down, but I mean, it would be even straight across. I'm willing to bet it'd be 6-7 hours to get to Alberta. So if I can keep generally heading south, I'm ahead of the game, I think. But once I cross the border, I've got an American GPS because I bought it at Best Buy in Phoenix. So it doesn't, and in Canada, it's completely lost. It puts me about 5 miles off the road in the bush somewhere driving. So it keeps telling me you're off-road, off-road, off-road every time I turn it on. So I just generally, it's an American GPS, I guess. Which is fine because I kind of know where I'm going. Like, there's not that many roads in Canada. There's a lot of little, like, small roads, but if you're on pavement, you kind of know what road you're on.
You're still in Saskatchewan, aren't you?
Mm-mm. No, I'm in Manitoba now. Well, that's where I am right now. I'm at my sister's place. Technically, I live in Saskatchewan.
I see where you're at.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't, you know, I'm a gypsy now. I live in my camper. If I buy anything, there's always a chance the ex-wife can come after it. So I'm just going to stay living in my camper until she dies. Which, if karma has anything to do with it, will be soon.
So you're going to come down 29 then.
Yeah, it looks like. And then I can just, you know, it's almost a straight shot once I get on the big highways, like the big freeways. It'll pretty much take me all the way there. And they're, you know, 70-mile-an-hour speed limit. So my truck will do that. I've had it with the camper behind up to about 90 miles per hour. That's pushing it, though. I mean, you really are pushing it with a, because it's, you know, 16,000 pounds or whatever. I think it's 14, and then with all the crap in it, like 14 empty, and then when you fill it up with all my shit. I do tend to carry a lot of stuff. It's the prepper in me, right? I have to have food for a couple of months. I have to have, you know, tools and stuff. I've got a compressor, a generator, extra fuel, tools like recip saws, you know, your basic hand tools, because I might have to build something. And my mechanics tools and some air tools. And so, yeah, it kind of adds up when you start putting it all together.
There you go. Where you go hit after 29? You go hit 70?
I think so, yeah. I'm gonna basically, as much as I can, beeline it to Vegas from here. And I'm gonna try stay on the bigger roads this time. Like last time when I came down, I literally came down using a compass and just heading south. And, you know, whatever road worked, as long as it was 2 lanes and asphalt, I was good.
Looks like either 70 or 80.
I know, I looked at it. I looked at it on Google Earth one time, and it seemed, or not Google Earth, but Google Maps, and it looked like there was pretty much a straight shot once you hit the main freeway system, eh?
Yeah. Well, I just don't know which would be better going through the, you know, the Rockies, either 80 or 70.
Yeah, I'd probably want to avoid as much as I can the big hills, because I hate those. They really beat the truck up. Because that's where you're pushing. Like, I mean, there's times I'm in third gear at 4,500 RPM just to keep going 50 miles an hour, right?
Yeah, I know.
And you do that for a couple hours through the hills, and yeah, your fuel mileage is down to about 4 or 5 miles per gallon.
Yeah, because going out to Washington, D.C. to pick up that bike, going out, I did fine. But when I came back, the GPS routed me some fucked up way. And by God, I was going up and down hills. I was like, fuck. Mm-hmm. And I was pulling the trailer then, so.
Yeah. Oh, it just kills the mileage, right? It's, and you think going downhill, you should make it up. But I mean, even dropping it into, like I've come down grades where I can put it into fifth, but you know, then I'm riding the brakes, eh? So I'm burning my brakes up.
Yep.
So yeah, you just can't win. Like hills are just going to kill mileage of your vehicle either way. So it's just, yeah, as much on the flat as you can stay is the best. But, you know, it's you have to cross the mountains.
Yeah, because I even make good time out there, going out there, but fuck it. I mean, I don't know what that fucking GPS was thinking, but whenever I would be back, it
Kills it with the fifth wheel is get a headwind.
Yeah.
Like I've had headwinds that even on the perfectly flat surface, I've had a headwind that like I couldn't pull fourth gear. You know, because I got a 5-speed manual on my truck. I couldn't pull fourth. I had to either be in third and over revving, or, you know, I had no choice. So I had to slow down to about 50 miles an hour in order not to be really pushing the engine. I mean, the engine will rev to $6,000, right? Those Hemis are good engines, and I've had it to $6,000. It does it, you know. But you don't want to run it out there all the time. It's hard on them, right? And plus it burns fuel like crazy. So yeah, it's just this really pisses you off, eh? So I think I want to put a 6-speed in it because I know they make a 6-speed. I think it was just for the diesels, but there should be a commonality that you can put that 6-speed onto the gas engine, eh? At least that's what I'm hoping, because that would solve everything, right? It solves the hills, that one extra gear. Yeah, I'm a big proponent of manual transmissions.
Grant said you need one of those 500-gallon propane tanks beside your camper.
Yeah. Well, my buddy's got a couple of 100-gallon tanks. He was saying I could have, but thinking, where the hell would you mount them? Guess one on either side on the back, just so if there was a rear end collision, it would be just like all over. That'd be kind of a good idea. That would get people to not follow you too close. 100-gallon propane cylinders standing up on either corner of the camper. On the back of it. That's hilarious. Oh, that's a good idea. I might just get those tanks from them, leave them empty, and put them on there.
Yeah, Grant said just trade up to the diesel.
I don't want to go to the diesel. I don't want to have to like mortgage my firstborn just because I had a problem with it. And I don't work on diesels. I grew up, on a farm, and we had diesel tractors, and my dad was a diesel mechanic. And he's the one who always told me, don't be a mechanic. Don't be a mechanic. And I still, I loved cars and I liked hot rods. So, but yeah, I've never had anything to do with diesels. And I just don't I have friends who are mechanics, and they just go, oh yeah, we love diesels, right? Somebody comes in with a diesel Golf that's got a problem. It's like, phone the wife and tell her we're going to Hawaii this year. So yeah, I'll stick with a gas engine. If I have to, I'll put a blower on it and just accept the fact that I'm going to replace the engine every 500,000 miles. They make really nice blowers for those little Hemis that are just amazing. Like I said, I probably only need another 50 horsepower and it would solve everything. Either that or get a newer trailer that's lighter. I really like this trailer. It was like top of the line in its day. So it's like got a convection oven. The furnace does work really well. I mean, when you think it's like minus 37 and it's nice in here. It's, yeah. So I kind of like the trailer. But yeah, it is heavy as hell. Like it's got real plywood floors. It's got a real frame. It's got tin siding on it. It's old school. The cabinets are even really wood. They're not, fake wood or anything. They're actual oak cabinets. But yeah, it's freaking heavy as hell.
So did you hear back from ATF about what guns you're allowed to bring?
Oh yeah, I'm basically bringing only guns that are made in Italy or America.
So you can't bring the high power?
Oh yeah, no, actually that one's okay too. Yeah, the Belgium. So yeah, it's basically 3 handguns and one. Yeah, a couple of shotguns. Yeah, 2 shotguns, 2 rifles. So 30-06. These 8. My Italian double barrel cowboy gun the only reason I'm bringing it is because it needs to get refinished and it's something to do while I'm down there when I'm just sitting around.
Yeah.
I like, sanding the stock and doing that shit. So that and my Remington 1100 with a short barrel. But it's legal. It's a 19-inch barrel, so it's a legal barrel. But
yeah,
it's my favorite shotgun. And I know G-Webs hate shotguns, so I thought I should bring 2 of them just to piss them off. But yeah, that's not excessive then, right? It's like the VZ58 and the 30-06 because I'm going pig hunting. The 2 shotguns, well, one I'm kind of interested in cowboy action, so I got the double barrel, right? The little short one. That's the Italian one. And then I've got the Remington 1100 just because it's a shotgun for hunting and trailer defense. And the 3 pistols, like it's 2 single action 357s, like one Ruger and one's a Piata Colt Thunder replica, and then the other one's the high power. So yeah, they're all hunting handguns, kind of. Well, you want to have the high power in case, when you shoot the pig with the 30-06, it's still got some life left. You don't want to waste a 30-06 round on it.
So you'd rather put 15 rounds of 9mm in it?
Yeah, that's about it. I'll just sever its head with 9mm. It'd be so fun to be able to shoot a 15-round clip. Oh, wait. Clip. I saw the clip. Oops. So what happened to everybody? They all left. Too much trailer talk.
I know Foose was playing that game. Plus Edge's chat's going on. So a lot of people
I like that game, actually. Oh, right. I don't want to. I want to quirk his chat. Oh, his chat though. Nobody's quirked anybody lately. Wish Quirk would come back. He was entertaining. Oh, him and Raph would get along so well they could talk about cats for hours. Actually, I like Raph. He's got a cute cat. At least the one kind of Siamese looking one. It is a cute cat. I like cats. I always have. I like dogs better.
Yeah, I can tolerate cats.
I've had cats that were so dog-like, they were likable.
Well, when the ex left, I ended up inheriting 2 cats.
Oh, really? She left the cats with you?
Yeah.
That's a woman without feelings. No, I've never, ever known a woman who would leave the cats with the boyfriend. I mean, what kind of cold-hearted bitch can do? Sorry about that. I mean, maybe you like
Trust
her.
me, she was, yeah, she was a winner.
But yeah, that's amazing though. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to take anything. Well, yeah, they said I could take one of the cats, and that's the one I hated because he was like a ragdoll cat, and then plus he pissed on things. So yeah, you can have that cat. Well, nobody likes that cat because he's an asshole and he pisses on things. Right? And you ever see a ragdoll cat? You try to pick them up, they're like pudding. Right? They slide through your hands. They just go completely limp. Like, it was the worst cat ever. No personality. It was just like, it was like a Down syndrome cat.
This is what
but without any attitude.
the calico that she left. You sit there and pick her up, and she'd roll on her back and curl up, and just like a baby. You can sit there and hold her like a baby. Then she'd put her paws up on each side of your face and pull your face in and give you kisses.
They're so affectionate. It's amazing. I had one cat. I love that cat. Raised him from a kitten. Raises one cat from a kitten. He thought he was a dog, right? He would fetch. Yeah. This cat would actually fetch shit and bring it to you. As long as it was just you, if there's other people around, you'd throw something, he'd pretend to play with it until nobody was looking at him. Then he'd pick it up and he'd bring it over and put it at your feet. But if you looked at him while he was doing it, he'd drop it and start playing with it. It was just freaking weird. But if it was just me, he would play fetch, right? And this cat would lived on my shoulders. Like anytime I stood up, he'd get on my shoulders and just hang out there.
Now, is that the one that tried to eat you when you fell asleep?
No. It was long before that. It was when I was much younger. It was 10 or 15 years. At least one generation of cats before that one. Yeah, that big giant one that was basically covering my chest, the black and white one. That one, it was the ragdoll. That's the one they said I could keep. And I was like, I don't want him. But yeah, the kind of multicolored one that was a bunch of grays and blacks.
Yeah,
that was a good one. My kids found him under the deck. I liked him. He liked me too. He was I think I was his favorite person because he was really standoffish. He was a stray. He was almost probably 8 months old when the kids finally found him, and he'd been living under our deck at -30. And then they put him in their playhouse and turned the heater on in the middle of winter. Our power bill was going. I put power in the kids' treehouse. But the cat figured out how to open the door. There was a trap door, right? And the cat figured out he could push the door open. So then after that, it was like the cat would go in and out of the treehouse, but he didn't close the door. So that heater ran all the time. Yeah, for about a month and a half in the middle of the coldest part of the winter. And then, yeah, it was, I said, let's just bring the cat inside. This is stupid. Was my ex didn't want another cat because she just had her cat had just died. So, yeah, but the kids kind of, yeah, it ended up with he was a good cat. Used to bring the kids a bird every morning. Yeah. Yeah, pets are funny things. Yeah, first was, got divorced was, living in my camper. I'm down in Arizona. It's wonderful. The weather's great. It's not cold. I didn't, have anybody else. So I went to the pound looking for a nice non-shedding poodle. I ended up with Charlie. He's a shepherd. He sheds a lot.
Yeah. Well, sounds like you needed that coat for up there.
Oh, he loves the snow, man. It's hilarious. Like he'd never seen it until this winter. And that was one of the kind of one of the reasons I wanted to, it was easy to convince me to stay over Christmas was to see him with snow, like real snow, like 2-3 feet deep. And it was freaking hilarious. He was catching moles under the snow. I didn't think I'd ever see that, but yeah, he caught a mole. He was, going through the snow and you could see he was listening, right? And then he'd jump like 2 or 3 feet into the snow, stick his head completely under the snow, and he came up with a little tiny mole, it's the size of a mouse, but it's a mole. It's got a mole face. But what they do in the winter, they come up and they go just under the snow because there's a layer between the grass and the snow, and they feed on the grass, I guess, and the whatever is under there. But yeah, and the dogs can hear it. So that's why they stick their head in the snow. And he caught a mole. It was funny. Freaked my girlfriend right out. He brought her a mole. That's a mouse. And I'm like, no, that's not a mouse. Pick it up. No, that's a mole. But he didn't bite it. He just rolled on it till it was dead. Brought it over, showed it to us, and then rolled over on it. But yeah, it was really funny to see him because I'm sure, like, he's going to be 4 years old right away. So he had been, his first 3 years, he'd never seen snow. But he loved it. Eh? He'd be out there, it's minus 20, and he's rolling on it, and that's minus 20 Celsius. So it's like, minus 2 or minus 3 in Fahrenheit. And he's rolling on the snow, laying upside down, looking at you with his head upside down, just going, I love this. And you're out there, in a parka shivering. But yeah, dog's got natural insulation. He still sheds though. That's what kills me. It's so cold. His body should be telling him don't lose any hair, and yet you still can just pluck it off him.
Yeah, it's that winter coat coming in.
Oh yeah, but he's had this winter coat the whole time I've known him. Like I got him shaved about a month after I got him from the pound, because he was so covered in hair. And you can't even brush him enough. You take him outside and you brush him, and you like to pick a windy day so it all blows away. Or at least
I know what that's like.
Yeah, and you just brush and brush and brush. You figure, okay, I'll give him a half an hour. Half an hour, and it's still just coming off him just like it did when you started. And you're like, when's it gonna end? So finally, I took him to a groomer and just said, just shave it right off, right? And it turns out he was white underneath. I thought he was brown, but it turns out he actually is white. I knew he was a good dog. Yeah. I just had to throw that in there, but no, it turned out, he's like, looks like I don't know what he looks like when he's shaved, but People in the RV park thought I got a new dog. Oh, you got a new dog. What'd you do with the old one? Oh, it's the same dog. I just shaved him.
A couple days later, he's red because he got a sunburn.
No, actually, he didn't get a sunburn. He got real good about covering himself in dirt. You know, that's when the rolling in the dirt started. And yeah, he would just roll in the sand, get up, shake, and some of it would come off. And then he'd come in the camper and get on the couch and go up and get in the bed and yeah, spread it around. Yeah, it's and Arizona's bad for that anyway, right? You're anywhere like there's no grass. That was kind of hard to get used to. It's not green there. There's patches of green, but mostly it's brown. And that's not racist. That's talking about the geography or the landscape. That's not about the people. And actually, I found Tucson to look a lot like home here. It's funny. I actually did that. When I was driving around Tucson, I kept thinking, this is just like being back home. It's like back home in the summer. There's the same ratio of like brown people to white people. Because you guys have Mexicans, we have Indians. And generally, I found it was better in Tucson. I actually found the people politer, more polite, I guess. Yeah, I was really, really impressed. I'd live in Tucson. I, couldn't live. Well, I like where I live now, but yeah, the big city, like where my girlfriend lives, I don't like that place. It's not nearly as nice. Like the people aren't as polite. That really bugs me. I grew up where everybody says hi to each other. Sorry?
I think that's everywhere. Go to the big city, they're not polite.
Yeah. I just like Tucson seems like a bigger city to me. I guess what it is it's not a big city in America.
Yeah, that's big enough.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I look at the population and go, it's big. But I just found, I don't know, maybe it's just me, and maybe I need to drive around Tucson more, but that may be part of it is I just didn't see enough of the city, and I've seen so much of the cities here because I've lived here my whole life. But yeah, I was blown away by how nice everyone was. And I've said this time and time again, and I just have to keep saying it because generally Canadians do not have that impression about Americans. And I don't know why that is, other than the fact that I had that impression because the Americans I met in Canada have generally been rather brash and ignorant and rude. Now, I don't know what that would like.
Well, that's those ones in the big city coming up there to see all the green forest and everything else.
Maybe. I think that might be part of because generally where you meet them is when you're out camping in the northern areas. Because you don't know who they are when you're in the cities, and you don't meet them in the cities. That's a good point. I never thought of it that way. But I just I don't know. I just wouldn't be. I don't know what. I don't think I'm ever impolite or make a bad impression about Canadians when I'm in the States. I mean, I go out of my way to make a good impression, even when I'm in Canada, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. It might just be the attitude of the people who are traveling, who do that kind of thing. And I guess that's kind of what you were saying, right? Is the people who are doing that kind of traveling, because your average people don't take a vacation and go, I'm going to go to Canada and go camping. Your average people go, that's, you know, because I can't afford to go there. There's a subject worth thinking about. This is probably my last night of good internet. Well, unless I stop at a hotel at some point, which I might. Maybe the first night because it's going to be cold. I'm pretty sure Bismarck's not that nice right now.
I know right now the Great Lakes and East Coast are getting hit with your weather. So,
Well, I'm hoping there's a gap right now that I'm going to be able to slip through. Because, I mean, you know, I'm used to driving in blizzards and shit like that. And I've got studded snow tires on my four-wheel drive truck. But it's not pleasant. Let's put it that way. And these are the second year for these tires, so.
I can testify to the Great Lakes. It's 1 degree right now.
yeah, I've got 3.
1 degree?
3.
Hang on, I'm going to check my local weather forecast and see what our temperature is.
Yeah, I've got 3 right now.
Okay, here we go. Brandon, Manitoba. I know tomorrow it's going to be a balmy, I think it's it's minus 23 without wind chill. With wind chill, it's minus 34. And is that Fahrenheit? Right, it's at Fahrenheit. No, that's Celsius. Let me just reset that to Fahrenheit. Okay, so right now it's minus 9, feels like minus 29. Overnight, Saturday morning, it's minus 17 with 20 miles of wind. Saturday afternoon, minus 8, but with 15 kilometers of wind. Wind gust to 29. Why is it Fahrenheit? It should be in Fahrenheit. No, it's Fahrenheit for temperature. Okay. Okay, feels like Saturday afternoon. Feels with wind chill, I guess that is. Morning, it's minus 38 Fahrenheit. Saturday afternoon, it goes up to minus 26 Fahrenheit. And evening, it goes down to minus 31. And let's see what Sunday looks like, because that's when I'm leaving. Oh, only minus 4. Feels like minus 18. Beautiful. Balmy day. Monday, so. And then it just goes down from there. Oh, Thursday, it's going to be minus 40.
It looks like you're leaving at a good time, man.
Oh, shit.
All the real snowbirds are in Arizona by now. You're way
Well, I know they are. I just had a girlfriend that wanted me to stay for Christmas, and I got special presents. So there. I'm old. I don't get those presents that often.
Yeah, but is it worth a frostbite?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm old. I'm not dead.
Well, you will be if your heater goes out in that trailer of yours.
Well, the dog will probably wake me up before I die.
You'll just snuggle up with the dog.
Well, that's true. Yeah. Like, no shit, man. The dog is right next to me all night, and that's because he's not under the wool blankets. But yeah, I turn the heat way down at night because I actually kind of like sleeping in the cold. So for me, that's nice. I mean, that's the one thing I really liked about Arizona was I had the furnace, everything was turned off in Arizona, and I'd open the vents, right? Because you get under the covers and then you get that nice, almost freezing cold air. But as soon as the sun comes up, everything warms up. So, you know, at 8 o'clock in the morning, you're waking up, you got sun, everything's starting, like, is getting warm. So it's just like, yeah, get up and get shit done. You know, because I usually get up at the crack of noon. So. By that time, everything's quite warm.
Yeah, sleeping in cool temperatures like 30 or 40 degrees Fahrenheit, that's all fine and good for your breathing. But when you're talking about minus degrees, minus temperatures, like I don't even think there's any oxygen in the air at those temperatures. So.
Oh, it's there, man. I have lived in it. It's like I've gone out. Like I spent 30 years working outside at minus 30, and you know, minus 30 is minus 20 or whatever Fahrenheit. So it's and you can deal with it. It's funny. Your body adjusts to it, and it does. It burns at first when you first go out there. If you're coming from inside, that first couple of breaths, it almost burns. But you keep breathing it in, you're fine. I mean, you get used to it. You don't want to.
Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth.
Yep, and grow a beard. Yeah, grow a beard, big thing. I never wore a face mask, so I got burns on my cheeks have been frostbitten, and my ears have been frostbitten, but like not enough to fall off, but sensitive to the cold now. But it's just, you get used to it. Your whole body does. I mean, it's really funny, but people who live in the really cold temperatures, they don't even notice it. When I used to go, and we don't really have cold temperatures here. I used to work up north, right? We're in Tuctawaka. I used to work at Churchill in Hudson Bay, and that's pretty far north. It's not that far from the Northern Circle. And there's all these Inuit kids and all these Aboriginal kids who are there. And it's spring there, which is temperatures are just about freezing. Like just above freezing. And they're in t-shirts and shorts. Because to them, this is great, man. It's warming up. And, you know, they're used to it being minus 60. It's amazing what the human body can do.
Well, I feel like after you go past freezing and you start to drop into the single digits Fahrenheit, you don't really notice it. Once you get past the single digits in Fahrenheit, you go into the minus digits. Like I don't think your body knows the difference, because it's just death. It's just like pure death, and you can't touch anything. I've only experienced it on a few occasions, so I can't speak with a lot of experience. But
yeah, and that's the thing is, if you haven't done it, my dad, I was always, when I was a kid, I was amazed at my dad. Right, we'd be working on a car engine, and it's like freezing. It's minus, I guess Fahrenheit would be minus 5, minus 10 Fahrenheit, and it's freezing. And he's like trying to work on a car engine, and he's got his gloves off, and he's working on the car engine, and he'll do this for 10, 15 minutes. Then he'll, put his gloves back on or his mitts back on and do some more stuff with the car. But, next thing you know, his mitts are off again, and he's like using bare hands. And they, like other people who work in the cold, are like that. They get accustomed to it, and they can tolerate it for longer and longer. Like the more you accustomate, or your body gets accustomed to it, the longer it can tolerate it. So the longer you live in those kind of temperatures, and go out and experience them, the better your body adapts to them. I think. I mean, this is only my opinion. Do not take this as gospel.
Yeah, because you might.
Oh
not,
God, I've been on that podcast too long. I'm starting to qualify everything I say.
Well, like I've experienced a lot of freezing temperature, like just below freezing, and that's fine. Like it's, I do it for a day, and I'm comfortable doing it for a week. But yeah, I mean, to me, that if as long as I'm moving or there's a heat source or I'm insulated, freezing, even 10 below freezing is fine. But it just once it gets to 20 below freezing or 30 below freezing, like that, there's no solstice that's not quite the word I'm looking for, but yeah, there's no.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
There's no refuge for a living organism once you start dropping. I mean, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know what it's like, but I've been, like I said, the coldest I've been in is 8 degrees, and like I couldn't touch anything. Everything was just still and quiet, and the sun was the only refuge for that freezing death of that night.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like minus, I don't know, 37 or whatever, which is minus 20. Your temperatures, and I go at sunnies out there. There's rabbits out there. There's like at night, like you still hear the coyotes calling. The horses are all running around. Yeah, I mean, life goes on. People are out there. There was people today out at minus 37 Fahrenheit, and they were out riding their horses around. It's, it's what you get used to.
I can understand the animals want to move around to stay alive, and they've got fur, but I don't know why the humans are there at all.
Well, the humans have clothing, though, right? And you get, honest to God, man, people have been doing this forever. Like, think how long people have been living up here, and you look at the Innu. I mean, they're in way colder temperatures, like minus 70, like minus 70 degrees. And that's without wind chill. With wind chill, it gets up, minus 90s are not unknown. And that's, like, that's, I don't know what that'd be Fahrenheit. That's even colder Fahrenheit, I think, because it goes the other way. I don't know, but it's freaking cold. And people just, they deal with it somehow. Human beings are amazing survivalists. I mean, we don't give ourselves enough credit because all we see now is our millennial. All we see now is the university students who, because Trump won, they needed teddy bears, hot chocolate, and safe spaces. I mean, that's not what human beings are. Human beings are people who live in yurts, people who live in igloos, although not many of them live in igloos anymore. But most of the young ones actually do know how to make them. They teach in school up north now, as they teach the kids how to make an igloo, because for a while they were starting to lose that. So give government credo on that, or not the government, but the local community, in telling the schools that they had to teach kids that. But yeah, so yeah, people are amazing.
Well, snow is a great insulator. I've dug a small.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Okay.
And slept in in the snow, and it gets you out of the wind, and it has an effect of your body heat to kind of melt the surface snow to be like ice, and it kind of reinforces the structure. And it
does. Uh, So one of the things that makes igloos work is they use a lamp. They use small whale oil lamps. I've been in one, but it was made by not the Inuit. It was just made by like white people who had learned to do it. So, but anyway, they heated it with a traditional oil lamp, and within probably an hour, hour and a half, it was warm enough you could, comfortably be sitting there with your jacket open, sitting talking to people, and it was not at all uncomfortable. It was probably 50 degrees, maybe Fahrenheit, but that's quite comfortable. A good sleeping temperature, and it was great. There was no wind. If you make the traditional entrance, because makes a turn, which they do that to keep the polar bears out, by the way, not to keep the wind out. Or not, doesn't keep the polar bears out, but it gives you a chance to stab them before they get in. That's just a random fact. And I'm not even sure if that's true, but that's what I was told. But anyway, with the heat inside, it was like Clay was saying, it melts the inside just a little bit, enough to make like an ice sheet on the inside, which not only reflects body heat and keeps it warmer inside, but it insulates the outside snow from the heat. So it works in twofold. It's almost oil, because ice reflects heat. Reflects somewhat radiant heat. Radiant, I don't know. There's some kind of science to it that I learned about long time ago, and maybe not learn about, but I heard about.
Yeah, it's like that whole walking on coals thing. It's all about water vapor, and maybe it's not the same thing, but.
I'm not sure. Like I say, it's so foggy in my memory because it was something I learned a long time ago, or not. I keep saying learned. It was something someone tried to teach me, or I heard long ago. But yeah, it was something to do with. Doesn't matter. There is somehow that that inner heat on the igloo strengthens it. Although they are quite strong, it's amazing. Like, you're making blocks of snow. You have to have the right kind of snow. That was another thing. Only certain kinds of snow make good igloos.
Right.
If you don't have the right snow,
it's got to be stiff enough that you can actually cut blocks out of it and stack them up. And then you've got the shape of the dome, which is a good structure and compression. And it's naturally deflects the wind, and
right.
Yeah, as it melts and freezes, it's kind of all those blocks cement each other, and well, yeah. I mean, what else are you gonna do in the frozen tundra? You got limited options, and it's
exactly.
To make like a vent, though, you need to vent those things if you're going to be burning whale oil in them, and just for breathing.
They do. They always have a vent on them, because they always show, the cartoon ones have a little chimney out, the actual chimney, but they did have a vent at the top to vent out the old air. And then they also had because the entrance was open, like people think the entrance was closed, and you could close it off kind of with a skin, but it was mostly left open, and it was a kind of an L shape. It was not straight end in, making it into an L shape. It not all, but it acted as a vent for fresh air. because as the wind went by it, I guess it would drive. I don't know. There was some kind of reasoning for the L shape besides keeping the bears out. But I think I understand what you're saying, though, that they had to have a heat event because you'd also have a buildup of carbon monoxide just from people breathing, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know all that much about igloo construction, but I know if you do dig a snow cave and a snow drift, and you're down deep under snow, then you want to vent out the farthest part of that cave, because you're not going to get enough airflow in through the entrance. Yeah, you don't want to suffocate because you're in a very confined space in a snow cave. But
Right.
I imagine with an igloo, you've got more volume, and if your entrance is big enough and constructed like you say, then there's probably enough draft through that.
Mhm. Yes. Well, I do. I'm pretty sure they do have to put some kind of exit, like a vent hole in it. Like I say, they've always showed the cartoon ones with a chimney, and that's from the truth. Although it wasn't a chimney, there would be a little hole in the back end to let air exhaust out of. But yeah, that's like I say, this is something I heard about long time ago. But it's a very interesting technology when you think about it. I mean, they had nothing. I mean, they could have made skin tents. They had skins, but you know how many? Plus, you have to carry them around, and when you've only got dogs to pull shit, it's kind of tough.
Well,
Look at some of the animals they would kill.
I feel like I've heard that they do, and this may not be in North America, maybe more in Russia, that they do or they did carry like animal skins, caribou hides, whatever. And I mean, they use that for bedding and whatnot. But I mean, everybody needs linens,
Yep.
and clothes, and things like that. But you're trying to make a structure out of that in the Arctic.
Right, and that might have been the scarcity, as well as the scarcity. I mean, it might be that it was just too valuable to use as like something to wrap yourself in to keep warm, like as an insulator, to turn it into a hide, like some of their Arctic people in Finland and stuff that herd caribou. They make yurts out of caribou hides and stuff like that, like tents. And yeah, but they have so many resources, whereas I think the people in the Arctic had so few resources that being able to make your home out of something that was, readily available, you just had to find the right kind of it, and that would be a bonus.
Right, because they were hunting seals and whales, right? They weren't really
Right.
like there were no.
Yeah,
like,
they were on the move all the time. They had to be wherever the food was. So if there was seals, on this part of the ice, that's where they had to be, which was also where the polar bears were.
Yeah,
kind of.
I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. Why wouldn't you just go south? And of course, many tribes did, but there were tribes that just stayed there and lived off that land. Like they probably didn't have very many neighbors, and there probably weren't any, tribal wars. They probably just had the lay of the land and a lot of peace and quiet.
Yep.
And that was worth it for them.
Well, and summertime they would go to the shore, and that's where they would gather, right? The family groups would gather. And that's where, people could get together. So they'd have that short summer, and then come winter, they all go out on the ice in their own separate groups. Because, like, the whole group, there isn't enough food for all of them. But there is in the summer when, the ice melts. Now they got fishing and stuff and all this other stuff, right, to gather resources. But it's only on the land where, there's less of it, so they all have to come together. But there's more food. So, it must be totally different. Yeah, the whole Arctic lifestyle. It's like, say, a little bit of it, but just a tiny bit. I mean, there's no way you can actually understand. Like, I don't know. There's a couple of movies out now that talk about that, and I think I've seen one of them, and it was really good. It was about this Inuit guy, and it's actually done in the language, and it's got subtitles, so it kind of fucks you up. But yeah, if you can deal with something like that, it's a very interesting movie. I just can't remember the title for Love Your Money. But yeah, firearms were such a great for them. Because if you got to deal with polar bears, I can't imagine how they, like, it was like, they'd have their sled dogs and a spear, and it's a polar bear, and polar bears eat people just because they can.
Well, I imagine their spear was really long and really sharp, and they got really handy at warding those things off.
Not that good at it. What they would do is their favorite way, or the best way to kill them back then, was to take a whalebone, flexible whalebone. I'm not quite sure what it was, but it was something from a whale. And they would turn it into a coil, and you could put it into a piece of meat in a coil, and then they'd throw this out where the polar bear would find it, which would eat it. And then the whalebone would spring back into shape and puncture the bear's guts. And then the bear would die over the next, week or so. And then they would go and finish it off. Or, harvest the fur and stuff. Yeah, not a nice way to kill a bear, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, if you got a spear that's good against 200-pound seals, and you got a 1,200-pound bear that wants to eat you, you're hooped. Like, seriously, they did not have anything that, they had dogs they would let loose that would distract the bear, and they'd try to stab it. But it was not good.
That's interesting. I never heard about that coiled bone in the meat. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah, it was a traditional way to kill them. It was traditional. It was probably the most effective way they had, because they really didn't. They really couldn't go hunt a polar bear. I mean, occasionally people would, but I mean, it was epic bravery and maybe stupidity. I don't know.
Speaking of just like totally off topic, in the 21st century, if I wonder what it would take to go hunt a polar bear, and I guess it would be Alaska now, and if 4570 would be adequate. I'm gonna just really quickly Google polar bear hunt, although I have no desire, and I honestly don't encourage anyone else to want to do this either.
Oh, they could, though. I mean, it's still legal where there are too many polar bears. I mean, in Churchill, in Manitoba, they actually have a polar bear hotel or not hotel, prison, because there's so many polar bears that come into town in the spring when the ice hasn't frozen yet, and they just want to eat everything. Like I was working in Churchill when a guy got eaten. Well, not completely eaten, but he got killed and mostly eaten.
Oh, polar bears are an endangered species.
They are and they aren't. I mean, you can still hunt them.
Yeah, they were listed as a threatened species in the U.S. under the Endangered Species Act in May 2008. So you wouldn't be able to in Alaska.
No, but I bet you can in Russia, and you might be able to still do it in Canada. Because I know they do still take them in the Arctic here. Like the Innu do for sure, because you can still buy the hides.
Well, I pulled up the wiki, and apparently the Soviet Union banned all hunting in 1956. Canada began imposing hunting quotas in 1968. Norway passed a series of increasingly strict regulations from 1965 to 1973. The United States began regulating hunting in 1971. Blah, 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 blah.
The polar bear was listed as a species of special concern in November 2011 under the Species of Risk Act in Canada.
Okay, but if they still allow permit, I mean, so far I think I'm sure they still allow permits.
Well, here also from Wikipedia, more than 600 bears are killed per year by humans across Canada, a rate calculated by scientists to be unsustainable for some areas, notably Baffin Bay. Canada has allowed sport hunters accompanied by local guides and dog sled teams since 1970, but the practice was not common until the 1980s. The guiding of sport hunters provides meaningful employment and an important source of income for the northern communities in which economic opportunities are low. Sport hunting can bring $20,000 to $35,000 Canadian per bear into northern communities, which until recently has been mostly from American hunters.
There you go. There's, I mean, everybody talks about this. Yeah, but that's Ontario. That's not the Arctic. I mean, you gotta remember our Arctic territories, right? The Nunavik and Nunavik's the city. I can't remember what they called it now. But what used to be the Northwest Territories and stuff like that, and the Arctic territories, they're almost their own entities. I mean, there's so few people there, and they're mostly Aboriginal people, and that's their land, right? So they make their own decisions, and our government is very hesitant to step on Aboriginal rights.
Yeah,
because I mean, it was their land before we got there, right? So it allows them to do that, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with that because there's lots of bears. I've been up there, working and going, gee, it'd sure be nice if in my country I could carry a 500 Smith & Wesson. Well, back then it would have been a 44 Smith & Wesson. Just because there's fucking polar bears everywhere and I'm up here with nothing. Airport, and you weren't allowed to carry a gun on the airport even back then. But I wouldn't have been allowed to carry a handgun just if I was walking down the street. Because it's Canada and it sucks. I really want to get my CCW so I can come back here and go, look, I'm a Canadian citizen and I can go to another country and I can get a permit to carry a handgun to protect myself and others who may be threatened by, say, all the Muslims we're letting into the country, who are, bound to run over me with a truck because I'm not Muslim. Oh, God, now I'm going really racist. What's going on? Anyway, but, I want to come back to my country and go, look, this country, trust me, carry a gun and walk down the street and not shoot everyone. Why the hell doesn't my own country that I've lived in and never shot anyone the whole time I've been here? Like, for God's sakes. For God's sakes, I say that. I'm an atheist, and I say that all the time. Isn't that weird?
Well, now you know what it's like to be a Californian.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, God, I've been living as a Californian my whole life, but I get to freeze in the winter. That sucks. I don't know how hard it's got to be hard to be an American, right? Or become an American. I got to look into that. I keep saying that, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a lot of studying. You'll have to learn all about your presidents and know a whole lot more about it than the average American citizen. And it's going to suck because I think I already do. At least according to watching Jay Leno interview people on the street. Like, do you guys think that those whole interviews, when Jay Leno goes out the street and interviews, like, are Americans smarter than a 5-year-old, and interviews him and says, like, how many states there are and how many stars on the flag and, shit like that. Like, when World War II, who was America fighting, and they're guessing, shit like,
Yeah.
Canada?
Yeah, I do.
I mean, is that a setup? Is that a setup, or is that for real?
I believe that like at least half the people that he asks those questions of don't know the answers.
Yeah, they're that stupid.
Oh,
And the people that know the answers probably just keep
That
on walking
doesn't
by.
bode well.
The people who know the answers don't bother wanting to be on TV or don't have the time because they have a job. So, why am I going to ask? Like, seriously, if I was walking down the street, and I'll just say I'm average or maybe slightly above average intelligence. If I saw somebody with a big TV camera trained at me walking down the street, I just keep on walking. I don't want any business with that nonsense.
You know what? That's a really good point. That really is. And that's a good point. Because most people are just gonna walk away. Go, oh fuck, I don't want any part of that. Oh God, I'm looking at my kitchen thinking, oh, I gotta do all those dishes before I leave. Oh.
I'll get back to you in a second, Bob, but I'm just thinking now, 20 grand, 30 grand, I can go kill a polar bear in Canada. This might be kind of fun for a sadistic fuck like myself.
You know what? If you're gonna do it though, show some balls. Do it with a handgun.
I don't know, man. I'm thinking a 45-70 lever action is the limit.
No, man, 45-70 handgun.
Yeah, I don't know why I'd want to do this other than maybe just for the experience or to meet some native folk or to take home my own. Maybe they would let me keep like one of his claws. Maybe that's not legal. I don't know, but Yeah.
So I think if you talk nice to your guide and bring him a nice bottle of good whiskey or scotch, I think you might be able to take home something. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even want to spend that much money. I just want to go like see a polar bear, for God's sake. You know, that'd be cool enough. But so what? Are you ready to come down to the U.S. now? Are you ready to just?
I'm coming down Sunday. So I'm gonna leave Sunday morning. I'll be all hooked up Saturday night, so I'll just have to unplug from the barn and pile the truck in the 4-wheel low and pull a trailer out of the snowbank and basically, check the wheel lugs and make sure there's air in all the tires, and I'll be rolling. Like I said, I figure I can hit Bismarck the first day because I'm going to have to pull the trailer out of the snowbank and everything in the morning. So I won't hit the road till noon. But yeah, from noon, I can hit Bismarck by 9 at night, I think. And and then it's just a matter of, I don't know, 2 days I'll be where it's warm and everything will unfreeze in the trailer.
Well, I mean, I don't. Yeah, you're in wintertime, but like the U.S. is also in wintertime, and the storms are just coming straight across the U.S.
Oh yeah,
and there's one that's going to be coming through this next week. So like 6 feet of snow, you may.
Oh yeah.
So that's gonna hopefully not cause you too much trouble. Like it may be more difficult than you anticipate.
Well, what I'm hoping is I'll be just ahead of it, right? So I'm thinking I should be about a day ahead of the storms. That's what I'm aiming for. I've been kind of watching the weather, right? So I'm kind of hoping I'm going to hit a day ahead of it. That's, like I say, what I'm aiming for, because I had all this last minute fucking screwing around with the truck. But yeah, it's all good now. I hope. But the nice thing is, I got the trailer. As long as my propane tanks are full, I'm good for a couple of days, even at minus 37 or whatever.
Yeah, but I mean, you've got 4-wheel drive, but that trailer still can get stuck in the snow pretty easy, I imagine.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that's going to be a big thing, right? But you know.
Like, you don't want to jackknife that thing on some snow-covered road, some mountain pass, wherever.
Oh, hell no, but I've been through lots of this shit. Like last year was crazy. It was an ice storm when I came down. Like, as soon as I got in, I think it was South Dakota, we hit ice storms. And I drove through ice storms for 3 days at, 40 miles an hour on pure ice. I mean, it was like everything was sliding around. I was like driving down semis that were jackknifed in the ditch. It's like, this is fun. The nice thing about driving in that kind of crap is I have a problem on the straight, boring roads. I fall asleep. And I didn't have a problem with that all the way through the mountains on that ice and everything. I never, for a moment, did I feel like falling asleep.
What do you think, Dead Horse? What do you think about cross-country travel through the West right about now?
Bad idea because of the major storm system that's hit us. Like, I heard it rained a whole shitload in California. And then, like, here, like, I don't know if you went down through California, down to, through, like, Nevada and Arizona, he'd probably be fine. Like, through the southern end of Nevada, but, like, coming up anywhere, like, through, like, Utah or Colorado, Montana right now, like, yeah, good luck. Like, I just had family members that just went from Utah to Oregon, and it, like, a 12-hour drive took them, like, 33 hours. So, yeah.
So
Maybe
that's
Bob should just keep driving south until he gets closer to the Gulf and then go across.
like the other yesterday, I went into town and bought a gun. It took me it's 20 miles. Okay, it took me 2 hours, Bob. And I was at the gun store for like 5 minutes. Like 5 minutes, right? Like
Where?
2 hours. In Utah to
In
drive
Montana.
20 miles in Utah.
Yeah, but I'll have to drive through Utah to get to Nevada.
Okay, well, which route are you taking? Are you going through Colorado, California, Utah?
Probably Colorado.
Which route are you taking?
Well, I have to look at a map again.
Colorado, because I don't know. Are you going to take I-15 all the way straight down to Phoenix, like through Las Vegas and shit? Or are you going to like for Shot, or like which route? That's the way I thought you were going to take, was to go through Salt Lake to go to Shot, Vegas, right?
No, I'm actually gonna go straight to Vegas. From
Okay, if you're
basically
going straight to Vegas from Canada, then you want to cut straight west, okay? And you're gonna take I-15 down to Vegas through Utah, right? And I'm telling you, that's fucked up right now. Like, when are you leaving,
Okay.
Bob? When are you leaving?
Tomorrow. No, it's Sunday.
Okay, but yeah,
Day
it's
after.
gonna take you a couple. It's gonna take you a couple days before you even get here, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I don't have to be there till the 12th, 13th.
Okay, so yeah, so in a couple days it'll probably be better, because I think the majority of like the main storm system has passed us now. So so in a couple days we'll probably recoup, and catch back up. But like right now, like the plows are still behind, and like right now it's a mess.
Oh God. Okay, I thought you meant the storm was still hitting you. Like the storm's hit you guys already, right?
Yeah, like we just barely got hit. Like this whole last week, like 2 big storm systems came in and dumped a whole shitload of snow.
Yeah, but
And
about a week ago, or not a week ago, about 4 or 5 days ago, that hit us, right? So I figured.
And right now we're having abnormal sub-zero temperatures for like right now we're we're about 20 degrees below average, like in temperature. So it's negative 2 here.
Same as here, exactly the same as here. So what's happening is I'm trying to get behind the storm, like a couple of days behind the storm. So when I'm coming through, it's all cleared up, right?
Yeah.
And the next storm is behind me. So I'm in between them. That's my plan. And I'm sticking to it.
So when do you got to be down to Vegas? By?
Oh, if I'm there by the 12th. By the 12th is lots of time.
And you're leaving tomorrow. So are you planning on like timing it so you get there on the 12th, or do you think because I can't imagine it's going to take you, like, let's see, if you leave tomorrow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I can't imagine it's going to actually take you 6 days to get there. I'm thinking more like 3, right?
No.
Like 3, maybe 4?
Well, 4, because I don't like to drive that far. 4. I'm looking at, I planned for 4, but I like to give myself the extra cushion.
Okay, so that means that you're going to be going through Salt Lake probably like on a Monday or Tuesday.
I think so, yeah.
So, why don't you hit me up, Bob, and I'll take you out to eat or something when you come through here.
Oh man, that'd be cool, for sure.
So I don't know. Have you ever been to the Browning Museum here, Bob?
No, I haven't. That's one of the things.
Okay, so then when you come through here, I can take a quick jog up to Ogden. I can run up there and meet you, and then like maybe we can catch a bite to eat, and I can take you through the Browning Museum.
Oh,
Since you're such a high power fan.
Yep. Oh, I'd love to, man.
So, because I've been through that museum probably, I think, like 2 or 3 times now. And, but I haven't been to it in probably, I don't know, like 8 years. Like, it's been a while since the last time I was there. I think the last time I was there, my son was only like 7 or something. So.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool, man.
But yeah, but since you're such a high power Browning fan, like you have to go through the Browning Museum. You're driving right through here. So.
Oh, for sure. And I should have the time, so perfect.
So you're going to be getting on gun channels every night during your trip, right?
Gonna try.
Okay, so when you get on gun channels, like if I'm not on, just send me a message. Let me know where you're at, right? Like kind of like how close you're getting, and kind of just stay in touch with me, so then I know about what day to plan on. You know, because I'd probably really need like a day in advance to make sure, you know what I mean? And then so that way, if I can like kind of get that day in advance notice, like, oh, hey, dude, like I'm in Kansas today, so tomorrow I'll for sure be there. Then I can be like, okay, then tomorrow I need to, you know, not plan anything or whatnot.
You know, that's perfect. As soon as I get an American phone, I will message you my number so you can text.
Because it sounds like I bet you what you're going to do is you're going to drop down through North Dakota, through South Dakota, and then like go into like through Kansas and like through Wyoming, right? And on Wyoming you'll hit I-80, or in Kansas you'll hit like I-80, and then probably cut straight across Kansas through Wyoming down into Salt Lake, and then you'll just take I-15 all the way down to Vegas. I bet you that's how your route's going to take you when you map it out on the computer or whatnot. So.
Oh, it sounds perfect, man.
And you'll like that Browning Museum since you've never been there before. It's pretty neat because they actually like have his desk, right? And they have stuff on his desk like set the way he left it. Like it's never been touched. Like, you know, so like there's papers of like shit on his desk and stuff that was like just left that way. Like that was never touched and never fucked with. It's like just the way he left it.
Yeah, that's cool. I can't, like I said, can't wait to see it. And I actually have to come back.
They have like they got some like prototype pictures up on the wall, right? Like these prototype diagrams, not really pictures, or like more like kind of like part, like exploded part views and stuff, but of like guns he never made, like that like he planned to make or plan, you know, but like, so there's like prototype shit that was never even made, but that was like all drawn out and blueprinted and shit, but that was never actually made.
Oh yeah, it's you know, right up until the day he died, he was thinking about cooler, newer, niftier guns.
Oh yeah, he's definitely the, you know, the gun Jesus, you know.
And even if Bob didn't drive across the Rocky Mountains but drove south and then west, and you'd probably have to go north a bit, there's still a lot of weather through the Plain States this time of year.
Oh yeah, he's not going to skate out, just perfectly clear. And that's what I'm saying, him pulling a big ass camper with the weather we've had lately, right? Like that's why I didn't know like how soon he was coming down or whatnot. Like it's just kind of a shitty time to be heading down here pulling a big ass huge camper with the way the roads are. Like, oh my God, like I can't even drive on the freeway here in my fucking car, like a little front wheel drive car, because like the roads are so fucking bad without sliding all over the place, let alone pulling a 10,000 pound fifth wheel or some shit.
Yeah, he's coming from Saskatchewan.
No, he's not in Saskatoon. He's in the province east of it.
He's like where they
He's
all
more
the
towards
cast
Wyoming.
outs. He's where they send all the cast outs to, like where like that aren't accepted in the normal Canadian society, so they have to live out in like the boonies.
I put a link in the internal for route finding from Saskatchewan. Let me make sure this posts here. There it goes. And yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still in Saskatchewan. And that goes, yeah, through
No.
Montana.
No, he's not in Saskatchewan.
Well, so he's still going to come down south.
Yeah, he's in the one to the east of that. So he's going to drop down through North Dakota, then South Dakota. So he's going to come that way.
Yeah, he's in Manitoba.
Yeah, I'm closest to Minot would be the closest big American
Yeah,
city.
he's going to go North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, right? And then either cut across through Colorado to Utah, or the better route would probably be North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, Utah.
I see.
And then
cut right through.
That's the way I would.
The plains of Wyoming through Salt Lake. But Utah, man, Utah is tough this time of year. I would avoid Utah entirely, and I would just
Wyoming's tougher than Utah, dude. Like between like Rock Springs and Rawlins and shit, like Wyoming's probably tougher than we are right now. Like,
oh, well, yeah, the topography in Utah is much more complicated than in Wyoming. So I'm not saying the weather. I'm just
yeah, but we keep our roads up a lot better than Wyoming does too. I mean, like, I don't know if you've ever been in a blizzard out in Wyoming and seen how often the plows run, but I've made quite a few trips back and forth to Colorado going through Wyoming, and like Wyoming does not take good care of their roads or plow them very well or anything like that.
The Front Range is still not a simple journey this time of year, but I think I would still come down just straight through North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, Vegas. I would just avoid these Rocky Mountains this time of year.
No, he's already going to have to go through North Dakota, South Dakota, right? He's already going through like 2 bad states anyway. And instead of going through all that extra shit, all you'd have to do is just add 1 more bad state. Yeah, granted, Nebraska, Kansas can be pretty fucked up this time of year. Granted, maybe Oklahoma and Texas might not be, but that's going to add a ton of miles onto his trip. And going through Casper, because if he drops down into Wyoming, he's probably going to cut across Casper down into like Cheyenne, and then go to like Rawlins, Springs, Evanston, and yeah, like that wouldn't be as bad. Wyoming's just a lot of straight, long roads. So is Nebraska. Like, he could do it either way. He could go North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, then Wyoming, Utah, or he could just cut straight across. If the weather's bad, I would go to Nebraska and I-80 and then just follow I-80. But if it's not like storming and bad, I would cut from South Dakota down through Casper, Wyoming, and then cut down and all over Wyoming. Like, I used to work there like for weeks at a time, driving all over Wyoming.
Well, I'm just going to basically let the GPS say which is the quickest route, and it's going to pick whatever one's quickest.
Yeah, quick. It might not take that weather into account though, Bob. Like, because that's what I'm saying. If it's storming really bad and you decide to cut down through Casper, oh fuck! Like, you know, you'll all of a sudden get to a point and the freeway's closed off, literally closed with gates going across it and flashing signs saying, "Oh, you got to turn around and go back to the previous town and spend the night." So that's what happens in Wyoming. They'll even close I-80 in Wyoming.
Yeah, they close our #1 highway, you know, like the main highway that goes across Canada. They close it all the time when we have big storms. So it's, you know.
Yeah, they do the same thing in Wyoming. So that's why I said it depends on the weather, man. Like.
Well, yeah, exactly. And yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna see whatever seems to work. But you know what's cool is, because it's gun channels and we have people live all over, I can go, okay, what's the weather right now? Should I go this way? Go this way, right? But you come to the point where there's a decision. You know, you're gonna go south or west. You know, and that'll be in a couple of days when I'm on the road. Cool thing is, we have the interweb. We go, what's the weather? Should I go your way or the other way? Because the important thing is, because I know I'll get back to the Browning Museum. That's something that I got to do a whole episode on the new channel I'm going to start. It's going to be called Timmy, Bobby, and Charlie's Adventures in America. Because my girlfriend and her girlfriends came up with my name on New Year's Eve after much adult beverages, that they're going to call me Timmy Bobby because I'm a redneck. So, yeah, Timmy Bobby. But, you know, when you got 4 drunk women deciding they want to call you that, you kind of go, oh, okay. It'd make a really cool adventure channel. Timmy, Bobby, and Charlie's Adventures in America. You got to put the dog in, because if you have a dog in your videos, you get way more views.
You shouldn't talk about your girlfriends like that, Bob.
Charlie is my dog.
Oh.
I'm not allowed to tell you my girlfriend's names. I had to sign a thing.
A non-disclosure agreement?
Yeah, that's what they said it was.
Or was it more of like the restraining order? I want, like.
It was no restraining order. That was my ex-wife's, not my girlfriend.
Actually, Bob doesn't even know her name.
Yes, I do. I don't know if it's her real name, but
Cinnamon.
one she uses it on stage.
I'm just going to call you Cinnamon.
No.
Guess what? There's one good thing about knowing a girl that you know her by is if you know a girl by her fake name only, you never have to be worried about like being invited to go meet her parents or any shit like that. So if you only know a girl by like her stage name or fake
That's true.
name, yeah, that's a bonus.
Although if you get her father on the phone, it's kind of hard to deal with that. Life experience, believe me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure her father had never heard.
Well, you've never like tried to like call a girl you met like the night before and you had her number, but you were too dumb to like write down her name, and then you can't remember her name, but you're like calling her anyway, and you're just like talking to her like, yeah, like, you know, I want to hook up, let's like meet up somewhere, but you like, and you're just hoping somewhere somehow like she says her name or something, or you can talk her into saying it. And like you actually go out with the girl like a couple times before you actually find back out her fucking name.
Well, I've actually, like, when she went to the bathroom and left her purse, I've actually checked her purse to see what her name was.
And took her money.
I didn't take her money. She didn't have any. She did have Magnum condoms, so that was the last time we went out.
Are those for her or what?
Took a minute, didn't it, guys?
Magnum condoms are the only ones that work for me. So
No, I always have to buy mine at the vets.
I prefer alternative forms of birth control.
I just use a Playtex glove. You can use it 5 times.
Well, if nothing else, you got saran wrap.
Well, no, I'm old fashioned, man. I prefer like the old fashioned route of just like pulling out. There you go.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's worked for thousands of years for the
I
cats.
don't trust those guys who make those condoms. That they give you like cancer and like I even like saw on a condom package once it's like this causes cancer in California. I was like, thank God I don't live in California.
No shit. Like a child in Africa died, and finally somebody stood up and said, "Quit fucking clapping." You know?
What the fuck? Wait,
Didn't
what?
hear that? Oh, it was somebody like that. Some rock star came up on stage and he's clapping his hands. Said, every time I clap my hands, a child in Africa dies. Finally, somebody in the back of the audience stood up and said, "Quit fucking clapping your hands, you wanker!"
that must have been Bono.
That's it, Bono. That was his name. I knew it was somebody like that, somebody that everybody knows but nobody cares about. Most Hollywood stars, I would think. Kind of like Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie, though. They're in the guns, actually.
Oh, like yeah, dude. Yeah, that's nothing but like tits and ass. You know that?
Speaking of guns,
and Angelina, she's not like it's not like she's
what.
What guns? And you don't have to give us a complete list, but
She hasn't got any tits. She got them cut off.
what guns? We don't need an exhaustive list here, but what guns are you going to be bringing down to Arizona for G-Webs to shoot, Bob?
Oh, I'll give you a list. Because I've already told ATF, so it's fine.
Yeah. 3 pistols, 2 shotguns, 2
And
rifles.
my handguns are all registered in Canada, so that don't matter. Yeah. Some Piata, Colt Thunder replica kind of thing. Case hardened frame. Beautiful gun. That's going to be one of my carry guns. My Browning high power, of course. And I got a Ruger Blackhawk and 357, same as the Piata Colt Thunder replica, both 357 Magnums. And that's you basically. I've got a millimeter assault for it too, so I can shoot from the Blackhawk. That's my pistols. So I got my 2 carry guns, right? The high power and the Piata Colt Thunder because it's pretty, and the Browning because it's the best handgun in the world. And then for long guns, I got double barrel Italian hammerless shotgun. Needs to get refinished, so I'm going to refinish it while I'm down in the States because it's something to do, and I like to do that, play with guns and blue them and do the stocks and stuff like that. I enjoy that. So it's something to do while I'm sitting around the RV park not doing anything. My Remington 1100 shotgun with the short barrel, it's 19-inch barrel Remington 1100 because I like little short shotguns, and it's a semi-automatic, and I love Remington 1100s, and it's great. Came from Sweden, which I thought was really cool. So I got that. It's got turkey sights on it, so you can shoot slugs, buckshot, whatever. Really nice, really accurate. Use it for shooting gophers a lot. It's a lot of fun. Makes gophers go. My VZ58, of course, because that's my personal defense rifle, as well as it's going to be a really good pig gun. And then my dad's 30-06 from 1959, about the year I was born. Bought it. Model 740 Remington semi-automatic 30-06. So bringing those guns down, and I'm gonna go kill some pigs with my dad's rifle for sure, because I think the only thing it hasn't killed is pigs. That thing brought home meat to my family for 20 some years, and I think it should get to go kill some pigs with me. So
Oh, Bob, I want to talk about your ex-wife like that on live on air. Like, wait for the chat to go off air.
On whose wife?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you should like talk about your premeditation, like murder of your ex-wife live on air.
We don't.
Like, that's just
We don't
stupid.
need to go down this road, Bob. Just step away from the microphone.
I didn't talk about meditating, killing my ex-wife.
I clearly heard you say that you were like contemplating premeditated murder on your ex-wife. Like, that's, I clearly heard. I don't know about anyone else, but I clearly heard that in your statement.
So that's quite the arsenal that you're bringing down. I don't know if America's ready for all that firepower, but it sounds like one of them's going to be a project gun, and then the others are actually going to be practical carry guns. And well, I'm glad you're finally you're getting your resolve out, and you're putting pedal to the metal, and you're experiencing the. Hey, I mean, so many Americans just oversee this part of the great experience, and here you are as a foreigner coming specifically to enjoy it.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that's not. I mean, I'm leaving a lot of guns up here because some of the Russian guns I can't bring. Some of the other ones I just what's the point? I mean, I have to be practical about how much I bring down, and that's like 2 rifle cases. And I did forget to mention I'm bringing my Ruger 1022. I don't even think to mention that gun because it's always in the truck. It's just but it's a takedown, Ruger 1022 in the bag. So I mean that you hardly mention those things, but yeah, and I got a 110 round drum for it, and because we can have those. People don't think in Canada you can have something that holds more than 5 rounds.
Well, you can't in a lot of guns. In a lot of guns in Canada, you
can't
have something that holds more than 5 rounds.
Like pistols, it's only 10 rounds. Yeah, pistols it's 10 rounds. Rifles it's 5 rounds, right?
Yeah.
Unless it's a rim fire. If it's rim fire, yeah, you can have a 110 round drum like I have.
Does that 110 round drum actually work though?
Yeah, it's a GCSG. I've never had a failure with it. So,
really?
And I've emptied it at least 20 times.
I don't think I've ever used a 1022 drum that like worked good, but I think I've only used like 1 or 2.
Yeah. Well, this one's made in Germany. It's really good. It was expensive. Yeah, it was over $100.
It's a Nazi. Yeah, it's a Nazi.
Nazi. I don't. Well, you know what? The Germans might be going back to being Nazis. Apparently, letting all those immigrants in has pissed them right off.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
you're like the prime minister of Germany or something made a statement. They're like we really need to combat. Like they finally made a statement. They're like like we need to really combat this issue, and the only way like we're gonna do it is like to get guns into the hands of our citizens. Like, so I was like, wow, okay,
Yeah. Oh,
that's
it's
quite
it's
a like.
it's
I,
serious.
like, yeah.
Well, there's
Like,
there's
only
nations
America
with-
could have someone step up and be like, you know, hey, like, you know, we need guns in the hands of our citizens. Oh, wait, we got one. Trump. Never mind.
I know. You have a president for the first time in how long that has a since Reagan.
Like, no, wait. We have a president for the first time in how long? Like an actual real president? Okay.
Yeah. You know, and it's really sad. Like for a while, I didn't think Clinton was bad until I started looking into what the shit he'd done. Like when he was first president in America, I wasn't paying that much attention to your politics, right? I was thinking, well, he doesn't seem that bad, eh? And then it was like, oh, with an intern? Really?
An ugly intern to boot? Like, you're president and you like.
Bad. I kind of like Jewish girls, but, you know, that's just me.
No, dude, she was like ugly as hell,
Compared to
man.
what
Like,
he was
you're
married to.
president. Dude, okay, I guess compared to the one he's married to, it's a major improvement. But still, you're fucking president. You can play the saxophone, and you choose like the ugliest girl in the White House to boink. Like, come on, like that's. And I still believe to this day he's not the one who fucked her. I don't think he would. I really don't think he would do that to her. With her, with some hot Playboy model, yes. With her, no. I think it was really Hillary and her, and I think that bitch is a lesbian. That's why she didn't have a husband. That's why she still doesn't have a man. She's a closet dyke. And I think it was Hillary and her having the fucking affair, and Bill took the rap for it. I still believe that.
Did you read the Inquirer a lot?
No. No, I sure don't. I'm just saying, dude, okay, more than just
Oh, wait, you almost killed me.
more than just her is saying to have an affair with Hillary, right? And Bill, like, remember the Troopergate thing? You remember the hot model Bill was fucking, right? And like the Alabama state troopers were like chauffeuring her around and like and going and picking her up and like when he was governor and stuff and like bringing him to her, right? And he was super hot, right? Like that to this. But she even said in an interview that Bill told her that Hillary knew that he was going after other women and that she liked other women and that their whole marriage was just strictly like political and for like things, but that they both fucked other people and they both fucked other women. Like that's what Bill told her. So that's what she says. So there is more to that than just, it's just a conspiracy theory because people actually involved with those guys have come out and said it. Even a Secret Service agent said it, that he doesn't like men. That's the fucking dumb. So, but think about it, running for like governor of Alabama and all that shit back then, and all that political shit like since the 70s, right? Like back then, you come out and say you're a fucking like gay or whatnot, or like all this other stuff. Like no, you had to have like a wife and a family, and I bet yeah, she didn't even let like Bill look at her like when he impregnated her, dude. Like I bet like she like had fucking blankets over her face.
Hang on for a sec. I'm gonna close my door and just let the dog out. It's gonna be loud. Okay. Sorry about that. I couldn't get to my mic to turn it off.
Okay. I didn't hear anything.
Oh, okay. That was good. Fuck. You know what? For $19.95, I paid for this headphone set a year ago. It still works. I mean, only one of the earphones works. I shit you not. The mic is
probably
a foot and a half away from me.
A year ago, and it still works. But wait, only one, like half of it works.
Yeah, but the mic is. I've been using this mic for all the podcasts, everything else, and it's sitting like right now. This is the way I use it. It's sitting like around my beer can, foot and a half away from me. So
Bob, you are a born salesman. You know that? You're a born salesman.
I'm not shitting you, man. This I can't believe for 1990. I don't even know if it was 19. It might have been $9.95. For two, I'll get you two pair for $19.95. But for sure, I can't believe it still works. But yeah, I'm gonna have to buy a new something pretty soon.
You should just get like one of those little like Bluetooth headset thingies, like the little wireless ones or whatever.
I hate Bluetooth. I just hate Bluetooth. I've tried to use it when it first came out. Oh, this is great technology, and it just.
Oh, they've improved it, dude.
Oh, they might.
Like it's
but I still don't like it. I don't even know if my laptop, it's so old, I don't even know if it has Bluetooth on it. I think I had to get a dingle or a Dougal or something like that for it.
I think it's.
I have this like chargeable.
To get a separate microphone and headphone, and that way you can plug them into the respective jacks on your laptop.
Well, yeah, we have that. Like, I mean, I have that I have right now. I've only got plugged in on this headphone set, and I'm using my speakers that are actually, you know, they're even older. They've got to be 10 years old, that I've got screwed to the bench on my camper. I am so redneck.
Your speakers are old. Mine are from 1996. And they're Sony. They're powered speakers. And
yeah, that's what these are.
And they're really wonderful speakers that I've used every day for 20 years, switching on and off.
Yep. Well, it's the same with these. I mean, they're really old. They're powered. I have to plug them in separately. They're actually powered right now by my redneck inverter setup I've got on the camper. But yeah, they've got a separate volume on them, which is great. And yeah, they plug into the laptop, and but I've actually screwed mine to the back of the couch for the dining area. It's like I have this kind of desk on the other side of the you'd have to see my camper, but yeah, it's a real jury rigged redneck setup, which is kind of how I do everything.
Yeah, mine are Sony model number SRS A30 speaker system, battery supply 1.5 volt by 8. They're actually battery powered in addition to AC powered.
Oh, those are really old school. Yeah, I had a set of those. Used to use them camping, because you could also use them for if you had a Walkman or something like that. They had a headphone jack. Like it was yeah.
Yeah, they're made in the Philippines, and right next to all of the specs I just read you in English, it's written in Japanese.
Oh, wow.
Very cool.
Yeah. Yeah, those are neat. I mean, these ones aren't that old, but yeah, they're like old school. You plug them in separately. They had a separate power supply, and then you plugged them into your computer or whatever, Walkman or whatever, and then you had a separate volume on them. It's also got a headphone or a headphone jack on them. So if you wanted to listen to with your headphones and then turn the volume, you could use a volume from the boosted speakers.
I just plug my USB cable into my laptop and plug the other end into my Campbell soup can, and then I talk into it and then put it up to my ear and listen to it. So
yeah, okay. You know,
But,
if you've
I
ever
just-
tried the,
I just
if you
use the
ever
shit
tried,
that's built in, dude. I just use the shit that's built into the laptop. Like my last 3 or 4 laptops have all had mics and like webcams built into them and shit. So
Yeah.
I just use like it's built in. Like I'm just, I don't have nothing sitting on my head right now or anything. Like, do I sound okay? Like I'm just,
well, you distort once in a while, but yeah, you sound fine. I mean, I've used mine. There's been times I've forgot to plug in my headphones, and it's just going through a laptop mic, and I don't even notice. But yeah, other people will notice and go, you sound different or something like that. But yeah, the mics, ideally, what I want to have is I want to have got enough internet so I can actually be on camera on the podcast and have a mic. I'd also like to have one that I could actually walk around and do shit.
Well,
while I'm
I
off
bet you
camera.
if you wrote your prime minister, Bob, I bet you if you wrote him and you told him that it was discriminating against like Jews, blacks, women, and like ISIS, that you guys didn't have good internet, like he would probably do something about that.
Well, do you know in Canada, like, or I don't know, some kind of government organization that has said that it is a human right in Canada to have high-speed internet.
That is what?
It's a human right, and we must do this. It's a human right
they've done
for
that.
everyone in Canada to have high-speed internet.
Yeah, they've tried to do that here a couple different times.
Mhm.
There's even a couple towns that have passed shit like that here, where you can go to like an entire city, and the entire city has free Wi-Fi, and they just pay through it for their taxes. And so, like, literally, like every block has this like little white tower, like every neighborhood block, and that's like their little Wi-Fi tower for that neighborhood.
Yeah. And there's no filters on it. You can get anything. You can go
No, I don't know about that. Here, like the one, like I heard that like the one town that did that here was pretty actually restrictive on some things. Like I guess you like all the porn sites were blocked, stuff like that. So.
Well, if they want to do that, that's fine. If they just want to have, like, I can see it if it's like a public library, right? If you can have it like a public library so that everybody gets it, but you don't get to get the porn, you don't get to get the gambling reports. What you get is knowledge. So the only sites you get are knowledge sites where you can learn stuff, or news sites, stuff like that, but you can't go to any of the porn sites or the, ISIS recruiting sites. That would be fine. I don't have a problem with that. As long as everybody votes it in. Everybody votes, okay, we're good with this, right? Because you only want, I think it should be the people who are being taxed should get a vote on what they're being taxed on. So, like, that seems fair to me.
Well, that seems like a must. Because it isn't, it's a thing here in America, like tax representation, right? Like, is against the law.
Right.
So pretty much in America, that's like already illegal.
Yeah.
But if a town votes, right, like at a town meeting and shit, and they take like a vote, and they're like, okay, yeah, we want this internet, and we want to restrict this shit. Well, then I guess that's like, even if there's like some people in the town that are like, I'm not participating in this. Well, they're still free to like pay for their own, right? So, and go through a private company or some shit. So, so they're not restricted to using it. But what's sucky is if they decide that they don't want to participate in it, they're still going to be taxed for it. They're not going to get out of paying the tax just because they don't want it.
Yeah, but that's the thing is that's what democracy is. That's why you don't have democracy in America. That's why you have a republic, I guess. I think it's a republic. But you don't have like true democracy. true democracy doesn't work, because what it becomes is it's an oppression by the majority on the minority is what it becomes. That's what true democracy becomes.
Well, that makes sense. Democracy, Democrats, Satanists, socialists.
Exactly. I mean, it
perfect sense.
It's just the majority rule doesn't work because it's not fair. I mean, it seems like it should be fair, but it's only fair for the majority. And the majority can be in certain areas, right? Now, if you have a majority that's only in cities, then it's not really fair for them to pass laws that are detrimental to the people who live in the country because they live in different circumstances. That's why your government works. I mean, it's got problems, but it works because it's fair to the whole of the country, not just the population centers. Because it's two different lights. Too bad I ran along. I could be a good politician. Oh, I'd be a good politician. I'd be a good for that.
You'd be like another tricky dick, Bob.
I wouldn't be a good candidate. Not unless being really truthful. Oh no, I'd never make a candidate.
Relation with that woman. I can see you now.
I can say I do not remember, and that would be truthful. Hey, give me a lie detector. I don't remember having sex with that woman.
What we were doing with that sheep at 4 a.m. and a bottle of Jack.
Yeah. I'm not sure why I had those Velcro gloves on and those rubber boots. But my grandfather was Scottish. Yep.
Well, if you're president, like midget tossing would become like a national pastime. Like it'd be like the national sport, right?
No, I would never throw midgets. No. That would be that's
you would never midget toss. Seriously?
If you want to do tossing, if you want to toss someone,
you seriously do not have the desire to grab a midget and toss him at the bullseye with him in a Velcro suit and see what kind of group you can get.
I would say what the rule should be is you get to throw. Let me see what we're gonna throw. We're gonna throw drunken college students taken at random from a large group of, because you could get college students together, you get drunk for no reason at all. And then the game would be, you would have kind of like the strongmen they have today, and they would just throw random drunken college students as far as they could. And it would just be the luck of the draw. That'd be part of the game, right?
Yeah,
you bet on it. You could have betting.
As an adult, they're far, a couple feet or something, maybe. You're not gonna get the kind of lift and distance as you want to make.
The misperception is that a midget is well balanced, and from my experience, it's just not been the truth. They're definitely more top heavy than the average human.
Well, think about it though. You
just gotta aim a little high, then, right? Aim a little high. Take into account the Earth's rotation, and let it rip.
Well, think about it though. You get a big guy, a big 300-pound, like, strong man, and he got the luck of the draw. He's got the 150-pounder, right? And he gets him by the back of the shirt and his jeans, or whatever they wear nowadays. And he gets a run. He gets a 10-foot run, and we're just going to have light plexiglass doors to throw him through because that's just a start, right? So he rams him through the doors, and with a good swing, I'll bet you could get 10, 15 feet easy. Now, the unlucky, contestant, he gets the 250-pounder transgender guy that's got the greasy ponytail, so that's going to make the back of his shirt all greasy, right? And he's got like the baggy jeans on, so you don't got a good grip, and plus you're really scared about gripping there. And now you've got to run this like really heavy guy, so you're not going to get nearly as far. That's where the betting comes in, right? It's the random draw, because the strong men are all going to be pretty close together as far as how they can throw your average 150-pound drunk guy. And it's going to be 10, 15 feet. So you get the random part. That's where you make the money. God, I thought this out way too deeply.
Yeah, like I was just about tossing midgets at like a Velcro target. Like
I know, and I just went way over the edge and went, wait, this could work, but we got to make money on it, so we got to have betting. Yeah. Now, how do you do the random thing in order to make the
midget charge like per hour? Like how much do you think they would charge? Like $60 an hour? Like
what, midgets?
Yeah, or do you only pay him half? Like you pay
$60
half
an hour. If I was a midget, I would be disappointed if I couldn't get $60 an hour. And
I know,
I'm
like,
not that far from being a midget. If I was a foot shorter, I would probably officially be a midget.
Well, I know the going rate here for labor, a mechanic or like a repairman or like whatever, is around $60 an hour. Okay, $1 a minute. That's the going average rate. Okay, like a professional something, right? So, do you think you should only pay a midget like half price if you were to hire a midget to like toss them?
No, I think a midget should get the same as anyone else.
Get the same equal rights and all that.
Well, I think women should get paid the same per hour as men.
If they do as good of a job, I agree with that.
Well, no, I mean, like if you can't not pay women less. Can you imagine if it was legal? Because they keep going on about how women they get paid less. Are you kidding me? If I could legally pay women less, every woman I had working for a business I own would, or every person I had working for a business I own would be a woman. That would save me a shit pile of money. But I can't because there's labor laws, so I can't legally pay a woman less. She will get paid less if she works less hours.
I think it needs to be based on the quality of like their job, like on their work ethic, right? And like how good of a job they do. So if a woman can do just as good of a job as a man, or even better in that specific job, right, against her competition, then she should be paid just as much, if not more.
And they
right.
And they do get paid exactly that way, right?
I see a lot of women
at hand. You want to be careful you don't draw the ire of the ASPCM.
Oh, whatever.
Is that the Midget Coalition League?
Society for the Protection of Cruelty to Midgets. Yeah.
Well, and people shouldn't be cruel to midgets. That's wrong. I actually believe, and I mean, as much as I sound like Mr. Redneck, I believe it should be wrong to be cruel to people, period. Oh, wait a minute. It is.
Nah. It depends. It depends on the people. Like
it is illegal to be cruel to people. It is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, unless they ask you to. Otherwise, it's called abuse.
No, it's not. Like, so I could be like in a supermarket, like walking into the door. some person can be like walking behind me, and I'm like, "Fuck you! I'm not going to hold this door open for you," and I just close it. So that was like a cruel act, right? Like,
Well, but that's not.
I can be like, "Oh, this person wants to get out," and instead of like letting this person pull out of traffic, like right, I can just like pull forward and like and like make
All right, okay.
sure they don't get out.
Oh yeah, all right. You're right. I was wrong. I'm not going to argue with it on that. You're right. It is okay to be, or it's not illegal to be cruel to people, but it's illegal to be abusive to people. I guess that's, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's definitely
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, and I think that's
Now,
what I
but
was
see, if
thinking. But you know what? That's what I was thinking, but my mouth was not saying it. My brain took a moment to process. I wasn't. Sorry about that.
Okay, like have you ever seen like the bum fight videos, Bob? Like bum fights. You remember those?
Yeah.
Like those guys would like go around. I think it was like around and pay bums to fight each other and shit. Now is that now I've heard people say that it's really cruel and so mean, but it's not like they force these guys to do it.
Yeah.
The guys
And they
got
give
paid.
them
They
money.
got offered a job, right?
Yeah.
Like they got offered a job to entertain. They became entertainers at that point.
Yeah.
There's
And
a
they
fucking
remember that.
So,
Yeah.
so is that cruel, or is that abusive, or is that just like
Making a situation for gain that doesn't benefit the participants? So
Well, it benefits them enough that they're willing to do it.
unless they get hurt or unless they have dignity, and you don't count any of that. So no.
Did you ever see the story behind the bum fight scene with that
No.
guy Rufus, the main guy Rufus that was in most of the fights? Like he actually got a job, like he got offered a job and all this stuff, and he actually has a house now. Like he's off the streets and stuff. Like, and he's actually like successful now because of
That's anecdotal, and it doesn't factor in all the negative things that we don't know about that are recourse or consequence of it.
I'm sure there's a lot of negative things that like we don't know about. Right?
Yeah, I agree. I think they were cruel. They were borderline abusive in that they took advantage of these people's addictions. But illegal. Well, I mean that's something for the courts to decide. That I guess they did decide, but yeah, it was. I only watched a couple of them and kind of went, well, this is just like not right, and didn't watch anymore. That was my, I guess, that was my choice on it. Was, yeah, I did watch a couple and kind of went like, what the fuck? But it was like, it was kind of entertaining in the sense that it was like, it's two bums fighting on it, but then as soon as your mind processes and thinks, it's like, that's not that nice, and it's not something I'm gonna watch because it wasn't that entertaining after the first few minutes of giggling that these guys can't fight. Although apparently Kimbo Slice, actually made it to.
He passed away, and that wasn't bum. He was never part of bum fights. He was part of like other like street MMA shit.
Yeah, street fights. But I mean,
he got big off of that. Like and all that, he got big off of that. Kimbo Slice did. But he's dead now. So.
Well, yeah, it's sad he's dead, but I mean, his
street fighting made him big like that.
Yeah, street fighting probably made some money for his kids, and that's good. Hopefully his kids got some money out of it, because it's the best a dad can leave for his kids is something for them.
I don't know. I think the best thing a dad can leave for his kids is to ingrain on who they are, not money. Is to leave the world with kids that are worth half a shit, not just, trash. That's just going to shit on the world.
Yeah. Can be tough if you're X has got him.
Have you guys seen this guy on YouTube that shoots the targets? Advanced Pistol Obstacle Course. It's the name of the video. And
No.
it's pretty funny. They were talking about it on the afternoon show earlier today. And it's pretty backwoods hillbilly target shooting. And at one point, this guy's kid is just sitting on the dirt. Yep, right there. Sitting on the dirt next to a trash can. And the dude like pulls his gun, and there's all kinds of like really scary gunplay with this guy shooting in the woods at a camera. I don't think he's too bright. No, he's not. I posted it in the side chat.
This is shooting around shit. You know what I'm saying? This guy's got to be from Tennessee. I'm calling it right now. This guy lives in Tennessee.
I don't see it yet.
John Browning would be proud if you got and buy one.
Holy shit, where did the little kid come from in the video? Like all of a sudden, like he spins around and there's like just a little kid sitting there in the fuck like
Not this guy again.
I think this guy is cooking up the backyard moonshine. That's my theory. A little bit of the moonshine meth.
He's just showing everybody how good he is. Practicing. Popping out from trash cans. Were you guys all on Edge's show tonight?
Yeah, we're all up in Edge's tactical flashlight show.
I gotta admit, I nipped it right there. I nipped the bucket right there, and it's like 3 inches down inside the bucket. That's a nip. Hostage, like that hostage would have like a hole right through his fucking head or some shit, like right through the eyes, like. But I nipped it right there.
This guy's a bit of a Fruit Loop, but I subbed to his channel because I got to watch the rest of this shit. It's like watching a train crash.
Actually, I've given this guy props, man. Like he's out in the fucking woods shooting. Like fuck yeah. Like more power to him.
I'd go out and shoot around his trash cans. Where'd he get all his trash cans? So the first thing I thought is, he must have access to trash cans. Like
If you live in Tennessee, like you just grab all your neighbors' trash cans and drag them behind your house. In the,
I know. That's what it looks like.
My 3-gun obstacle course.
Yeah. What the fuck? Why not? I want to find out what
There's
state
like
he
big
lives in.
trash in the trash cans. If you look, there's like still fucking trash like in all the trash cans. Like they're all full. Shit.
Yeah, that's hilarious. But he used 1911. Mind you, I'm now buying one. My brother's convinced me he's selling it. Is a couple of buddies of his have are old and they're getting rid of their handguns, so they give them all to my brother to sell. And so my brother's put together a package deal for me. We've got a Mark II Ruger 1022 bull barrel, Ruger 41 Magnum Blackhawk. Oh no, it's a Smith & Wesson. Oh, that's a Ruger. With it's a 6-inch barrel on that one. And a Delta Elite Colt in 45 ACP from, I think it's one of the first Delta Elites that came out. It'll be one of the early models, and it's not in 10 mil, it's in 45 ACP. So, but yeah, so I'm now buying 3 more handguns. All in calibers I don't have handguns in. Like 41 Magnum. Like a 41 Magnum handgun. I don't know what I'm going to do with that damn thing. Well, I'll shoot it. It's one of those, it's kind of a group gun. It was like, the guy that owned this gun is like the brother that from another mother kind of thing. And between him and my brother and me, we were all buddies and hung out together. Now he has to give up his guns because he got a head injury. He worked in the mines. But, you know, I don't know. 41 Magnum is supposed to be a good round. I'm kind of thinking that's one I should hand load. Got to find more people who know more about it, though. I always knew it was it was an Elmer Keith round, which, you know, I like Elmer Keith. He brought us the 44 Magnum. He also brought us the 41 Magnum. Oh, yeah. It's a neat round. It's like a supercharged 40. The way it should have been. G-Webs, you ever shoot a 41 Magnum?
Sure.
What do you think about it?
I got no problem with it.
What do you think of that? Super Blackhawk, though, or the... I guess that'd be the Super Blackhawk, right? In the 41 Magnum? Or it'd be just regular Blackhawk?
Well, I'm downsizing, so I got no interest in other calibers, but I can understand if you were into revolvers that you'd want to explore different calibers and where it fits between pussy-ass 38 and like annoying 44 sometimes, I guess.
Bob loves the Black Hawk.
You know, I don't even really like the gun that much. That's
You like
the thing.
wrapping his hand around the Black Hawk and then hoisting that up and down.
The shaft of the Black Hawk.
You know, I actually prefer, you know, the Colt with the actual hammer and stuff. Only load 5 rounds, the whole thing like that. That just, to me, that, and the Colt's got a smoother action, I think, than the Blackhawk. Blackhawk's probably a better single action, but it's got a really shitty double action. No, it doesn't have double action. Never mind. I'm thinking of the Red Hawk. Red Hawk?
Red Hawk is double action only.
Okay. What? No, the Red Hawk's a double single.
Yeah, it's not a double action only necessarily. Just
I
a
thought,
double action, not single action.
The Blackhawk's single
Black
action.
Hawk's single action only.
Yeah.
Blackhawk's a single
Black
action.
Hawks are old fashioned, Red Hawks are, you know,
And then the Eagle is semi-automatic, right?
Eagle.
The Desert Eagle, that's semi-automatic.
Oh yeah. Good.
Well, we're just talking bird guns now, right?
What about the double eagle?
What's the double eagle? Is that a double action, single action eagle?
No, I can't remember what it is right now.
But yeah, I don't know. I want the Delta Elite, and I kind of want the Blackhawk. My brother's really trying to sell me this 41 Magnum just because it's like the buddy gun, right? He wants to keep it in the family kind of thing. My brother's hoping I'll die before him.
Colt double eagle is the double action, single action Colt 1911. I think.
Well, that's kind of neat.
Or it's a Colt handgun.
Well, if it had the same trigger, that'd be really cool.
Kind of looks like a high power ripoff.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's the thing I didn't really like about the high power was the trigger, like just the way it looked. I always liked the 1911 trigger, the way it looked better. But yeah, I like the trigger on the high power. I like the way it feels. Like the trigger pull on it is just phenomenal. Turn up the furnace a bit. Fucking wind must have come up. It's getting cold in here. That's the thing is with the trailers is you heat them, but all around the edges it's cold. Right? So you can heat the center, but
Is that a D copter? I could have some Colt double eagle images.
So, what kind of gun does an Arizonan bring to Las Vegas for SHOT Show?
What?
What kind of guns are you going to bring to SHOT Show? Same as last year, PAP?
I thought I brought my 74 last year. I think we were shooting last year, about the 74. Yeah, the Grim Reapers are about 7 of those. Unless you get one used off of somebody, I guess. So check Amazon for used ones.
Is that the one that you filmed Marco shooting out in the desert for Instagram?
Yeah, exactly. They didn't say nothing about bringing guns to shoot. I think Pink's bringing guns, so Bob's not bringing any guns. He doesn't like guns.
18. Never mind. I will. Oh, I have.
Never mind.
Bob, did you have a stroke?
I'll tell you what. Dealing with ATF will give you a stroke.
That I can certainly believe.
It's like when you go up and ask one of them robots one of them questions that makes it
Oh yeah, the impossible questions.
the logic bold happens to itself and it turns off. So that was a Canadian.
Bob, you would like this gun, Bob. It's like your double action, single action, high power dream.
It's not the Colt Double Eagle.
Yeah.
I like single action automatics. I mean, I like the 1911. I like the Browning high power. I don't like the double action bullshit. Just keep it cocked and locked, and you're good to go.
You can put this in single action, but it's got a decocker. I think that's like the first decocker. Sig stole it.
I hate decockers. They're stupid.
They're stupid. I don't like them.
That actually reminds me of something. Hold on.
Stupid decockers.
Put your damn thumb on the hammer, and then it's fine. You can decock it yourself. It's an extra fucking level of nothing. Complication.
Oh, actually, they had them on the, the Viz 35 Ray Elm pistols. Apparently, that was the first one to have a decocker.
Well, they were bad pistols except for that.
They're not really that bad. So if you get the ones that were made during the German occupation, then yes, they're going to be bad because they were made with slave labor. No one really wanted to make those guns. You get an early one, they're pretty decent.
It's the Sig decocker. They stole it.
Ah.
Sig stole it. Now we know where they got it from. Colt.
Brilliant.
Probably designed by Browning.
Most likely. Or, I don't know, something like that.
He didn't make this thing.
No.
He just trained everybody who made pistols ever since.
CZ. Or a CZ clone.
I need a CZ in my life. I don't have any CZs or A6. Need one of each.
There you go, Bob. Canada legal.
Canadian legal. That's funny.
Here you go, Bob. Colt Double Eagle 40.
Versus the Israel Jericho 941 and 40. Yeah.
Stupid.
There you go.
Why would they compare these?
That's a pretty piss poor comparison. I think most people would choose the Jericho. Certainly wouldn't mind having an early model 941. That would be nice. Not a big fan of the new ones.
Look at that packaging.
Look at that. It kind of reminds me of the ASP.
We're just going to keep adding green blocks of foam until it...
until it fits, until the gun doesn't rattle anymore. That's funny. It's an interesting looking revolver.
Oh, not looking at it anymore. It's just up there for you guys.
For our viewing pleasure.
So Clay, you were watching Smeggy's After Lobby when we were talking about that guy?
Yeah,
Clay's still here? Oh.
I was listening while I was spreading drywall mud on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should
Yeah, I
stop
was
that.
listening. I like to listen to the chat sometimes while I'm working. So, and then, yeah, like once in a while I'd look down and look at the video or whatever. But the audio was playing the whole time, and it was, yeah, it was actually funny to go back and watch the video and actually look at that guy's face and his expressions and just what the hell he was doing. He's really bizarre. Really, yeah, funny. But it's funny to listen to other people laugh at stuff, you know.
So Bobby, going to SHOT Show?
Said he was.
Letting Edge stay with you?
I don't know. Did Edge say anything about going? Did he have a show today? He did a show.
I don't know.
Yeah, he did.
If I didn't go to sleep, I would have shamed him in
Bob,
this chat.
Bob, you still here, Bob? Bob.
I shamed him about going, and he still said that he can't go.
Edge?
What?
Come on. $200. Bob, are you there? Bob, will you pass out? Peeing? Going around outside? It's making snow angels.
That's a distinct possibility.
Bob.
Maybe he's taking a piss.
Anybody ask him if we can let Edge crash with him?
This is the first I've seen he's alive.
That's true. He's been away.
It's been a while. Hell, it's been a while since I've been on one of these chats. So goddamn busy. And now I have nothing but free time stuck in my childhood home while my car gets repaired.
Are you going to Vegas for SHOT Show, Jack?
No, I can't afford it. It's not that I couldn't afford the entrance fees or whatever. I just can't afford to put myself up anywhere. And plus, like say, I don't have a vehicle right now. It doesn't look like I'll have a vehicle before the end of January.
Well, I've got both those problems solved for you. Bob, the biker Bob.
Bob the biker
is going to be there, and he's got a trailer.
Yeah, if he wants to make a big ass loop through Oklahoma, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, not a problem.
All right, Bob. Let me
Bob,
go work
back
the.
now?
Let me
Bob,
go
are
work
you
the corner for 2 nights, and I'll get $200.
Are you back now, Bob?
Yeah, back down. I had to go get my dog. He was outside and playing with the other little dog, and had to go chase him around for a bit.
So, hey, Edge, we're trying to get Edge to go to SHOT because it's like $200 for his plane ticket.
Yeah.
To go there. So if he goes there, you care if he crashes? You care if he crashes in your trailer?
Oh, hell no. Not a problem.
Right on. So then we have to shame Edge into paying the $200 and going. Even if he goes for just a couple of days, it's worth it for a couple $100.
Okay, he's got like no excuse.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, damn yeah.
He's got Bob to stay at. He's got his credentials.
He already has his pass, so we're trying to get him to freaking shell out the $200 for the plane ticket and just fucking go.
Oh, for sure he can crash here. That's not a problem.
Right.
I got, like I said, I got at least bunks for 2 other people. As long as you don't mind a dog. Big ass dog.
You don't care. I was looking at the weather. It looks like it's going to be 60 and 40. So 60 during the day and 40 at night. I don't remember what it was last year.
That's about it. What it was like. That's fine. I mean, 60. That's balmy. I'll be in a t-shirt. Ah, hell, some days I might even not have a shirt on.
Giggity.
Giggity.
So Edge had that little thing,
Oh
like,
no, I
and
might
then
have killed Bob.
in the evenings, Bob will turn on that heater and it'll be like a sauna, so he'll just take off even more. He'll be like, "Oh, this is super hot. It's like 70 in here. Let's just go on and take it all off."
Sitting around in my Y fronts.
In a
Dear
way, I'm
God.
sorry for Edge, but oh well, it's part of
Dear
the
God, I wish I had the pass to go to SHOT Show. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Oh man, I'm gonna have so much fun. It's gonna be great.
I'll try to go next year. Like I say, I'll try to get my social media and YouTube stuff built up and try to see if I can't go next year. I know I will be going to Wanamaker later in 2017. I definitely can make that one. So.
Well, best part's going to be one of the highlights of this year is going to be meeting Yankee in the media room. Just so I can say, "Hey, Yank, how's it going?" Now we're equals. No, I'm not.
Now we're equals.
You didn't talk to Yankee in the media room last year?
No, I didn't get in there because the security guards were looking at us too funny.
Oh, okay.
They're like nudging each other. Hey, does that guy look Canadian to you?
Motel room.
You know, there was a whole anti-Canadian thing there because CBC was there.
Oh,
they were
God.
trying to kept going like, "No, I can't talk."
Jesus.
Didn't see him once there.
Where did I put my pistol? There it is.
I saw Gunny, and that's damn close.
Like I say, I should be able to start my YouTube gun stuff pretty quick because I actually managed to get a safe into my new place, so I can actually bring all my long guns down now. So. All I've been able to have recently is my handguns just because they're easy to hide.
So, G-Webs, have you gotten any requests to review The Saint at SHOT Show?
No. I don't think I've got requests to review anything, because I don't review stuff, really. There might be something on that channel, but I don't remember seeing anything about The Saint. I don't think anybody cares.
Yeah, it was kind of a cock tease, to be honest. You expect something innovative, and oh look, it's another freaking AR. That being said, is anyone aware of that new pistol that a company called Hudson Manufacturing is going to put out soon?
No.
Apparently, when I looked at what little information I could find about it, it looks like I'm not exactly sure how to describe it. It's a 15-shot, 9mm pistol, but it's got an incredibly low bore axis. Looks interesting. The description that they gave out on their Facebook page was, we tried to take most of the features from most popular pistols and put them into one perfect handgun, quote unquote perfect.
Isn't that what that other one did? What do you call
I'm
it?
sure.
The Strike One. Thought that's what
Oh yeah, the Arsenal. Yeah, Strike One. Most likely G-Webs. I just can't remember. Here, let me pull up their stuff, Hudson stuff, and I'll let you see for yourself. There's a little video on their Facebook page of a guy test firing one of these pistols. So, all right, let's see if I can drop this channel's chat. It's taking me a minute. I'm on my phone. All right, that should do it. It's on the gun channel slide. So anyone got any hands-on with the Smith & Wesson M&P 2.0?
That sounds like a great booth review at SHOT Show.
Yeah, no kidding. That would be one I'm interested to see, because I don't have an M&P, and I've been thinking about getting into the M&P market. But if the 2.0 is as much better as they say it is, I'll just go for the 2.0.
Well, I'll have to see if I can upgrade my phone at AT&T as soon as I get across the border, and yeah, I'm thinking that'd probably work. I could probably do live reviews.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
No, my other phone, the one I got through Walmart, which was a sucky phone as far as quality went, but it would allow you to do all that stuff. It didn't allow you to. It didn't allow you to do the, hook your computer up and get internet though. That's the one thing I didn't like about it.
I see.
But so the AT&T phone allowed you to do that, but because I went and bought the cheapest one, which was a Windows phone, which really sucks. The big giant phone, and it really doesn't do anything.
There's not a whole lot of support for Windows phones. They kind of like the interest is kind of petered out, and there's not as many people making apps for them now.
Yeah, there's pretty much nothing for them. Yeah, it's like you can't do the Google chat stuff, and
the Androids, the Google Pixels, and the iPhones, pretty much.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll have to get an Android, but I'll just update to an Android, and they probably won't charge me anything because they seem to think $60 a month for 15 free gigs of high speed and then free low speed for the rest of the month. I use that high speed up in 3 days.
Wow. Speaking of internet, in my newer place, we actually have gigabit internet. Not where I'm at right now, but my house in Pflugerville, we actually got gigabit. So I miss my gigabit internet.
My big question for SHOT Show 2017 is, who is going to take the place of Fate of Destiny? Who is going to fill her shoes?
That's why I want Edge there.
But I guess
We
Fate
gotta
Destiny's
tell
not going
Edge.
this year, or-
We gotta pull a different approach to Edge.
Fate of Edge.
We gotta like stop begging him, and we gotta be like reverse psychology. We gotta be like, maybe you're not good enough to be a show.
You may have killed Bob with that statement.
You gotta like 8 Mile him. Get there. You gotta like tell him how much he sucks. They'll be like,
Full
"Fuck
Metal
you guys,
Jacket
I'll
his
show
ass."
you guys. We're gonna go to the SHOT Show.
Give him the Gomer Pyle treatment.
Oh wait, I get to meet Edge? Oh, I don't have his beer yet.
Oh dear.
Oh well. Well, it's Las Vegas. I'm sure we'll get drunk on something.
There's people literally standing out in the streets in Vegas offering you something to drink. So
If Edge doesn't go to SHOT, then Bob should make it one of his missions to go around and get like every hot chick there to do like a video of her saying, like, I'm at SHOT Show and I missed the Edge, or something like that.
that'd be hilarious.
Or I'm at SHOT Show and Edge is a pussy. That would hurt more if the girls were like insulting and
Oh yeah.
shaming.
I'm at SHOT Show and Edge is a cheap fuck.
Definitely be there. 28.
Oh no, that's actually they'll probably be saying that if Edge is there.
Fair point, Bob. Fair point.
No, it'd be great, man. I hope you can. And yes, he can. I'll fold the dining room table down. He has a whole, 6 1/4 feet by, 3 feet. So that should be big enough. The dog will be pissed off because he likes that bench, but that's fine. Just get up there and share it with Edge and keep him warm at night.
He'll be in Vegas. I don't think that'll be a problem.
Yeah, and a little 28-foot aluminum tube. Yeah, that should be fine.
Right. Bob, I have to admit, I was thinking about you earlier today because it got for us. It got cold in Oklahoma. It's like 12 degrees Fahrenheit right now and snowing. And all I was thinking is, I wonder if Bob would see this as abnormal or just every day for him.
Well, it's minus 12 Fahrenheit here, but with the wind chill, it's minus 22. I think it said.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So, like I say, that's why I haven't mentioned the weather up until now. With the Canadian here, I just got no chance.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. I mean, when I used to live in Saskatoon, at one point it was the coldest place. Well, not exactly where I lived. 200 miles north of where I lived, it was the coldest place on the planet. It was minus 67 without wind chill. Without wind chill. Yeah. So with wind chill, I don't know, if there had been any wind, it would have been minus 90, minus 95. So that's basically Mars at night.
I say, what the fuck do you do when it's that cold?
Not much.
Sit and huddle by the fire.
Well, no, I mean, people do go to work and shit. Like
I'm sure they're acclimated to it. I'm sure.
Yeah, it's really funny. Like this morning, when it was minus 39 with wind chill, and my truck wasn't plugged in or anything. It started. It actually took 2 tries, which was unusual.
It started.
But yeah, because the first time it started, it went dug, dug, and then didn't start, and then I turned the key again and it went dug, 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 dug. And that's a gas engine, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, after a couple of minutes, it revved up and went, okay, I'm fine. And in 10 minutes, you were getting heat out of the vents.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, it does. It will literally take 10 minutes before there's heat coming out the vents because the motor's that cold.
Yeah, because the engine block will be that cold.
Yeah. Well,
I need, to,
actually just,
I need to come live in your part of the world for a little while so I'm not so sensitive to cold weather.
I'm watching nothing but suits.
Oh, you don't want to. No, seriously, you don't want to if you don't have to. I mean, yeah, it's like I want to go live in the desert just so I can sweat for 24 hours a day. No, I kind of want to live in somewhere where it's like about 23 degrees centigrade, which would be, about 70 degrees Fahrenheit or 68 all the time. Wouldn't that be nice? Just it never got too cold. It never got too hot.
That would be nice.
Just
I
stay
grew up-
in like a room.
They go to stay in one room.
Put one of them VR helmets on. There you
Hey,
go.
you can go anywhere. Get you a treadmill and a VR helmet. You'll be set.
Yeah, I think that's called a sanitarium, Bob.
Sanatorium.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna. That is gonna be night. It's getting late, and yeah. Now I have one of my sister's barn dogs has come in. Yeah, my sister has a bunch of dogs on her farm, and
Yep.
one of them has kind of adopted me. It
Oh,
happened
Lord.
to be the one. Oh, it used to be a house dog. It was her Shih Tzu, except I don't think it's a Shih Tzu. It's like tiny like a Shih Tzu, but it's hairy like a goat or something, and it's got a face like a bulldog. It's got like teeth that go out the sides, and
Oh no, that's definitely a Shih Tzu because my Shih Tzu is the exact same way.
hideous looking little dog. But it thinks it's a barn dog, right? So it hangs out with the big old barn dogs and goes out and chases coyotes. I don't know how it's still alive. It's 8 years old, so it's been doing this for a long time.
Damn.
But it lives in the barn. It won't go in the house anymore. It just thinks it's a barn dog.
I tell you what, Shih Tzus are stubborn, tenacious little bastards.
Oh yeah, it is. And now it's like just decided it's gonna hang out with me. Well, it has for the last couple of years. Every summer I come here, it just starts hanging out in the trailer. But yeah, it's back here again. And my dog's fine with it. Like Charlie's fine with it. He's just like, but the little Shih Tzu is like, fuck you, I'm gonna mess you up. It's like, okay, you're 12 pounds. He's 98. You're not gonna win. But he don't care.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, he's a tough little shit. But he's all got bent up legs. He's a funny little dog, but really nice dog. But man, he lives in the barn. He stinks, and he's got straw in his hair all the time. But yeah, what are you gonna do when he comes to the door and sits there and goes, "Can I come in?" And it's cold out. And, yeah.
Yeah, that human sympathy kicks in. You're like, oh, all right, get in the trailer.
Yeah. Of course, I do that in the summer too. So.
Yeah. When it gets too hot, get in the trailer. It's like, get in the trailer.
No, it's not even when it gets too hot. It's just like, all right, it's nighttime. I'm, just coming back from taking a piss outside because I don't want to fill my tank. And he'll be like sitting in the door going, tail wagging, come on.
Yeah.
And he sits up and begs, right? He'll sit up and put his feet up like, come on,
Oh, yeah.
me, I'm cute. It's like, yeah, but you stink and you're got shit in your hair. And man, he's always got ticks on him in the summer. It's terrible.
Right.
But yet, like I say,
You could clean up your fucking dog, you lazy ass Canadian. What the hell?
it's not me, it's my sister.
It's not his, like I say, it's not his dog.
Yeah. And she does shave him every spring eventually.
Oh, yeah, that's what we do with him.
But yeah.
It's a pain in the ass. It's a lot of money to go get him groomed, so we just shave. Like, when it gets too warm, we just shave their hair off.
Yeah. Well, because they shave the horses, right? So they have the horse clippers. They use the horse clippers
Oh, yeah.
on the dogs, right?
Oh, yeah, that's what
really
we don't have
good.
horses, but we have the clippers, yeah. Hell, we have the clippers that we use. Like we use the clippers for us and the dogs.
Yeah, my nephew used to get haircuts with the horse clippers every summer. But you know,
that's how my dad used to give us quote unquote haircuts. He just buzz it all off with the clippers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I grew up like, but yeah, that's my. I come from redneck stock.
I don't know if I call where I come from redneck stock, but
it's
maybe
in middle, like, yeah, middle class. Well, that's the thing is like it's middle class, redneck, cowboy, rancher. I mean, it's all the people who don't have a lot of money, but you know,
they have enough to survive and have a few luxuries, but they're not like going out and buying everything. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's people who grew up either their parents did or they grew up during the Depression, and it's I waste money going to a barber when I have these perfectly good clippers, or a perfectly good pair of scissors and a bowl or whatever,
or shears.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we get that all the time. My father is a very frugal man, and that has rubbed off on me hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
Because like recently, my car got damaged, with no fault, no one's fault really. It was a really stormy day. I was driving back to Oklahoma with my parents in the car, and a damn light pole got blown over onto the highway, and I didn't have enough time to stop, so I had to run right over the top of it. So. Either way, it's at the mechanics right now trying to get an estimate for the mechanical damage. And I mentioned to my dad the other day, because we got a check for the body damage, it's like $4,300. I'm like, hey, why don't we just get the mechanical stuff fixed, and we can just pop the bumpers back on and ride it and send the $4,300 somewhere else. I don't give a damn if it looks bad. So, I could care less.
Yeah, as long as it's yours.
Like I say, yeah, that's my thoughts exactly. It's a Honda Accord. As long as it runs, I really don't care. It's great mileage. As long as it runs, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it's a black car. There's no sense in getting a black car completely repainted when I'm going to go back to Austin, Texas. It's just going to get messed up again.
Well, not only that, but I mean, a black car is so hard to get straight again.
Oh, God.
That's the worst paint to try to
Yes, it is. It's the absolute worst. The only reason I got the black car is because it was just a really, really good deal, and it would have been stupid to pass up on it. So.
Yep. Oh, you look at the mechanics. I don't look at the color or anything. I don't care what color my car is. I'm like that about people as well as cars. I don't care about the color as long as it does what I want it to do, and you know.
If it does everything I want it to do, color doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's one of my trucks, silver.
Yeah. I would have settled for any color. Hell, I would have even done the Honda Light Sky Blue. I wouldn't have given a shit. This car is great.
The only color I wouldn't do is pink. I mean,
there's worse colors.
I will not do pink. I'm a dude. It would just be too. That's. Yeah,
but you're in Canada. Surely you wouldn't get that much shit in Canada.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, I guess that's true. Everybody has their share of assholes.
Yeah. No, it's just like, you know.
I get you.
You got to remember, like, hockey's our big game here. And,
oh, that's right.
Yeah. Macho is big here.
I forgot about that.
I don't think it is, but yeah. At least out west here.
There was a great argument in another chat that I'm a part of that's more of like the internet and gaming side of my life. Yeah. And it was one of my Canadian buddies talking to one of my British buddies. And in the UK, hockey is mainly a girls' game, and it's played in the field.
Field hockey.
The Canadian guy was getting so flustered. And he just went, oh, yeah, but we do it on ice. And then the British guy came back with, oh, yeah, because everything gets manlier when you put it on ice. I was like, ooh. There was like palpable tension in the room, and I just piped up and said, yeah, but I'm pretty sure the girls in the UK aren't slamming each other into barriers every 4 seconds.
Yeah. Plus the fist fights aren't part of the
Oh
game.
yeah.
And girls don't fist fight, right? They scratch.
Yeah, and I bet not many girls get their throats cut by skates while playing hockey.
Actually, speed skating's way more likely to get you cut.
Oh yeah. I remember watching a hockey game a couple of years ago. I can't remember exactly who the teams were, but it was one of those incidents where the goalie dropped down to get the puck and somebody skated right next to him and cut his throat with their skate, and their ice just turned black in front of him.
Yeah. Well, that's one of those pure accidents.
Yeah.
But yeah, speed skating, those guys crash into the corners. They come out of the huge gashes.
Yeah, those skates are sharp.
Well, and the speed skating skates are sharp and different than hockey skates are sharpened with a concave, right? So they kind of cut a groove out of the center, well, not a groove so much as a. Yeah, anyway, speed skating skates are cut flat, which means the edges are razor sharp.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, where they're not on hockey skates, right? Or not as sharp. So yeah, it's completely different.
Like in hockey skates, the edges are rounded, and speed skates they're not rounded; they're flat.
They're flat, right? Yeah, exactly.
Like the edges on a Uberti revolver, freaking sharp.
Yeah, Ubertis. Yeah, Piatas are nice.
Yeah, I got a Uberti for my graduation gift from college. I graduated college recently.
Really? You got somebody gave you a gun for a college graduation? That's a great gift.
Oh yeah, they got my mom and dad bought me a Uberti Bisley 7.5 inch and 45 Colt. That is a great gun. I love it to death.
Oh, you got great parents.
Yeah, it was a weird deal because they never mentioned a graduation gift, and I never brought it up because I had most everything I wanted. Didn't need anything. And then finally, my dad came to me about a month before my graduation and said, "Hey, what do you want for a graduation gift?" I'm like, "Hell, I don't know. I wasn't thinking of anything." And he goes, go to your list of your most wanted guns and pick out something within this price range. I'm like, all right, you don't have to tell me twice.
Oh shit!
Actually, managed to kill a wild pig with that revolver not too long ago. So. Yeah, pretty good sized sow too. She was good eating.
Nice.
I like to pull the back straps off of them, marinate them real nice, smoke them smoke them for a little while. Oh, yeah, good stuff.
Oh, I'd like to try that.
Oh yeah, it's really good, man. You ever get a chance, swing by Pflugerville, Texas. I'll make you some wild hog back straps.
I'm going to be in Texas this year, I hope.
Awesome.
I want to go down all the way down and see Matt from Never Enough.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, let me know when you're in state. We'll have to go to the range or something.
Yeah. Oh, for sure, man.
I'll let you shoot that Bisley. It's so much fun.
By that time, well, like I say, by the time I hit Texas, I want to have my guns so I can, like I say, take a pig with my dad's rifle, which is, like I say, fed my family for 20 years, and now I'm going to take a pig with it, which is, I think, is the only thing in North America that hasn't taken.
Awesome. That's sweet, man.
Yeah. Because there wasn't a lot of wild pigs when he used to hunt.
Oh, no. The population, I'm sure, was a lot smaller than it is now.
But he's, like, that rifle's taken elk, moose, deer, bear.
Wow. It's been around.
Oh, yeah.
What's chambering?
30-06.
Oh, perfect. Great cartridge.
Mm-hmm.
I have to tell you, though, my go-to hog rifle is usually my Mosin Nagant.
Yeah. Well,
just because I don't feel bad about beating it around, like when it gets beat around in the truck or dropped on a hunt.
What
I really don't
if
mind.
it charges you?
I put the bayonet on the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freaking mood.
Yeah, this thing's only got.
No, I usually carry my 6.86 as a backup gun. Mood.
I only got 4-round magazines, but I'll be carrying, my 357 and my 9mm for backup, so no problem.
No, totally. Every time I go hog hunting, I always have a sidearm, like my 8-inch 6.86 or my converted Glock 21, where I converted it to 460 Roland. So,
Oh, nice.
yo, dude, that is such a sweet cartridge.
Yeah.
Dude, it's like with the compensator, it doesn't kick any more than an uncompensated 10 millimeter,
Yeah.
and you get
How much
44
more?
mag ballistics.
Well, that'd be nice. I
Plus,
like 44
like I say-
mag. I like the 44 mag cartridge. But I've actually been really leaning towards the 10 mil just because I can get it in basically a high power.
Oh yeah.
And, as far as I'm concerned, that's the best gun made. And I'll keep saying that forever.
I like the high power. I'd really like to have a high power someday. I'd like to find one of the early models with the tangent sights on them.
Oh, yeah.
People hate on those so much, but I love the tangent sight pistols. I think that's just cool, like the broom handles used to have.
I'd love to get one with the shoulder stock personally, but
Oh yeah, because it would fall in that category. Yeah, if you found an early one, it would be registered on the ATF.
Yep.
That's
But
kind
my
of the same reason I'd like a C96.
my dad's served in the World War II, and he was a commander in the mortar platoon. He never made it over before the war ended, but he went through everything. Like, they issue this and they issue that, and the unit he was in, they got to choose their own weapons, and eventually he ended up, he just preferred the Browning high power over anything, right? And I don't know whether he ever had the one with the shoulder stock, but he always said, I'd rather have this than a Sten gun, than a Thompson, than anything, because he didn't have anything heavy to carry, but he had 13 rounds that he could hit a target at 100 yards.
Oh yeah, easily with a high power.
Oh yeah.
No, I agree. I would totally pick that over if I had to choose between the Sten, Thompson, or the Browning high power. Yeah, I'd definitely pick the high power because even back then they had extended magazines for the high power.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you're gonna go into some serious shit, just throw in one of those extended, like 25 round magazine. You got 25 rounds of 9 millimeter.
Yeah.
You'll be okay.
Well, and plus it was like my dad's big thing was nothing to carry, because when he first went into the military, they made him a Bren gun gunner, and he hated that thing. Right? He hated hauling that thing around.
Oh yeah, they're great guns, but they're heavy. Heavy as sin.
And I always wanted one, right?
I still want one.
Got a chance when I was, I think it's about 25. They were on sale at a local, well, not local, but a gun store that was, I could buy them from,
Yeah. There was a guy a while back who had a Bren gun that he had converted to 30-06 in semi-auto, and he wanted $4,000 for it. I almost talked my dad into going halvesies with me on it, but
Really?
he backed out. He backed out at the last minute, and I was like, oh.
Yeah. See, this was original British military issue, converted to semi-auto.
Oh, of course.
Was in the crate, extra barrel. You got 10 magazines. You got the extra barrel in the carry case for $1,000.
Holy shit.
Yeah, in 308. So it was would have been reasonable to shoot these days.
Oh, totally. And that would have been a hell of a hog gun.
Oh.
Good God. Can you imagine setting up on a herd of hogs with that thing? With the 25 round magazine?
Oh, 30s. They had 30s on them.
30s. Wow.
Yeah.
You ever heard the Madsen? You ever heard the Madsen gun?
Madison. Oh, yeah.
The Madsen gun. There's a shitload of those. I didn't realize how prominent they were.
Really?
No, there's a shitload of them. Like, there's still a couple of militaries who are still using them. They're still making Madsen guns.
Really?
I believe so. I don't know if it's the original Madsen company that's making them, but I'm pretty sure that they're still being used, or being refitted and being used. But they made them in all. But the thing about it is, back in the day, Madsen made them to order, so there's shitloads of them everywhere in all different calibers. So, there's a lot of semi-auto converted ones too. Like I know Ian from Forgotten Weapons has one in, I believe 303 British. Oh no, it's an 8mm Mauser. That's the one he had. It was an 8mm Mauser.
Yeah, this one.
Madsen, Madsen. Madsen gun. Beautiful gun.
I'm gonna look at that. You got a link on one?
Let me look.
Andy? Yeah, because it sounds familiar, and I know I've looked at them. I like, but I can't put a picture to the name.
The last time I saw a Madsen gun was at the Fort Worth Gun Show 2 years ago, and the guy wanted, I believe, $2,500 for it. And it was in 303 British and came with 3 mags. Beautiful gun, though.
Now,
I
this
was
is what,
super tempted.
Semi-auto?
Yep, semi-auto, of course. I can't afford anything transferable. Except for like maybe a Mac 10. I can probably afford one of those. Like even just the lowers.
I would like to, I'd like to have a Sten gun, actually.
Oh, Sten gun would be fun.
Yeah. That would be my, I think if my only affordable option would be like a Sten gun. There was a guy in Saskatoon, or
there's a link to the Wikipedia page on gun channels.
Yeah, was making Sten guns.
Really?
Semi-auto Sten gun.
Like semi-auto closed bolt Sten guns.
Yeah, with 5-round magazines. So they were, or no, they were pistol. So you couldn't.
Did I say they can have 10, right?
Yeah, in a pistol they could have 10. So you couldn't extend the stock.
Ah.
I'm pretty sure he had some you could extend the stock.
Oh yeah.
18 or 16-inch barrel that were then rifles, but only had 5-round magazines. But of course, people take the 10-round pistol mags, put them in them, which is legal in Canada as long as the magazine's safe for pistols only.
Or if it's a pistol caliber, yeah.
Yeah.
I did a lot of research. I was doing some research on that. So.
Yeah, even if it's a 223.
Oh yeah, so it says marked on it for AR pistols. Yeah, you can still use it.
For AR pistols. Yeah, I actually have a magazine marked for VZ58s.
Oh, nice.
Only, but they're not. VZ58 pistols aren't allowed in Canada. So that magazine.
Yeah, because they look too much like the AKs, right?
No, because like we can have VZ58s, but the pistols, because VZ58s, all there is a bolt to put the stock on.
Pretty much.
Yeah, so all they did was take the bolt off and put a plug in and went, it's a VZ58 pistol. So the government went, nope, not going to allow that.
Nope, blacklisted.
Yep. So, yeah, but I got a magazine that's now kind of in limbo.
I see.
Because they don't allow the pistol, so I have a magazine for a pistol that doesn't.
You have a legal magazine, but no gun to use it. It's,
right.
It's quite the conundrum.
In my legal gun, that's illegal.
Huh.
So.
That's an interesting conundrum.
It is.
That kind of reminds me about what's going to go down in California soon. In California, they're about to institute a thing where if you have any 30-round mags, you have to destroy them. Even ones that were grandfathered in under the old laws, you have to get them destroyed.
Are they going to pay for them?
I don't. I would imagine they're not going to, Bob.
Well,
plus, they're also making They're also making people buy ammunition licenses in California. That'll be something that goes into effect later this year.
But that's not legal, is it?
No, it shouldn't be. But there's. Well, California passed it anyway. It
just has to be challenged, right?
Yeah, it does. They said, it's just that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, people have to comply.
Exactly. Like it's because it's in the Sacramento area. There's not a whole lot of pro gun people in. I mean, I'm sure there are. There's just not a whole lot of
law, right? It has to be legal, right? So as long as someone fights it, then it's like Well, you know what? If you comply and they don't pay you, once it's overturned, they have to pay you.
Right.
So, I'd be buying all the junk magazines I could find, turning them in, and collecting the check once the law is overturned, because it will be overturned. Because the law is the law. You can't take shit from people and not pay it back.
It won't be overturned. It's in California.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's the law, right? And the law is not supposed to have anything to do with political thing. The law is supposed to be the law, and legal terms can't be compromised by what the will of the people says.
Bob, I agree with you wholeheartedly, but this is California. They don't give a damn about the law. They really don't. They really don't.
There's really something wrong with that then.
No, there is something
no
wrong.
longer
I've donated a lot of money toward the California pro-gun organizations trying to fight this stuff, like the Gunmageddon in 2016, and they got a few things fixed, but they're still passing out this other bullshit. Sorry, my motion's loud.
No, that's just wrong, though.
No, it's wrong.
I mean, it's one of those almost moral things, right?
Yeah, like I say, I don't even try to understand it. I mean, I feel bad for the guys out in California, and I try to help them as much as I can, but the California legal system is just so fucked up anyway. I mean, you had that one big anti-gun legislator who just went to prison for weapons trafficking. So.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, politicians tend to lie. Politicians who started out as lawyers are way better at it than the rest of them.
Yeah, professional liars, yeah. So, there was a thing, though. The first good thing Ted Cruz has done in a while, he introduced a bill to limit congressional terms of service. So, like, Congress, like members of Congress would actually actively have to leave Congress. Like, they wouldn't be able to make it a career like they have. Congressional term limits. That was the.
Yeah, but that's never going to pass, right? Because it's against their interest. One law that was proposed just recently, I think it was proposed, or it's going into proposal, is from an Arizona representative, which would make, basically comes down to, they will have to accept your concealed carry permit no matter what state you're from.
Yeah, it was a national carry reciprocity, or however the hell you pronounce that word.
Yeah. Yeah, I know I have a terrible problem with that word myself.
No, it's awful. No, I used to have a really, really bad speech impediment when I was younger because of a palate cleft, and yeah, that shit. There's still some words that I can't pronounce.
Reciprocity.
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 Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, it's really weird. If somebody pronounces it and I follow it,
It's gold. Yeah.
Reciprocity. No.
Fuck.
Reciprocity.
Say it with me, kids. Reciprocity.
Reciprocity.
Phonics with Moon.
The more you say it, the less it means.
Nigger.
Jesus Christ.
Seriously, you ever hear Lenny Bruce do his comedy?
Yes, I did.
All right, well, it's Lenny Bruce. Sometimes I channel him.
You gotta be careful though. This is going on YouTube Live.
Doesn't matter. People hate me already and think I'm a racist.
I don't think you're a racist, Bob.
Well, I'm not, so it doesn't really matter.
There you go, Bob.
The thing is, I'm not. I'm just honest, and I'm also. I think words don't hurt people. I was taught as a child, sticks and stones may break my bones,
but words will never hurt
me. Right? And it's true. They don't hurt you.
They don't, but let me tell you, sticks hurt like hell.
Sticks and stones can really hurt. I've been hit by a stone.
Dude, my whole middle school, my entire middle school years, I got the shit kicked out of me almost daily. So, not a whole lot of words being thrown around, just a lot of fists.
Well, we used to have rock fights with the neighborhood.
Oh, see, we had the evolved version
It's
of
just-
of Rock Fights, which was 4-ball wall ball. You get 4
Always
racket
together
balls,
with pellet
and
guns.
if you 4 racket balls, and you're throwing them at this wall, and if you drop it, you have to run and touch the wall, while someone else pelts you with the racket balls until you touch the wall. Those were brutal days. I remember I had some big up bruises from playing wall ball.
You're gonna play war with pellet guns.
Oh Jesus! I got shot in the toe with a pellet gun.
In the toe, man.
In the toe. Yeah, it was a stupid accident.
Kids that got shot in the eye.
Really? That's unfortunate.
We still call them Blinky.
There was a time where me and my buddies went out camping, and we built this big old bonfire, and we were camping, and one of them had a BB gun. One guy went behind the bushes to go take a piss, and the guy just loaded this BB gun, shot into the bush, and all we hear is this guy screaming bloody murder, saying, "You shot me in the dick." Oh. Well, you just heard this guy, you just heard him piss, and all of a sudden you hear,
Could have been worse. It could have been a 9mm.
oh, yeah, it could have been a lot worse. Oh, God, we were so stupid back then.
Kids are. I mean, that's
That goes for pretty much
hasn't
everybody.
changed. That hasn't changed. But unfortunately, you know, university students used to need, you know.
Oh my God! You gotta tell me about it. Didn't need fucking safe spaces.
I can't believe that.
That shit pisses me off. As a recent college graduate, and of young college graduate as well, I'm only 21. The average college graduate's like 24, 25 in the U.S., and that shit pisses me off. The safe space stuff. Maybe it's because of my prior experience with bullying, but it's like, really? You need a safe space? You know, we usually have those. They're called home. Just go home. You want a safe space, just stay home.
Well, it bothers me more than that, than them wanting it, is the universities coddling them.
Oh, yeah, granting
yeah, we're going to have counselors, and we're going to have teddy bears and cookies and hot chocolate.
Oh, God, especially right after the election.
Okay, that is such bullshit, Jack. Jack, that is such bullshit that if you want to save space, everyone knows, like, most slip and fall accidents happen in your home. Like,
well,
you know,
if you want to be safe from outward,
that's why they have fucking
mostly safe
necklaces
from outward threats.
you wear around your neck. That's why they have necklaces you wear around your neck, and you hit the little button, and you say, "Help! I've fallen. You know, can't get
yeah,
up."
I know, life alerts. Yeah.
If you're a 10-year-old kid and your mommy's a crack addict, probably home isn't that great either. Yeah,
Nah, fair enough.
Yeah, that's true.
Fair
So,
enough.
so the home is definitely not a safe space.
Taking it
Like,
to
if they want to save,
the dark side.
It was a dirty place.
if they want a safe space, I highly suggest crawling inside of like a 55-gallon drum, like out on a boat in the middle of the bay, the drum off the boat, right, and then like sinking down to the bottom of the bay, and
Oh, yeah,
that's
no one can get you there.
really be safe. The same, like there, they'll be safe.
Yeah, because no one can get them down there. So
Exactly, like they're in a 55-gallon steel drum at the bottom of the bay. Like, what's more safe than that?
All right, now we're getting way too dark, guys. We don't need to put all the millennials into 55-gallon drums and roll them into the ocean. It's a nice
Speak for yourself, Bob.
I learned recently that I actually don't fall into the category of millennial, and that actually made me pretty happy. So,
yeah, you're too young.
Oh, you're a lucky one.
no, I'm not too young. I'm in between Generation X and the millennials. Like the millennials are anyone born after like 1999 to 2000 and so
right?
on.
Oh,
It's
no,
like
I thought it was
1996
87. I think millennials started.
Huh, that's not what I read recently.
Oh, yeah, because they're the ones that are in university now. Oh, wait. All right, lost him. Bomber, I gotta go too because
Yeah, you better get some sleep. You got to hit the fucking road tomorrow, dude. You don't want to
Oh,
be like
shit.
driving tired in
I
like
drive that
blizzard
way all the
fucking.
time. Oh, it's fun, man. Keeps you awake every time you start going sideways on the corners. We'll talk to you guys later, hopefully.
All right, man. Drive safe.
Got dropped there for a second.
That's what happens when you're talking about dropping millennials and drums at the bottom of the bay with Canadians.
What to say? I didn't say that. You did.
No, I clearly heard you say some shit like that. So
God damn it, dead horse. Implicating me and shit again. Where is that freaking barrel?
Did you notice the only guy that said he wasn't a racist also was the only guy that said the N-word? It was Bob.
Yeah, I noticed.
It's pretty loud.
Yeah.
So that pretty loud.
That was rough. Stupid safe. There we go. Hope my concealed carry permit comes in soon. Been waiting on that since late November.
you just didn't print up a little mini copy of the Second Amendment and carry that shit in your wallet and be like, bam, that's my permit.
You know I would, but I don't really want to get the only viable concealed carry gun I have confiscated. So.
Okay, well, after you get your concealed carry gun, like your permit, you still need to do that. And then if you're ever asked by an officer for your permit, you hand them that your
little folding Constitution.
First. Yeah, you hand them that first.
Yeah. Sir, I asked for a valid form of identification. This is a copy of the Constitution.
Be like, that is my identification as a gun owner. That says I can own a fucking gun.
Motherfucking American.
The fuck? And then you start telling them after that, then you say, you know what? I'm a sovereign citizen.
Oh, for God's sake. God, I hate that shit. I saw that video early 2016 and it still makes me cringe.
And then when he's beating you and throwing handcuffs on you and pounding your face into the curb, I want you to yell, free Keene, like really loud.
Yeah.
Tell him, I have the right to travel. Like, I don't need a driver's license or license plates or car insurance. Like, I have a right to travel.
By the Articles of Confederation, which haven't been in effect in over 200 years.
Yeah. Like vehicles are only for commercial use. Like my car is not a vehicle. Like, it's not for a business. So I don't have to register my shit. Like,
God. Good God, people are stupid. Going back to the millennials needing safe spaces, what really pissed me off is right after the election was some college professors let their students get out of class because they were so quote-unquote traumatized with the results.
Oh, yeah. Like, did you see that, like, posting of the girl, like, asked her professor to like just give her an A because she's been so traumatized she doesn't feel like she can go to school anymore or some shit. So she was like,
Yeah,
"You
just say-
give me an A." Yeah,
Or
I don't
those
have to
same
do the
or-
work. I don't have to study. Just give me an A because like my feelings are hurt. Like what the fuck?
Right? Or like the same students who, or some students that were protesting most of the semester and they didn't take the class, so they were failing and they demanded a passing grade. It's like, dude, come on. Like, get your priorities in line. Get your classwork done, then go protest. What can you say? Just people are dumb. And it just keeps coming up more and more every day.
Hey, Dead Horse, you ever get one of the key mod uppers from Carrie's Guns yet?
Those two uppers I have from those matching ones are key mod with those rails, those Wraith rails.
Yeah, I meant M-Lock.
Oh no, I haven't got any mock shit from. I only have three uppers from. 'em.
Yeah, I have that key mod one. 15-inch slim key mod or whatever.
And then I
Listen.
have like that same rail, but in a 10-inch, and it's not slanted. The end of it's just flat.
I think
But it's
they
like the
sell
same rail,
rails
basically.
separately now.
Yeah, they've sold rails separately for a while. I found out who their rails are really made by, like the company that makes their rails, like Matrix Arms or something like that. Like that's who actually makes all of the Carrie's Guns rails. I think that's what they were called, was like Matrix Arms or Matrix Engineering or some shit like that.
They're a little heavy, but I guess they're tougher.
Dude, they're tough as fuck. Like they are, man. They're thick. They're thick aluminum. They're not, compared to a lot of the other rails I have, like even ones that cost more money, like the Noveski rail and shit. Like I'd rather have that Carrie's Gun rail than the fucking Noveski rail. I'll tell you that.
Somewhere right now, Flippy's jimmies have been rustled.
No, just the Noveski rail is just not all that.
Oh, I know.
Like I'd rather have like AMR from BCM, or there's like so many rails I'd rather have before that Noveski rail.
Agreed. What's up, Mr. Knives?
Yo, did I just hear it right, or Bob just has Tourette's?
Oh yeah,
Bob's got Tourette's.
Bob's got Tourette's. Yeah.
I think Bob has a case of being Canadian.
Okay, back to the AR talk.
I got.
Yeah, I want to get that arrow, the FT arrow lower, and then one of them M-Lock uppers from Carry's Guns.
I got a Black Arrow precision lower. They're pretty nice. I'm pretty impressed with it.
$500 gun.
Damn.
I looked on Styler Arms, but that's the place to go for arrow parts for like low, because he sells them cheaper than what like you can get them from Arrow. Because I'm assuming he's buying them in some bulk. But that Schuyler Arms, Chris is his name. Chris Schuyler, who owns that place, he's a good guy. Like he'll answer emails from you like on a Sunday, like within an hour and shit. So,
wow,
like, he's a cool guy. But like the Arrow uppers and shit I bought, like Arrow stuff, I always check them first. Like he has a deal on an Arrow lower, Arrow upper, and handguard and like lower parts kit, like almost like a full kit except for like the bolt carrier group and barrel, and it's like $225. It's like the same price as what like just that lower was, but it's the only problem is it's black. Like, you know, like he doesn't have any in DE right now, but his inventory changes all the time, and so I would like, if you're kind of still searching and shit, like I would just keep checking back at that Schuyler Arms, or even email that guy and be like, hey, like, you getting in any FDE soon? Like, he's a cool guy. Like, he'll totally just answer you right back. And like, if you emailed him right now, I bet you by like 10 o'clock in the morning, like he'll fucking be emailing you back.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would just totally just like.
Sweet. Yeah, we're talking about AR rails earlier. I recently installed a 15-inch M-Lock rail on my gun, as well as a Vortex 1-4 Viper PST that I've been looking for forever. So, still haven't gotten decided in.
I think they just had a thing on Slick Guns, those Vortex Vipers.
Yeah.
Where like the 1-6, is that what you want?
No, I got the 1-4. The Strike Eagle is the 1-6.
Is the more expensive, like 1-6 ones, like cost.
Oh yeah, the Razor HC.
And good deals on those. I think it was like $299 or something. And I think those ones are usually like $500. Like those are expensive even for Vortex. The 1-6s,
Yeah,
like in every Leopold, everything. Like any 1-6 is expensive for some reason.
No kidding. Like, so yeah, the primary arms 1-6 isn't too much. I think it's like $280, $290, something like that. I don't know. I haven't used it, but I've heard good things about it. They've also got different reticles for 7.62 by 39 and 5.56. I think with the 7.62 reticle, you can also use 300 blackout, and with the 5.56 one, you can also use 5.45 by 30 guns. And like I say, I got a hell of a deal on this Vortex scope. Pro Steel hooked me up with a good deal, so I got it and the mount for less than the actual optic costs. So it's a nice ass Vortex cantilever mount too. So.
Right now, I'm searching for a stock and night vision and a rear flip-up sight. Like those are like the three things I'm avidly hunting for at the moment to purchase.
I need an A2 buffer kit. I've had an MOE rifle stock that I bought 2 years ago for $35 that I've been dying to put on my gun, but I can't find an A2 buffer kit anywhere.
Like just a buffer and spring?
Buffer, spring, and buffer. Yeah. Need a rifle length buffer. I've only got a carbine buffer. So.
Yeah, like I was just hunting for heavy buffers and stuff. Bravo Company has the A2 buffers in stock, and they're on sale right now. Like I think you got to click on their new, like just in, or their new link, like on the front of their page. It'll say something like new, like just in, or new products or something. You click on that and scroll down, and they'll have A2 buffers on there, and I think they're like They're the good ones too, and I think they're like, gosh, I want to say they were like $22 or something.
Damn, that's pretty good.
And then the springs, then the A2 springs, I want to say was like $6.
What about the tubes?
So the tubes, I don't know. I don't recall. I wasn't looking for tubes because I already have tubes, but I was looking for heavy buffers for my 6.5 Grendel build.
Oh, I see.
And stuff, and I was looking for a heavier, like an A2 style, but like instead of a 5.5 ounce, like a 6 ounce.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I know for sure Bravo Company has them on sale right now. And then I also saw them at I think Joe Bob's Outfitters had them, and I want to say Primary Arm places that kind of like had those things all in stock.
Cool. I think I recall seeing one at Joe Bob's for like, I think it was the whole kit, like the buffer, spring, and tube for like $37, something like that.
Yeah, and see, you could buy like an entire UTG stock kit, right? And even though you don't need the stock, you could buy that whole kit for like $45. Turn around,
and then you just have an extra boat paddle stock. So.
Or turn around and sell the stock for like 30 on fucking eBay, because the stock itself like sell for 30, like, and you get like $15 for like the parts you need.
Right. You can easily sell it to somebody who's looking to make a classic M16 build. So.
Okay, new products just in or sales specials. It was in one of those categories on Bravo Company's website. Let's see here. I think it was under the new products tab here. Buffers, where are you at?
Like I say, I'll have to look into that because I would if I get that stock mounted, that rifle will be done. It will finally be complete. So.
Yeah, like I usually don't like to buy from them, but like cheaper than dirt is probably the best place to buy that stock, or Optics Planet. Like that kit.
Yeah.
Like those are probably the two go-to places. A lot of times Optics Planet will run like a free shipping special.
Oh, nice.
And I believe like G has a code through them. So if you go through like if you go through G-Web's link, like he'll get like a kickback from that.
Oh, nice.
To gun channels, yeah. For stuff you buy from Optics Planet.
Totally. We buy from Optics Planet all the time. So.
Yeah, I've bought quite a few things from Optics Planet.
I think that's where I got my Strikefire, my Vortex. Yeah, that's where I got my Strikefire too. So.
I'm not happy about their customer service on their sister site, Devore, but I've had good luck through Optics Planet, like the official Optics Planet.
Nice.
Like the Devore website, that's basically Optics Planet, but where they sell all like the shitty shit they can't get away with selling on Optics Planet. Like all the burned open box shit, and then they try and sell it to you as new, right? And you're like, dude, like I can totally tell this has fucking been mounted on a gun and used before. Like, you know, like the guy scratched his fucking side of it, and he was like, you know, like, I can tell this has been used before. Like it's supposed to be new. Like what the fuck?
Like
I didn't buy no
the paint is worn off the paint's worn off the mount. We can see it.
Yeah, like you didn't say it was open box. You didn't say it was a blem. You didn't say it was going to be shitty shit. Like what the fuck's up with that?
You said it was new, motherfucker. I hate that shit.
Like the way BCM has their website to navigate through it.
How's Tennessee Arms? You ever buy from them?
Yeah.
Oh, are they?
I bought 5 fucking lowers from them. Yeah, I bought 5 of those polymer lowers from them, dude. They're fucking junk.
Oh yeah, TN Arms.
And they basically copied everything from American Tactical Imports, like even the fucking logo, the the Tennessee Arms, like, looks like the American Tactical logo with like the T and it just looks like the same. And they copied the whole hybrid lower idea from American Tactical, putting like metal inserts in the lower, and they're like, all that guy's done is like copy other people's shit, like, and doesn't even do a good job. Like, does it? Like, it would be one thing if he's like, okay, I'm going to take their design, copy it, but I'm going to improve upon it and make it better. Like, that would be one thing if they did that.
Yeah,
But
that's
no. We're going to take their design and we're going to even like cheaply copy it and make it like garbage, like, and cheaply copy.
So it has the potential to explode. Yeah.
Yeah. So and then like all the finishing, all the mold lines and shit. There was like no finishing on any of the lowers. They had like plastic shit hanging off of all of them inside.
Oh yeah, they'll like have the seams hanging off and it'll be all rough and stuff.
They're like out of spec. So you literally like almost got to crush the upper and lower together in a fucking vise to get the rear takedown pin pushed into them. There's this all sorts of issues. The threading, like their metal reinforcement on the castle nut inside the lower is on the tower is just basically a brass threaded insert, like a brass fucking ring with threads in it that's glued.
It's just been set in the plastic.
Yeah, it's just sitting in there, glued in. Like, that's all it is. It's not.
Oh my god.
Even vetted. Like American Tactical, like they took theirs like all the way down to the rear takedown pin, the metal.
Yeah, like embedded in there. Yeah.
And the fucking Tennessee Arms is literally just a little ring that sits in there, and then they put a little brass insert for the pistol grip. Like, that's it. Like, that's their metal reinforcement. Like,
that's quote unquote metal reinforcement. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just
I
brass.
had a buddy who had one of those
Brass
T&R
is
arms
heavier than
lowers.
brass is heavier than fucking steel, dude. Like,
Yeah, it's heavier and it's much softer.
yeah, they could have used fucking galvanized steel and it would have been lighter and stronger and shit. But no, they used brass. Like,
Right? It's like what kind of logic is that? So,
yeah, like even aluminum. Like they could use an aluminum
like I say,
insert, right?
I was just about to mention that. You could have used like just a piece of aluminum.
Yeah, because the fucking lowers are made out of aluminum in the first place. Like, what the
Daytona
fuck?
Tactical. You ever hear them?
Yeah, I
Daytona
bought
Tactical.
They got these 80% kits. It's like a full rifle with an 80% lower.
Does it come with the jigs?
529.
Huh.
Nah,
That's
yeah,
not bad.
Big.
Dude, tell you what, Palmetto State had a deal the other day that was just stupid. They had a P30 SK V3, single action, double action, no safety, and a standard Freedom AR, like a complete rifle. Both of those guns for $800.
They had the same deal with a Glock 43 and like I think it was a Glock 43 and the Palmetto State Armor 7. So
Yeah,
like,
something like that.
Yeah, it was a Glock 43 and a Palmetto AK for like
PSAK, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like $899. Their regular price on that AK is like $700. So you're basically
not to mention the Glock 43 is like $460 everywhere.
yeah,
you
you're
look.
getting the Glock for $200 basically.
It's a pretty good deal.
Right? Like say,
An AK and
like
a Glock 43.
Yeah,
like
for,
and the other one I was mentioning, the P30 and the AR. You're basically getting the AR for $200. The P30 SK is like $600 by itself. And if that one was still in stock, I probably would have been able to talk. I would have probably been able to buy that. That would have been dumb to pass up. Because I really wanted the P30 SK when I bought my Glock 26. I really wanted the P30 SK. I just couldn't find one for a reasonable price. But that being said, I love my Glock 26 and I wouldn't give it up for anything.
What's a reasonable price for a P30 SK?
I was like everywhere I looked wanted $630 for them, and I was willing to pay $590 to $620 for them. So, but like they were wanting like $650, $670 for not even the LEM version with an extra mag and night sights. They were wanting that for the standard versions. So. And when I bought this Glock 26 for like $370, brand new Generation 3 Glock with night sights. So I was just like, you know what? I think I'm just going to go with the Glock. And I haven't regretted it since. Ghost connector and an extended slide release later, and this pistol is excellent.
I sold my 26. I couldn't shoot it.
The 6 Sauer M400 in 300 black with a Glock 43 for $14.49, and I believe that M400 and 300 black usually goes for about $1,200.
Yeah, that's a fair estimate. Yeah, 1,200 to 1,100. Yeah. I'm gonna get on Palmetto State right quick.
Let's see, what else do they got?
I imagine they probably stocked up on a shitload of popular guns before the election, and then when the results came out, they're like, oh shit, we have all the stock that we need to get rid of now. Yeah, like you can get a Smith & Wesson M&P Shield right now for $350. Free shipping as well. Get a complete Magpul ACS lower, fully assembled for $189. Free shipping.
They got a, I was going to say they got a Palmetto State Armory billet upper and lower with the Glock 42 for $499.
Damn.
So doesn't the Glock 42 usually sell for $400?
Yeah, 400, 430. It's only like $20 less than the 9
So you're
millimeter
basically
version.
getting that upper and lower, that billet upper and lower set for $100.
Yeah, pretty much. This is a good deal.
A killer deal on that.
PSA 9 millimeter billet complete Glock MOE lower with 30 magazines, with 30 9 millimeter magazines for $450.
Yeah, and I think that the company that does their that billet upper and lower, I think that's Mega Arms.
Oh wow!
That, like, they make really good shit, like tight fitting
Right.
stuff.
So
So like,
the magazines they're offering are 10 Magpul PMag 17 round mags and then 20 31 round ETS magazines. So I have the 31 rounds. I have both of those mags and they're fantastic. Good guns.
they need better choices on their like FDE, like Magpul furniture and shit. Like they don't have enough.
Yeah, I agree.
Like
I'm personally not a fan of
some of the
FDE,
MO
but
shit, but they never have like the ACLS or the like all the other Magpul shit.
or like the PRS in FD or FDE. Yeah,
yeah, like they never have any of that good.
the good
shit
Magpul
in
stuff.
FDE.
in
It's
FDE,
always
yeah.
shit. Yeah, it's like where's the
They
good
don't
shit?
even have the they don't even have the MOEC, like the the one with the like little friction lock on it. Usually they don't even have those in FDE. So
Yeah, I think a couple days ago I saw that they had like a Glock 40. I think it was the 43, and it was with just the billet lower. So it was just billet lower with the Glock 43, and that was like $429 or something. Like, and I was like, dude, like you're basically getting the billet lowered free, like for buying the Glock. Like,
and like saying like $30 off the Glock. So, damn, I would have jumped on that in a heartbeat.
they had a couple different. They had one that was like a strip lower, and I think that one was like $429, and then they had one that was like a completed lower with like the lower parts kit and like the buffer tube. And I can't remember if it was like a pistol or a rifle. I just remember it didn't have a stock, but they had like a completed lower with the pistol, and I think that was like $469 or something crazy, dude. Like I was just like, shit. I was like, too bad I don't want a Glock 42 or 43, or I would have jumped on that shit.
Right? Man, if I had seen the one about the Glock 43 and the AK, I would have jumped on that. So, I would have just sold the AK. I've got a good AK
Great
right
things
now.
about the AK, dude. I would have kept the AK and sold the fucking Glock. Like,
See, I would have kept the Glock
and
sold
been
the
like,
AK.
look, like 400, all right, and end up getting the AK for $500. Like, you know.
Like I said, that's the sad part is I actually have a really good, like I got lucky. I got a really, really good Wasser for a hell of a price. So I'm good on AKs. I just keep the Glock 43 though. That would be handy. Be a good companion piece to my Glock 26.
What's the difference between an Arrow STS lower and
Yeah.
a Gen 2 lower?
Well, I don't know.
Don't know.
The Gen 2 has a tensioning screw behind the grip screw that
Oh,
puts
yeah.
tension on your upper. So it tight, so you don't got to use an AccuEdge. And I don't know about the STS. I know I read about it. I want to say the STS had like ambi controls or something built in, or something to that effect. It was like
It does have like ambi roll marks or whatever.
Interesting. So
other than that, I don't know
Doc.
any other differences.
So Dead Horse, you were talking about Shiler Arms, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at their site now. They've got Aero Precision Gen 2 stripped lowers for $65.
Yeah, but he wants it in FTE, so that's
Oh, that's true. I'm
that's
sorry,
what
I
I'm
forgot.
saying. All he's got to do is email that guy. That guy's super cool. Like I said, he'll email you back like first thing in the morning, and just straight up ask him, say, "Hey man, like I want an Aero and FTE. Like, are you going to get any in anytime soon?" And he'll straight up answer you, or say, or tell you like, "I can totally get you one. It'll be this much." Like, he's totally cool like that, and it'll be cheaper. Whatever Aero's price is on their website, his price will be cheaper. Like,
Nice.
no matter what.
Smith
Like-
& Wesson M&P 9 M2.0 9mm, no safety for $450 on Sportsman's Outdoor Superstore.
Yeah, that's how much they are at my local shop.
Very nice.
No matter what color you get.
Have you seen the 2.0, the Smith & Wesson 2.0? Have you seen the 5-inch model and anything else but FDE? I've only seen the 5-inch and FDE.
I only saw the 5-inch FTE loaded chamber indicator with a safety.
I see.
It's the only one I've seen.
I'm waiting for the black 5-inch to come out because I'll buy that one. I don't have any use for a 4 3/4-inch pistol. I'll just take the 5-inch pistols. What else we got? Blemished PSA 16-inch mid-length Freedom Upper 360 with a stainless steel barrel. Oh, and it comes with a lower parts kit as well. Nice. A2 bird cages are $5 a piece on Primary Arms.
I buy a lot of shit from Primary Arms.
Oh, I had an order recently.
I talk a lot of shit about them.
Oh yeah, Primary is pretty decent. I had an order pretty recently for 2 AR-15 carbines and put them together. It was like a $700 order.
Off shit, like they're awesome. Like
the only thing I had
instead of
issues
buying
with,
that $20 red dot, like instead of buying that $20 red dot off of eBay, you should much rather go to Primary Arms and spend $90 for the same red dot. That's made in the same factory. That's like the same red dot that's on eBay, but just has Primary Arms stamped on the side of it. Like you should totally like.
Right, I wasn't buying optics at the time. I was just buying components.
Like the
I have
funniest.
to admit though, the barrel. I found Radical Firearms 16-inch stainless barrels
Yeah.
for less than $200 a piece, and they both shot sub MOA when I sighted them in. So
No. I did fuck. Like, dude, the only bad barrel I've had, it was a Radical Firearms barrel that I bought from Primary Arms.
I guess I got lucky. I got 2 really, really good ones in these
The
customer
chamber's so
bills.
fucking rough, you can't even drop a factory case in it by hand and turn it upside down and shake it out. Like you literally, like, just by dropping it in by hand, the case will get so stuck you're going to have to get a fucking cleaning right to pound that shit up. Like,
That's
that's
funny.
how
I
rough
never
it
had that problem. Like I say, the ones I got were really, really good barrels.
The 458 upper I bought from Radical Firearms. Like, granted, I've only shot like 10 rounds for that, but that thing seems to work. Like that didn't have that problem. But I
Well-
also don't know if Braddock will even makes that 458 barrel for that gun. I don't know if they make that in house or not. But that 10.5 inch barrel I bought, a pistol barrel from Primary Arms from Radical, like fucking garbage.
See, I got two 16-inch mid-length barrels, and they were great. I mean, like I say, they were shooting sub MOA. So when I sighted their optics in, so I really couldn't ask for much better than that. So
They're stainless.
Yeah, stainless barrels, less
Well,
than
that's why
$200 a piece.
Skill. It doesn't take
stainless.
much skill and shit to do a stainless barrel as it does like a carbon steel. Like stainless cuts like so much easier, and and that's why stainless barrels, like that's why a lot of people say stainless is more accurate. It's not like the actual material that makes it more accurate. It's the way that it's cut, that it cuts so much easier. So there's less like bit chatter and shit.
Oh yeah,
So
totally.
it's more consistent.
Yeah.
Because it's easier to cut. You know, so that's probably why those barrels were good.
They were, like I say, they were just nice. I've got a Palmetto State stainless barrel in my build, and it's deadly accurate. So I'm pretty much going with stainless from here on out. I like stainless barrels. I've had nothing but good luck with them, so. Including the Lone Wolf barrel I got for my Glock. Well, no, I can't say that. I haven't shot it yet. I ordered a stainless barrel and had it custom coated titanium nitride. So I haven't shot that build yet. So, got the Lone Wolf Alpha Wolf compensator on it and the stainless steel guide rod assembly. Let's see how that works. All right, back to what I was doing. Browsing for deals. Bulgarian Makarovs, 8+1 for how much? Wow, $209. It's not bad. I wouldn't mind having another Makarov. May have to jump on that. Save that for later. Here we go. Optics Planet. Vortex Strike Eagle 1-6x24 for $270 for free 2-day shipping.
Yeah, see, like, and how much is the 1-4?
The 1-4 is $500. The Viper
wait, so the
PST
1-6?
Yeah, the 1-6 is cheaper. It's the Strike Eagle, and the one.
No, because usually the 1-6s are always more expensive. I thought, like,
Usually,
like in
but
every scope I've
with,
ever looked at.
with Vortex, the 1-6 Strike Eagle has lower quality glass than the 1-4 Viper PST.
Oh,
the Viper has better.
it's like
glass,
when I look at
so.
a Leopold 1-4, and then I look at a Leopold 1-6. The 1-6 is like twice as much as the 1-4. It's like,
Oh,
you
I
know.
see. No, I
Like the one
understand. I get you. Just like say,
3x9.
it's kind of the opposite with Vortex. So, well, I mean, you can unless you go to the Razer HD 1-6, and then that's like $1,200.
Dude, I'm like hearing like Vortex may have this like awesome warranty and all this other shit, but I think that they have such an awesome warranty because they're charging you like $180 for a fucking red dot that they're paying $10 for from China. So they're like, yeah, we can afford to replace this piece of shit like 5 or 6 times before we finally tell you to fuck off and still make money. Like that's what they plan on. Like,
Hey, if it's a $10 if the Strikefire 2 is only $10 for them to get, it's the best $10 red dot there is. Let me tell you, that
yeah.
damn thing went swimming in the Red River. That still works.
Dude, I guarantee you, like, the fucking cost for that dot for them to make that in China is probably like 10 or 12 American US dollars. Like, that's all it costs.
Oh, I have no doubt. I just don't care. I have no doubt. I just don't care. I've got more important things to worry about. So.
Hearing like all sorts of bad shit, dude. Like, oh, like my dot broke. Like, I just barely got my brand new Vortex, and it broke. And like, I've heard so many fucking people, and I see so many ads on eBay and all sorts of shit. Like Vortex red dot, like doesn't work. Like, You know.
That's funny because, like I say, we've had nothing but good luck with Vortex optics. My brother's got one on his 300 Win Mag. I've got one on my AR. I had two
Like
of them on
Flippy
the
even
AR.
broke his. Like Flippy put his on like a little pussy 308, and a 308 broke that dot, and it was like brand new out of the box or something, and like he broke it right the fuck away. Like
That's
just on.
interesting. Like I say, because my Strike Fire 2 accidentally went swimming in the Red River for about 5 minutes, and it pulled it, fished it back out, and it still worked. Still works right now. It's sitting in the safe. So I don't know. Guess it's just random luck. I've had no problems with Vortex. I'll continue to buy from Vortex unless they just come out with something.
Like, are they fully made in fucking China, or like do they just buy the parts from China and then assemble them in America? Like, where are they actually assembled at?
I'm not
Is it
certain.
a fucking guy who speaks English putting them together, or is it like?
I think like the HG series are assembled in the U.S. and I think everything else is made in China. But I'm not. Don't quote me on that because I don't know.
Because I've heard people rave about their rifle scopes, and I haven't heard any bad shit about their rifle scopes. I haven't. Like their actual scopes, I haven't heard one bad thing. Like, just the only thing I've heard is good thing about those. But they're fucking red dots. Like every person I've talked to, it seems that owns the red dots. Are like, oh no, like I had one. It was great until the day it broke. Like,
When you say red dot, are you talking about like the Spark or the Strike Fire?
like the Strike Fire 2, like that's the one I haven't really heard anything about the Spark breaking, but that Strike Fire 2 dot, and I think
that's the exact same one I have, and it went swimming.
The one that I hear is like shit that just like constantly is breaking on everyone. It seems like it's not just like one guy. Like I've heard
it's like multiple cases.
Multiple cases of that dot just failing horribly right out of the fucking box. Like not even doing torture testing. Like just pulling it out of the box, putting it on a normal AR, and the fucking dot like just fails and breaks. And I've heard it about the new Spikes tactical red dot, like the what do they call it? Like the Black Spider or Spider Optics or something.
I don't know, whatever the hell overpriced shit they're hawking nowadays.
Yeah, and that's like another Chinese rebranded some kind of bullshit that Spikes Tactical's pressing. Right?
No kidding. Yeah, I don't know. I
Everyone's
guess I
saying
must have just got the one good Strike Fire then, because I mean, just from the day I sighted mine in, even after it went swimming, and I've dropped that rifle, or I haven't, but my family members have dropped that rifle, and I've never had to re-zero it. I mean, it still hits. I mean, it'll hit a soda can at 75 yards with like a 4 MOA dot. So I'm okay with that. I need to get a mount for my AK for it though, because like put that other Vortex on my AR. I want to put that red dot on my AK. Or it's a red/green dot. I use the green dot more than I use the red dots. Like I say, I don't know. Maybe I just get lucky with optics, which is funny because I don't know shit about optics. Mm. Friggin' bolt carriers. So expensive. That is a thing I had recently. I had ordered 2 Anderson Sport uppers from AIM Surplus to put on those rifles I was building for that customer. And when I ordered the black regular bolt carriers from Primary, one of them didn't want to feed for anything. Like it wasn't, the gas was right, the buffer wasn't wrong, everything was great except for the bolt. And no matter what I did to this bolt, it wouldn't cycle. But then I put it in my AR and it cycled just fine. It's the weirdest fucking thing. ended up just swapping the bolts and giving the customer my bolt just so I could get done with the goddamn gun.
More than likely a gas issue still.
Yes.
Gas port size in that rifle or whatnot. But it could also
Maybe.
be the barrel extension, the lugs on the barrel extension are binding, giving just enough resistance that's not.
Yeah, man.
That'll
Like I say,
hold up.
your guess is as good as mine. We tried everything with that damn rifle, and everything came back to the bolt. But the bolt works in my gun, so I just gave the guy my old bolt and took this other one, and I don't care. The gun's built. I got paid. I liked it. It works just fine. Everyone's happy. I'm just glad to have a gun under my life. Took forever to finish that second rifle. Just had to wait forever for parts to come in. Let's see. Rubber gripped S&W Model 10s for $300. The heavy barrel models. I might jump on that. I've been wanting the Model 10 for a while.
I found one in stock, but it has UGT furniture and stuff on it. $279. I don't want that.
That's not a bad deal.
Yeah.
For an arrow lower?
Well, I mean, it's got
Arrow.
furniture attached to it already. So.
UTG furniture?
It's a complete
Like,
lower.
I don't know. Like what? And
It's a
probably just
complete lower.
standard mil spec like parts kit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like that one right from Arrow was $225 with the mil spec furniture. I think I'd probably rather have that. Like that probably has a better air control grip in it.
Probably.
Like the whole lower parts kit's probably better quality coming from Arrow than.
Oh,
like,
wow.
Who knows who put that other one together with UTG furniture? I know fucking Arrow didn't. Like, you know.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, by the way, that deal you mentioned earlier about the Glock 42 and the billet upper and lower, that's still available from Palmetto State.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they're
I
still
thought they
in
were
stock
sold out
for
of all.
$500.
Yeah, like I figured like all those Glock mixture deals, like they were selling out of all those pretty fucking quick, man. I
Like I say,
figured
the Glock 42 deal is still in stock. So,
yeah, and I'm pretty
You can get
sure
a-
that Mega Arms makes that for lower.
You can get a Wilson Combat stripped FDE lower for $199. They're in stock.
wow, that's actually a good deal. Not what you were talking about. This one here, the deal's over now. But I guess Palmetto had a Daniel Defense M4A1. Yeah, their version of the M4A1 with a tan HK VP9 for $2,000 for both guns. Interesting.
What do you think about Wilson Combat lowers?
I don't have any experience with them.
Dead horse.
They look good. That's all I think about them.
There's not much that Wilson makes that doesn't look good.
I don't even think I have like watched a video review on it yet. Like I have like seen a couple reviews of their whole entire rifle, like the Wilson rifles, but I haven't
Seen
even
them in my shop.
seen the lower.
They have like a steady flow of Wilson Combat ARs at my range.
I know if I had a Wilson 1911, an AR would be a very nice match to that Wilson AR. But, nah, I'll wait for Nighthawk to make an AR, and then just get a Nighthawk 1911 and be done with it.
With the golf ball grip.
I like golf ball dimpled grips.
I'm not making fun of it. It's a good pistol. If I could afford a Nighthawk Custom 1911, I'd buy one. But there's no way I can afford one of those.
My favorite 1911 grips are actually like the Colt golf ball dimple grips, like the factory Colt golf ball dimple. Like those
A friend of mine got a Kimber Custom 2 and put some of those Hogue G10 1911 grips on it. I really like those.
Those 1911 grips. I have a set of those. Like those real ones are actually really fucking nice too.
Totally.
Like, I'm a big fan of like the Ergo grips
Ergo has some good
on both
stuff.
ARs and 1911.
And pistols, yeah. SIG MPX 9mm carbine, Glock 43 pistol, single stacks, $1,800. Damn. If that was still in stock, that would be a great deal.
Right here, Primary Arms, dude. Like Bushnell AR optics, 1 to 4x24, like $99.
Damn.
And like even ask like DB Cooper and shit. Like everyone who I've talked to who have bought one of these says they're fucking great. Like they're phenomenal.
I probably should get one and put it on my AK then.
The new Bushnell that I got. Oh, I think if you're gonna put it on an AK, get the one that I think they have one that's made for the AK that has
these.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the 7.62 by 39 tuned reticle.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Everyone I've talked to says they're fucking phenomenal. The new Bushnell I just put on mine, which is like a 4 to 12,
Yeah.
has just every bit as good of glass and light and clarity and everything as the fucking Leopold I just bought. That was like more than twice as much. Like,
Yeah,
so
for those the two ARs I mentioned earlier that I was putting together for a guy, he bought the same scopes for them, and they were both Bushnell 3x9s. They're just two Bushnell 3x9s. So he got both of them for $170 a piece. Those were great scopes. They had a great BDC in them, and they were super clear. Plus, one of my favorite things is they had the parallax adjustment on the left side of the turrets.
Yep.
Like the rate.
Yes.
I love that.
Yep. That's what mine do instead of out on the bell.
That is the greatest design ever. I love that. That kicks the shit out of trying to turn that forward objective lens to fix your parallax. I love the parallax control back there by the turrets. Because my dad's got a bunch of those old school Leopolds that have the old style parallax adjustments. And I like Leopold. They are great scopes. I have one on my hunting rifle. They're great scopes. But Bushnell, I mean, some of those scopes they make are pretty damn good. God, talking about this makes me want to get back into building guns.
Shipping lately, like ever since the first of the year, like they jacked up their shipping prices. Because like I used to be able to go to Primary Arms and like be like, oh, I want this grip. It's like $14, and like add it to my cart and go to checkout, and shipping would be like $5.95. Okay, like just for like a grip or something small, right? It'd be like flat rate USPS like $6. Now to buy like even like the smallest, tiniest little thing, they're like, oh, we want $10.50 in shipping.
Oh yeah, totally.
Like I'm buying a 99-cent fucking end cap, and you want $10.50 in shipping? Are you like so?
I was buying a screw, and they wanted a screw, and they wanted $10.50 to ship the screw.
So
like,
I'm not buying any more small little shit off Primary Arms if they want to pull that shit.
No,
Like,
unless I'd say.
Yeah.
Just add it in with another order. If you know some little shit you need, just add it in on top of whatever else you're gonna get. So.
Yep. Fuck that.
Or buy multiples of them. I need to do that recently. Actually, I need to buy some more Colt Single Action Army sear and bolt springs because those damn leaf springs break so freaking often. So. Whenever my local gun shop has it.
You won't have that problem. Said quit fanning hammer and you won't have that problem.
I don't fan the hammer. Like I say, the ones on my gun haven't broken yet. That's just some advice I got from everybody who heard I was going to get a Colt Single Action Army clone. Was like, oh, you better buy a couple of extra seared bolt springs. Either that or buy the wire ones from Wolf Springs.
Yeah, if you go out and fan the fucking hammer, then maybe But if you just use it as a normal fucking gun, like the way you're supposed to, it's gonna last fucking probably the rest of your life. Like if you go out there and abuse it and fan that fucking hammer, that's when guys are running in the question.
Breaking their bolts, their bolt sprays. Yeah, I don't like fanning the hammer. Like these guns are not made to be super fast. They're just made to be effective. And to have an awesome aesthetic, let me tell you. That Bisley of mine, oh, it's gorgeous. My dad's actually going to be making me some custom grips for it out of a big old chunk of black walnut he has. He's been wanting a woodworking project for a little while, and when I got that pistol, I traced him those grips and gave him traces, and now I'm just waiting to see what he comes up with. Be nice to have a custom set of grips for that pistol. Especially since they're not one piece, since it's the Bisley. You ever mess with the Bisley style grip for the single action Dead Horse?
Nope.
If you have big hands, you will enjoy it. Because I have exceptionally large hands. And the Bisley grip allows me to get my pinky on the grip where the regular single action Army grip did not. Like the plow handle grip doesn't let me put my pinky on it. So.
I never changed grips or any shit like that on my handguns. Hardly ever. Like all my handguns pretty much bone stock, dude, like the way they come out of the fucking box. Like almost all of them. I have a couple I've done some things to, right? Like you know, yeah, I don't customize my handguns very much. Like if I want to customize a handgun, I'm just gonna build one from scratch. Like a 1911.
Oh, man,
Build it.
I'd love to build a 1911 from scratch. The one I've done the most work to is my Glock 34. There's very little on it now besides the frame that's stock. So, I mean, the slide is still stock, but I've had it custom coated and I've bored and then like ground it down in a few places. So polished it, made it nice.
Well, how do you polish like the slide rails on your Glock?
Just with the Dremel tool on low
Stone?
settings. Like I use the Dremel tool with low settings and polishing compound.
Okay, it's like cotton buffing wheel or something.
Yeah. Nothing real major. Just slick it up so it'll ride nice and easy. So.
Like what I'll do is I'll just get some valve lapping compound and put it inside the slide rails, and then go out and just shoot the gun.
Fair enough.
Go home.
I'll do it.
Go home, clean it. There you go.
I actually got my own Dremel tool for Christmas, so that'll help out quite a bit in multiple ways. So that was the best thing I got for Christmas this year was that damn Dremel tool. So been needing one for ages.
Vortex Crossfire 2 1-4 rifle scope. Illuminated MOA reticle with Vortex optics cantilever ring mount for $249.
Wow.
At Primary Arms.
I don't know anything about the Crossfires, but that seems like a pretty good deal. Tell you what, that cantilever mount, they're sure proud of that. If Vortex, $100 for that mount. So.
I know Crossfire was a game in the 80s where you shot like metal beads at each other in this little thing. This little frying pan thing.
Interesting.
It was deadly. It was a deadly game. deadly game of Crossfire.
It sounds that way.
Weren't kids like? Didn't kids figure out a way to like kind of basically play bloody knuckles with that shit, and they were like basically shooting steel bearings at each other's knuckles? Because it was like a little ring, right? Any robot things that
like
you would shoot.
It was like a bearing that had like a piece of plastic around it with like fan blades or whatever. So whenever you'd shoot the one end, it would start spinning towards your enemy's goal. You know what I mean? So you guys were fighting between shooting this thing back and forth. And whoever got it and whoever's goal got the point.
Gets a point. Yeah. I see.
But yeah, they were kids.
That's what I
like,
think, isn't it?
smacking each other's knuckles with the fucking, just shooting them. And because they were hard ass metal bearings.
Yeah, I remember like because it was kind of like a little arena platform thing.
Yeah.
Like the game was on like a game board thing, and I remember like kids would like put their fucking fist down inside there and like put their like knuckles down on like the little board, right? Right, and then they'd shoot the shit at their knuckles, right? Like, and they were like playing bloody knuckles with that game or some shit. I don't know. I think when I came out, I was like older than that. Like I was already past that age. But I remember like younger kids like talking about that and doing that shit.
That's brutal.
Like I remember like in school, like in the lunchroom, right? Like kids, like when I went to school, like kids would have knives on them. Like it wasn't illegal or a bad thing to have your like all the kids like that were Boy Scouts all had knives. Everyone had Swiss Army knives or some. Everyone had knives on.
Oh, I had a knife from the day I started high school. I carried a knife with me. So.
Yeah, like in the lunchroom, like we would be doing the alien fucking thing. Like we'd have our like hands down.
Oh, playing five-finger roulette.
Like we'd use the notebook and not the table. And we'd have like our hands down on a notebook, and one of our buddies would be like standing above us with a fucking knife and like between all the fingers, like and shit. Like
five-finger roulette is just one of those things I'm not willing to try.
Like, oh, it's no big deal. Like it's.
Jesus, y'all were
Come
hardcore.
home with this like knife wound through your hand, finger partly cut off, and shit. Like, Mom, I need stitches. What happened? Oh, a piece of broken glass got me.
Oh yeah. Shit. That kind of reminds me of the time I cut my finger so bad with a pocket knife, the brand new pocket knife I had a couple of years ago. Nearly cut that son of a bitch off. And now my middle finger camps like 4 or 5 degrees to the left. There's ice forming on the inside of the windows in this house. Well, I do believe I'm going to call it a night, try and get some sleep.
All right, man.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later. Take it easy.
Later. back to bed. I'm gonna try to go to the range tomorrow.
All right, man.
I'll catch you later.
Later.